Is it on? Testing? Okay, welcome everyone. Please feel free to find your seats. We'll be getting started in about 3 minutes. Okay, thanks everyone. There's such a weird laugh.
Yamada, and I'm the CT specialist with the Utah State Board of Education. In my role, I oversee computer science, information technology, multimedia, and broadcasting. Everything that matters in this arena today. This morning, I am beyond excited to welcome you to the 2025 Garff Esports celebration! Woo! Whether you're here to compete in the esports finals, dive into our awesome workshops and challenges, or support your students, we're so glad you're here. Your passion for gaming, tech, and learning is what makes this event so special. We can't wait to celebrate with you today. We've got an incredible lineup of speakers who will be sharing insights on Garff Esports, the future of esports in Utah, and how you can level up your skills for success. To kick things off, I'm excited to introduce Josh Garf. Josh is a University of Utah alumni who works in dealership relations at Garff Automotive Group. He's a huge sports fan and loves to game. Specifically, he's a big fan of NCAA 25. Let's give a big round of applause for Josh. Yay!
Let's go. All right, move the small stand out of the way. All right, hello, all esports competitors, STEAM enthusiasts, students, and advisors. My name is Josh Garf, and I'm here representing the Garff family and what we stand for. Now, I won't be representing in the way of competing, because I know if I played Rocket League or Mario Kart against anybody, I'd lose. But just curious, do we have any NCAA 25 fans in here? Maybe Madden 25 or Mario Party? How about that? Oh, there we go, there we go. Everyone who just raised their hand, you would be competing for second place, because I would beat you all. Just throwing it out there. Now, what I am here to do is to represent the family and what we stand for and why we founded Garff Esports. Robert Garf, my grandfather, and the co-founder of Success in Education, always told us that he wanted to leave a legacy of opportunity, not a legacy of a silver platter. So what I mean by that is imagine winning a game, but your competition doesn't even play. It's not fulfilling at all. What he wanted to do is provide opportunities to work, opportunities for people to do their best to achieve their goals. Just like in all competitions, if you have a tough competitor, the victory is so much sweeter. In life, if you have the opportunities to succeed, you work and you get them, it's so much sweeter. So today I want to also implore you to, when you're gaming, think about the big picture. Life isn't all about scoring goals in Rocket League or throwing blue shells at the guy in first place, which I always do because I'm never in first place. Rather, what life is about and what gaming is about is developing core skills such as leadership, such as strategy, quick thinking, teamwork. This is what real life requires of you. So when you're gaming, don't just think about the present competition. Think about how you're developing. Think about their skills that you are learning that you'll apply to your lives. And how you apply them to your lives, you'll be able to find out through our amazing vendors and the incredible workshops that we have today. By going to those different things, you will learn how to apply the skills you learn in gaming into your daily life. So again, I want to say thank you all for coming today. And to make the most of this opportunity, at Garff Esports, our mission is to enhance and to enrich scholastic experiences beyond gaming. That is what's important. So I encourage you to take the day, give it your best, not just in your competitions, but applying your gaming skills to your lives. Do your best and forget the rest. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you, Josh, for sharing your grandfather's wisdom. It's inspiring to see how you've embraced his teachings and carrying on his legacy. Now, please welcome Michael Young. He is a professor and chair of the Division of Games at the University of Utah. As the director of the Liquid Narrative Research Group, Michael focuses on developing cutting-edge computational models of interactive storytelling, shaping the future of gaming, education, and virtual experiences. We are thrilled to have him here today. Please give him a round of applause.
Hey everybody, I'm Michael Young. I'm the chair of the Division of Games here at the U. Probably the bigger cred that I need to sort of get out there, my platform of choice is a PS5, and my current game is Call of Duty Black Ops 6. So make of that what. Oh, thanks. Make of that what you will. So here at the U, we have a department called the Division of Games, and we have a bachelor's degree in games, and it's really no small deal. It's the 8th largest major on campus. I'm sure you understand why students are so passionate about games. We teach students how to make games. We are ranked in the top 5 worldwide by US News and World Report and Princeton Review for the last decade. So we have over 1,000 students and over 25 faculty and staff that teach them and work with them. And all those people share something with you. We all believe in the power of games to change players' lives for the better. And that's what we do here at the U, both in terms of our teaching and in terms of supporting games and games players. I know the most about our degree in games, but at the U, there are literally hundreds of degrees. So any passion that you have, any interest in things that you're excited about, there's a degree or more than one degree here that can serve you and prepare you for success beyond college. And all our degrees are really designed to provide you with the skills that you need to succeed in life, and that success starts the day after you graduate. I see that in the students that we graduate in our bachelor's degree in games. We often place our students in almost any major AAA studio that you can think of, from Activision Blizzard to Epic Games to Sony to Riot. You can look at those studios and see our alumni there. You guys may have heard of a game last year called Hogwarts Legacy. That was the game of the year, and it made about $2 billion for Warner Brothers, and it was made right here in Salt Lake and had about 40 of our alums on the design team. So we do a really great job of getting our students prepared and then out into the world to make games that make a difference. Let's see, we're ranked really highly for a number of reasons, but the secret sauce about what we do here is team-based interdisciplinary project work. So we teach our students to work in teams because that's how games are made. And they have to work with people who don't necessarily have the same skill sets. They have very different perspectives. But together, they can learn to make something that's bigger than any individual can make. And that's just the nature of game making, just like you know about game playing in terms of teams. And so that's really the way that we do our things. All of our students are required to publish an actual game before they graduate. Many publish more than one. But we really have this idea of taking skills that you learn in class and in class applying them into the process of making games. Here we have access to really high-end game dev labs. We have all the same tools and methods that are used in the industry. We have a motion capture studio, we have a virtual production studio, we have all the different labs that go into the process of making games so that when you graduate, you have that experience. We have studio heads and hiring managers come in regularly to interview our students. So by the time students are graduated, the studios that are looking to hire them have seen the games that they're making and have that relationship, and that facilitates that pathway from being a student to being an employee. But our degree doesn't focus on one aspect of game making, so it's not all about coding, it's not all about art, because game making is really an interdisciplinary process. So artists, coders, writers, designers, project managers, marketing people, all have a space inside the degrees that we teach. One last thing I'll say that's unique about the University of Utah is that we have a varsity level esports team. And so this team competes on the national level with other colleges around the country. All of our students have scholarships, and we support it as a division. And so that's another thing that sort of sets us apart. I will say, we are here at a table up around the outside of the Huntsman, so come and visit. Our undergrad advisors are there to talk about what the degree is like and how to come here. I'll be here, please, and if you don't see us while you're here and don't have the time, we have information sessions that are online every week. Come to our website, games.utah.edu, and have a great day and congratulations. Thanks for coming.
Vertically challenged, sorry. All right, thank you so much, Michael, for sharing with us the background of the gaming degrees at the U. Next up, please welcome back Sean Duras, a skateboarder turned content creator and the founder of the Space Station. Just a minute, I gotta give you your big intro. A powerhouse in gaming, influencer marketing, and beyond. When he's not building communities and businesses, he's creating epic content and living the best day ever. Please welcome Sean Duras.
Thank you. Good morning, e-gamers. I don't need that. How is everyone? Yeah, let me see some waves. I saw you guys waving earlier. Were you on the Jumbotron? That's cool, that's cool. All right, we're back for another year. New champions for 2025. I'm extremely excited. I got to meet the champions last year and hear their story, and it was really cool. Getting a read on who's here. Who's here for some Smash Bros? Playing, watching, yeah? Yeah, that's a favorite. Fun fact, I grew up playing Smash Bros circuits locally here in Utah. Just grassroots stuff, was never good, never made it to the semifinals, but had a lot of fun. All right, next up, Rock League. Who's ready to watch some Rock League or play Rock League? I love that. I love Rock League. When we started Space Station Gaming, didn't really know what we were doing. It was literally the month that Rock League launched, and some of our very first streams were playing Rock League, but the servers were down, so we were just doing tricks with the car like a game of skate. Like, I jumped and did a 360 flip, you try it. I ran all the way across the ceiling, you try it. And anyways, good memories with Rock League. I love this stuff. Also, Space Station Gaming Rock League, let's hear it. Pro, esports, yeah? Yeah, I really like our team. All right, Mario Kart 8 Ultimate. Who's here for that? Woo! Okay. That's really cool. I got 2 fun facts about why I really like Mario Kart 8. I was a Snapchatter YouTuber when that game came out, and I got to go to the launch event, meet Mr. Miyamoto, all these cool things. And then recently, like last year, I got to work with Mario Kart 8 again with my kids, and they sent us these little Mario Karts we were driving around for a video, so love that game. All right, what I want to talk about is how esports is just getting started, especially here in Utah. Think how much has grown just from last year. In the professional esports circuit, we've seen tons of growth at events. All our different stats have grown. More merch sales, more viewership, more excitement, more engagement. We're really at the beginning of esports, and specifically for Utah esports, like, these are the people all making it happen. Can we hear it for all these awesome people? Yeah? It takes a lot of energy and effort to make this stuff happen. Garff Esports, thank you, seriously. All the sponsors involved with Garff, University of Utah, Play Versus. I was looking at all your websites last night for inspiration for this talk, and I was mostly just inspired to say thank you. I know how much effort it takes and how much time and energy, and we feel all the same things with Space Station Gaming, so thank you guys for making this happen. It's really cool. I mean it. All of you guys, thank you guys for being here. Let's hear it for yourselves. This is grassroots early Utah esports. Someday you guys might have kids, and those kids are going to be like, Dad, Mom, can I go to the Delta Center and watch esports? And you're going to be like, yeah, I'll take you this Saturday night. And that's going to be cool. You'll tell them the story how you were early to Utah esports. Anything else important I want to say? Industry's going, not just competitive players, but also the opportunity to design and create experiences and events within esports, to do marketing and partnerships, streaming, production, all the different things. Esports is, it's like social media. It has so much unlimited, untapped potential, and I think gaming as an industry is bigger than we even realize. We all love gaming, mobile, competitive, etc., but everything we do is slightly gamified nowadays, and so I think this passion of ours is going to keep going, and events like this are definitely helping that locally here in Utah. You know what? I just want to end by saying thank you one more time to all the people competing, trying their hardest. You guys over here, thank you. Takes a lot of hours. Everyone who's competing today, throw your hands up. I want to see all the competitors. Yo, congratulations, everyone. You made it so far. This is going to be awesome. I really hope the best for you guys. I know how much goes into it. Being at this level of competitive gaming, you got to really care. You got to really put in the time. And you got to really just perform at the peak. So I hope you guys all do that today. I'm excited to see it. Space Station Gaming is going to be here scouting. All right, have a great day, everyone. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Shonduras, for your words of encouragement of esports in Utah. Now we are excited to introduce Jan Whitaker. Jan serves as the Executive Director for the Utah High School Activities Association. She oversees sanctioned esports, drill, volleyball, golf, and other emerging sports. She's here to share some insights into the future of esports here in Utah, and we are thrilled to hear from her and have her here with us. Please welcome Jan.
Good morning, everyone. Like Christina said, I'm Jan with the Utah High School Activization, and I'd like to kind of explain a little bit about our organization. So the Utah High School Activities Association is the governing sports for high school sports and activities. We have 160 member schools that participate with us. We have 15 sports that we offer for boys and girls, and 3 activities, soon to be a 4th activity of emerging sports, esports. And we hold state championships for all of those activities and sports. And it's been a long 8 years in working with our principals and our schools to get esports sanctioned, and we're so excited about it. We are going to be offering esports to students beginning next year, starting in January. And over the last few years, we've seen a large number of students participating in gaming, and some that maybe are involved in other sports and activities, and some just in gaming. But we're hoping by sanctioning esports that those students will be able to represent their schools with pride and help students come together by creating a way for students to foster things like teamwork, strategic thinking, and gain more leadership skills. And we believe that esports provides a unique avenue for student engagement and competition. And there are so many great things that you can learn by participating in a high school sports team. And that's why we're so excited to give that opportunity to all the students in Utah. And hopefully you'll be able to experience things that you can't in any other way. So esports was sanctioned as an activity, which means you'll have less restrictions as the sports with all the benefits. And we are really looking forward to a partnership with Garff Esports. And we've been able to work with them and play versus this past year with our pilot season. It's been very successful. And we want a continuation of the great things that Garff Esports offers to the table and to add to this great celebration that you are enjoying today. Many details are still to be worked out, and you'll be receiving a lot more information in the coming weeks. We do know that we will be dividing the state in classifications like we do with our other sports, depending on the number of participants and the size of your school. But we will be excited to offer individual titles in certain games, as well as state championship trophies that we'll be giving out. So again, a lot of more detailed information will coming out, but we're just excited to participate with all of you. Again, the UHSA is thrilled to be offering esports, and we look forward to working with you, starting with our first season next January. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jan. We are so excited for the future of esports here in Utah. Let's give her another big round of applause for being here. Thank you. All right, now on to our last speaker, maybe the most important, the Director of Technology for Success in Education and the person behind this incredible event, Josh Fox. Let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Christina. Let's give a huge round of applause for all of our guest speakers today that took time out of their day to be here. First and foremost, I really need to thank the Success in Education and Garff Esports team that was able to support me and this entire team to build this entire event. Anson Ho, Phoenix Poor, Mallory Santa Cruz, Crystal Martinez, Sydney Leeseth, Amy Browning, Melissa Orlandi, Lucy Peterson, and the entire Success in Education Foundation. If you see anyone wearing these jerseys, please be sure to tell them thank you. Let's give them a hand. And thank you so much to Airlock from Space Station Gaming for helping produce, and the University of Utah for your continued support and allowing us to use this arena for this amazing event. Let's give them a hand. And of course, this event would not be possible without all of our amazing sponsors: Ken Garff, Mountain America Credit Union, Zions Bank, Intermountain Health, BDO, Ally, the CalArt Foundation, along with Union Pacific, the Ivory Foundation, FlexPoint Studios, Enbridge, Cowboy Partners, KSL, Rio Tinto, Bank of America, and UDOT. If you see anyone from these organizations throughout the day, please be sure to tell them thank you. Let's give them a round of applause. Again, my name is Josh Fox. I'm the Director of Technology Education for the Success in Education Foundation. It means the world to me and this program to see all of you competing and having fun with your teams, your clubs, your friends, your families. As some of you may know, I used to compete competitively for the University of Utah Rocket League. Who plays Rocket League here? Make some noise. All right, what about Smash Bros? And Mario Kart? Competing and playing games is so fun, don't get me wrong, but to keep it simple, competing is hard. And all of you guys have put in a lot of work to get here, all of the finalists and all of the teams that competed along the way. Think back on your experiences competing, whether it was Rocket League or Super Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart, and think about what did you learn from those experiences. Consider what lessons you learned. Rather than fixating on whether you won or lost, celebrate the important lessons you learned along the way. This applies to real life too. We often get too focused on the small losses of each day. But when you take a step back, you can see all of the great things you've learned and how you can apply that to your everyday life. It's not always as it seems. From my experience competing at the U, the wins and losses taught me valuable life lessons that ultimately allowed me to create and build this amazing event. The whole purpose behind Garff Esports and the Spring Celebration is to help every one of you understand what's possible outside of just esports, of just video games, and the whole background behind it. Little did you know, there's countless opportunities available to you, and that's the whole reason we put this event on. So take time and seize all of the amazing opportunities that we have outside in the concourse and the business building, all of the workshops, the vendors, the extra competitions. They are all here for you. So make sure to take time and take advantage of these amazing opportunities. Before we end, I need everyone to get their phones out because we're going to play a little Kahoot. If you don't have a device, feel free to still play along or share with the person next to you. So here we go. It's going to pop up on the Jumbotron here in a second. Get ready. Lucy. Lucy. We can't see it. That's okay. Make sure to get logged in. We'll be starting in 1 minute. I saw that. All right, we are going to go ahead and get started. I have it right here, but it might be on a delay. Maybe. Okay, so first question, I want you to drop a pin. Where did you travel from here today? Make sure to be honest. We know where you're all supposed to be from. Look at that. All right, we can go ahead and go to the next question. How many Garff Esports clubs do we have? Make sure to slide it and put it on the correct number. If possible, can we get the Kahoot up on the big screens in the top of the arena? Next question. I really can't see it. True or false, Garff Esports is hosting a summer camp called Tech Track. This one should be easy. All right, what are you most looking forward to today? Every answer is correct, but what are you looking forward to?
Everything is just coming up as zeros. So like after the pin, we haven't really seen anything.
It might be breaking.
Yeah.
Shoot. Last couple of questions.
It works now. We're good.
All right, true or false, double points. If I find the Garff Esports opportunity in the Keys to Success app before 2:30 today, I could win a Nintendo Switch. All right, good job, everybody. So congratulations to all of our Kahoot winners. Hopefully that was fun and you guys got a good glimpse of some of the information that you'll need to know today. So to end things off, again, congrats to our Kahoot winners. But now, before we release you to a fun, tech-filled day in your competitions and workshops, a couple of reminders. Make sure to get stamps for all of the booths and workshops you visit. Don't lose your passport. You cannot get another one. Once you fill out all of your stamps from your workshops and booths, turn it into the Garff Esports booth by the entrance to the arena. There we will be drawing all of our door prize giveaways. But also, don't forget to download the Keys to Success app and enter our giveaway opportunity on there for Nintendo Switch. The code for the opportunity is, you will need a password for this, so make sure you write this down. All lowercase, one word, unlock your future. I'll say that again. All lowercase, one word, unlock your future. Check out the Keys to Success table in the concourse or join their workshop to learn more about the app. Join us today for our closing ceremonies where we'll recognize all of our winners. Thank you again to all of our sponsors, everyone that went to putting into this event, all of our board members that took time out of their day to be here. And as per tradition, it's time for our group photo. So make sure you guys squeeze in. We're gonna take a massive selfie, group photo. Get ready. And come down. Come down, center. Be nice, everyone's friendly. Everyone in the top rows, come down. We have a bunch of space here in the front. You guys can go back to your seats after this. Come down. You guys want to be in the picture, right? You can do that in the front. Front and center. Keep going. Make sure to walk. Almost there. Danny, stuff like that? Okay, sweet, thank you.
Everyone on the sides, move in as much as possible so you can be in the photo. Everybody that's on the side sections, you need to stand up and move to the middle because we can't get you in the photo. So you guys can stand for the photo. You don't have to find a seat, just everyone squeeze in. If there's room next to you, take a step towards the middle. Everybody over on this side, there's still some room down towards the front, so come on down and then squeeze in towards the middle. Okay, we have 10 more seconds to get into your spots. We still need everyone in the aisle on this side to squeeze in towards the middle. They're not listening. All right, 10 more seconds. Take a step towards the middle if you have space. Everyone in this aisle, try to squeeze in. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone look right here. Okay, should we do like a... One more in 5 seconds, everyone give your loudest cheer. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, thanks everyone. You are welcome to break out to one of our dozens of workshops, exhibitors, vendors. Check for the signs as you go down to the Eccles Business Building and have a great day.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Ken Garff Spring Celebration, hosted here in the University of Utah's Huntsman Center. I'm Nathan, also known as Boast for Turtles.
Hello, I'm Logan, better known as a Narwhal.
What a pleasure to see you all here today, as we are soon going to be kicking off with some esports going on, some Rocket League, Smash Brothers, and of course Mario Kart.
And today we are going, at least next up we have the Rocket League semifinals. We're having Corner Canyon and I believe Harriman. Farmington. I'll get the names right eventually. They both have 10 at the end.
It's going to be Corner Canyon versus Farmington, the first seed and the fourth seed. It should be an exhilarating match, and I can't wait to see it.
And there's a little bit of history here, if I remember correctly. Last year, Corner Canyon was on an absolute rampage before getting upset by Pleasant Grove.
Yep, I'm super excited to see what happens with this. Of course, before we actually end that match, there's a little bit of setup that has to happen. So, want to talk about some of the trophies that people can win here today.
True. We have trophies this year. And
right
really
here
cool
behind
ones.
us.
Like,
So you want to go ahead and grab one of those for me?
yeah, let me see if I can't reach this one over here.
Stand up if you need.
Yeah, I might need to stand up.
You got that?
My arms are long enough.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Start it.
Look at that. The Smash Brothers one for
Yeah.
our lovely. Let's show off this one a little bit because these are a lot very cool.
Yeah, they are. Can I?
Yeah, look at that bad boy.
This is a hefty little trophy.
I know, this thing's got some heft to it.
And these trophies are going to the winning teams of the 2025 Ken Garff Spring Celebration for their games respectively.
Exactly. You get a nice, good look at that. We got. This is the Smash Ultimate one. We got one for every game this year, as well as a few for runner-ups as well.
Second, third, I believe also fourth place gets trophies. So a lot of trophies for everybody in here. There's also some beautiful medals just decorated back here. You can't really see them. And those are for all of the games and I believe players respectively.
Exactly. So a lot to play for today, a lot on the line, and I imagine everybody's getting geared up for a big competition.
Yeah, so first up, as we said, is Rocket League. What are you sort of looking for coming with that?
I'm thinking lots of teamwork. I'm looking for coordination.
Yeah.
Rocket League, big team game. I want to see coordination, and most of all, I want to see a cohesive game plan.
Absolutely. If we look at Rocket League, you can't just play it solo, as you're saying, very teamwork based. You've got to really trust, know, and just coordinate with your teams. Passes, shots, a little bit of demo gameplay possibly, and you have to trust that everyone on your team is also in position with you.
You got to make sure everyone's on the same page. You got to make sure you're on the play. You got to make sure that you know who is going in, who's getting the big play, who's scoring, who's defending. You got to keep that all in mind.
Absolutely, and Rocket League at a base level sounds super simple, right? Rocket-powered car, soccer ball. That's all there is to it.
And then it gets abilities, that's more complicated.
Yep. You add in the fact that the cars can jump, turn midair. They have a rocket booster behind them. Suddenly your cars are flying around the arena, hitting balls out of midair. You're landing all sorts of tricks. One of the things I'm really hoping to see today is some awesome tricks on these goals, flip resets, air dribbles, awesome team gameplay in general.
I imagine we will be seeing some funky movement, we've seen some absolutely absurd things that Rocket League players are able to pull off, like double touches. You have so much aerial movement, and I imagine that we're going to be seeing some fancy footwork.
It's going to be exciting to see. I don't know too much about the records of Corner Canyon and Farmington. They obviously made it to the semifinals, which are coming up first. So they are clearly incredibly good at the game.
True.
And probably string together a lot, practice together a lot, which is what it takes to compete at this level.
I mean, you don't get this far doing no work, doing nothing, just playing the game randomly whenever you want. These are people who have been working in the entire year to get here, get to this competition.
This is their stage. This is where they want to compete and win.
Exactly, and I think they got a lot. They got a lot on the line. And I think these players, they're getting ready.
I mean, absolutely. We can see the players up on the stage, getting set up right now, making sure their controls are good, warming up. They're just got to make sure they're locked in and everything's good to go. Because one of the rarely talked about aspects of playing on a stage like this is you're not on your home setup. Sure, you can bring your own keyboard, mouse, controller, but you also make sure seat position's good, your monitor's at the right position, and all your controls are set up, because a lot of people change their controls around to fit the way they play. So, these players have to go through and make sure, monitor color settings are good, controller hotkeys, and just get into a comfortable mind state to be able to compete and win.
I mean, speaking as someone who's played on esports teams, I'm personally a member of the League of Legends varsity team here at the U. It takes a lot of preparation. You gotta get ready, gotta get in the right headspace, get warmed up. So there's going to be a lot of prep work going into this.
Yeah, and so of course the other thing we have to talk about here is, yes, we have our main stage match, but there is another match going on the side, because this is the semifinals.
True.
There's 4 teams left currently. They'll be playing separately. We will have Corner Canyon and Farmington on the main stage, and we will have Maple View, I believe, and Timpanogos on the side stream competing also in the semifinals. And the winner of those two matches will compete in the grand finals later today.
Very true. And if you are a fan of either of those two schools, Timpanogos or Maple View, go check out the side stream. You'll be able to watch those matches as well once they get kicked off. But for all of our friends who want to watch Corner Canyon versus Farmington, stay right here.
Absolutely. And I mean, those players should be getting set up pretty soon. And, you know, what we really want is them to succeed and win. And part of that is being successful. And a big aspect of being success is the Keys to Success app. They can get exciting prizes for free by making an account, earning vouchers for restaurants, gift cards, business, tickets to events, and more. You can log in today at ktsutah.org.
Very good thing to look into. And honestly, today I am very interested to see how this upcoming match will go, especially given some of the history coming into this match. Corner Canyon was absolutely dominant last year, and I'm interested to see how they're shaping up.
Yeah, I mean, one of the weird parts about high school and collegiate esports is your roster is always changing. With pro teams, it is their job. They are always there. They are competing over and over. You see the same roster for years. High school, you've got people graduating, you got people realizing, oh, I don't really want to do this with my life. As I said, they graduate, they move on. So your team is always changing. Every year it is completely different.
True. I imagine there's going to be some shifting teams here. I mean, we have pretty different rosters when compared to the last spring celebration we were at. I wonder if we'll see any adaptations, any changes than we saw.
Yep, and I mean, if we're looking at these teams, you know, I don't really know many of the players, so I don't know their stats or how they play, unfortunately. But throughout the year, they have been playing, scrimming, practicing together. I imagine a lot of them are putting in time outside of their designated practices just to play the game because, yes, they may compete, but this is their game. They want to play it for fun. So they play on their own time, and, you know, if they're at a similar ranked level to the other people on their team, they probably queue together.
Indeed, and honestly, like, practicing is one of the biggest things, like, coming into these games. You have to have time. You have to get the muscle memory. You have to get so much information and hands. I often say hands diff when I lose in games, but it's a big thing. These are training themselves to be better at the game.
Yep. I mean, Rocket League is an incredibly fast-paced game. This isn't, you know, I don't know what's a good example here. League of Legends, where you have these massive, you know, dead areas where you're just sort of farming, not much is going on. There's always something going on in Rocket League. The ball's flying, you're running up for boost, you're trying to coordinate with your team, set something up. So you have to not only have the muscle memory, but also have the mental and physical endurance to compete at such a high level for, I believe it's a best of 5 for this first semis?
It should be a best of 5 for these semis, and I believe best of 7 for the grand finals?
Yep. And so that's minimum 5-minute games. If they go into overtime, it could go even longer. So you're looking at 25 to 30 minutes of straight gameplay, if, you know, it goes to map 5, of course, where you have to be constantly on top of everything.
It's definitely going to be a bit of a test of endurance, and this isn't the only game running right now. You can see all on the stage, everybody from various different teams and various different tournaments running currently. All 3 of our games are running right now, Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, as well as the Rocket League semis. And later today, we will have the Smash Brothers semis and finals, along with the Mario Kart finals. So keep your eyes on the stream if you want to catch those matches.
Absolutely. I mean, as you're saying, we're looking at these players playing all around us. We see them warming up, competing. I believe that the only actual match going on right now is the semis over on the warm-up pit for Rocket League as the main stage is still in setup. But we can see Smash players warming up, practicing, and over there we have Mario Kart players warming up and practicing. So all of these players are going to be going into their matches warm, ready to play. It's not like they're just dropping in and, you know, expect to be good after not having played at all today. Because warm-up is incredibly important.
Yeah, going into a game of cold hands is never ideal.
It's one of those things that you just have to constantly juggle because how much is too much warm-up? How much is not enough? Because if you play 5 minutes of warm-up, that's probably not enough unless you are some absolutely insane player. But, is an hour of warm-up too much? Because at that point, you're mentally exhausted from playing an hour of warm-up.
Yeah, it's a happy middle ground. I feel like it varies from player to player. Some people can play for games longer, some shorter, some come in much better after they've warmed up for a good amount of time. Some come in better coming in fresh.
I mean, if we're looking at me with my personal gameplay, I can't play more than for a few hours in a row before getting absolutely exhausted. So, not that I competitively compete. I'm nowhere near good enough at any of these games to compete. But I would probably be looking at 20-ish minutes of warm-up, maybe. Probably less if I'm forced to, because, time restrictions are a thing. You're like, your game starts at X time, and you have to be there for that, and there's not always possible to stall the start time out and start later, because you do have to compete.
Indeed. I mean, I can speak as some amount of experience, again, playing on low varsity, is I took like an hour and a half sometimes to warm up.
That is, wow.
I mean, to be fair, it's league. A game takes like a half hour at minimum,
right,
maybe 15 minutes. But taking the time to warm up, taking the time to get ready, even if it's just hopping into on your own and like going into a practice, it takes a lot of time and a lot of commitment. And that's part of the reason I respect a lot of these players coming up here. It takes courage and it takes a lot of time.
Oh, it's not just time, but it's effort. You can't just play a game and be good, because there's a completely different skill set compared to being good in a ranked match where you're solo queuing and being good in a competitive match with a team where you have to be playing around your team. Because when you're solo queuing a game, jumping in by yourself, you're with anybody. Everyone's doing their own thing, and you have to force that coordination there. When you're with a team, you already have that coordination. You already have those plans. It is a completely different skill set. A good example I had compared to me a while ago by a competitive player was you can be an SSL, or in Rocket League that is the top rank, in solo queuing, but as soon as you jump in a competitive match, that means nothing because you don't have the coordination needed to compete and win.
Indeed. The coordination is such a game changer for a lot of these competitive games. You'll often find players who are absolute gods in solo queue, and then they come to the competitive stage and they flounder.
It's that coordination we're talking about, that completely different skill sets.
Yeah, I imagine that a lot of these players have taken a lot of time to kind of figure out the team's vibes, for a lack of a better word.
I mean, vibes is a perfectly good word.
Sure. I think it works. It works nicely given the context. I wonder. And I'm interested to see kind of how these teams have kind of come together. How do they mesh? Are they offensive? Do they want to play defensive? Are they a balanced team? I'm very interested to see kind of how these teams have shaped it up.
Yeah, I mean, Rocket League is one of those games where you have to know how to play a really good offense and defense. True. I mean, I know there's an entire saying of the best defense is a good offense, or best offense is a good defense.
It changes on the day.
Yeah, but that can be true. But in Rocket League, if that ball gets past your offense, you lose control. It's going into your net you're getting scored on. You can't do much there. So you have to be able to juggle around the field, rotate, be in position to capitalize on every opportunity and potentially stop the other team from getting those opportunities.
Rocket League in particular you need to have a lot of good movement, and especially like with how the boost is set up on the map, you have to have a lot of good rotations, make sure you're in the right place at the right time, you're managing your resources correctly, you're managing your time correctly.
Yeah. I mean, you can't just have 3 people pushing up on offense, That is very bad, and if you lose that ball, suddenly you're all on the wrong side of the map and you're getting scored on. So you've got to have, one person at the very front, one person sort of front middle-ish, and one person back on the other half, playing defense, refilling their boost. That way, if the ball gets out of your control, they can go run and save it.
Now, if those teams actually execute that, well, we'll have to wait and see.
I mean, the players aren't on this stage. I imagine the rotations are pretty solid. Sure. I imagine they're all incredibly good at the game because they're on the stage.
I mean, they've beaten basically everybody else to get here, with only a few more teams left before they could potentially claim the championship. And I imagine these teams, well, they really want. I mean, we have trophies.
I mean, everyone wants the trophies. They are big trophies. And, you want to bring it back, display it in, the room you practice in, and, or if your school has a trophy case, put it right up there, front and center of that trophy case. Show esports is not a joke. We're getting trophies. We're winning. Like, you should support this more.
I mean, it's a big cultural thing for a lot of the high schools where having a trophy in the case, it tells everybody, hey, our sports teams are good. Our esports team is good.
We're winning trophies. We're doing events. A lot of high schools are always hesitant to start esport programs. I had to start my high school esports program from the ground up.
I tried to get mine, and mine wouldn't.
And I mean, having a trophy, it just helps so much.
I agree. I think it's a great idea, great execution. I mean, we already showed them off, and you can see them behind us on the table. But
these trophies will be here until they are taken home by the winning teams of their grand finals later today.
Precisely, and every team, they're going to be bringing their A game today, and that's what they got to bring.
I mean, let's take a step back and look at the broad view of this entire tournament.
Sure.
These schools, these students have competed for months, playing through every other team in the brackets, working their way forward. In the past few weeks, the top 16s have been decided, narrowed down to the top 8. Top 4 is going on right now, coming up in just a second, also known as the semifinals, just so they can win in the grand finals this afternoon.
Exactly. They have to play to perfection.
This is not the time to mess up.
Yeah, no.
This is the time to bring it all.
It's time to put up or shut up today.
Absolutely.
No. Okay. We're Yeah, I was just thinking that, this is just such a massive event, honestly.
I mean, we're here in the Huntsman Center at the University of Utah.
Center.
Massive, absolutely massive arena.
I didn't get to play in an arena this big.
No, I very few esports players get to compete in an arena this size with this many people in person watching and this much on the line.
I know it's an amazing opportunity, and I imagine these players are going to be taking it seriously.
I mean, some players occasionally it happens you have an off day. Let's hope that does not happen today. This is not the day to have an off day. This is a day to absolutely pop off and win, and you just got to win today. This is, out of all the days, this is the day to win.
And I'm going to be watching for any big names trying to make a name for themselves coming into this tournament, because we have a massive, some of these schools are going, they've been going real hard on a lot of these teams. So I am very interested to see kind of who wants to become the star performer, as it were.
I mean, every player always has that one player that stands above the rest. They are just better. They hold the team together. They have that pivotal point that the team needs. And I'm not saying that other people on the team don't do anything, because they absolutely do things. But everyone has that lead scorer, that front-facing man that is there and dominant and is performing better than everyone else on the field. And that person doesn't always have to be the same.
This is true.
But that person is there, and I cannot wait to see who emerges as that MVP figure for these teams that we're about to play.
I mean, it varies game by game, I feel like, especially for some teams that have kind of closer skill levels on a lot of things. And having, good hands isn't really the only way to be good at a game. Sometimes it's the shot caller, or sometimes it's coordination. So we're going to have to see how these teams kind of want to express that skill.
I mean, if we look at it, Rocket League has so many different aspects you have to be good at. Scoring, defending, rotation, working with your team, your mechanics. Rocket League is an incredibly mechanical game. You got to know how to air dribble, flip reset, double touches. Just understand how you can use the air, the walls, even the ceiling as a mechanic, because in Rocket League it's not a 2D game.
It's a very 3D game.
Very 3D. We're going to see that ball in the air all the time, players jumping for it, and because of that, you just have to be so mechanical because your movement completely changes in the air.
Exactly.
You may know how to drive that car on the ground, add in that that 3D verticality, and all of a sudden your car is spinning through the air out of control, or spinning through the air, nailing the ball into the goal.
Exactly. You have to have such tight control. If you mess up, the other team will take that opportunity to go drag that ball and take it right to your goal.
That's what you want to avoid.
Exactly. So we're going to have to see how these teams kind of want to, how they want to execute this game. Execute.
It's
a word.
How they want to play this game and, potentially win, or hopefully win. I wish everybody could win, but in a tournament there has to be winners.
In the end, you got to win. But even if you don't, you got pretty dang far going all the way to the Huntsman Center, all the way to the main stage. And I believe we will be kicking things off pretty soon.
Pretty soon. But, I mean, as you said, there has to be a winner. And, yes, they made it far. But I also know that if I lost on this stage, I would not be going home thinking, oh, I made it far. I would be going home thinking, oh, I lost, and what can I do better, and how can I improve for next time I play, for next year, for the next tournament?
I mean, improving and bouncing back, that's a big thing, especially in competitive games. I mean, I can speak to that. I did not. We lost some games this season for on playing in CLOL. So it's something you got to learn. It's a skill you got to learn. But winning feels really good.
It's the ability to see your mistakes and then learn from them. It's stuff that you lost first. Unfortunate. It happens. And then go back, figure out where you personally messed up, where your team as a whole messed up, without blaming teammates, right? That's very important. Don't blame your teammates. You win as a team, you lose as a team. So you find where your team may have messed up, you find where you personally made mistakes, and then you correct them.
Precisely. I mean, learning to kind of have a good team dynamic, learning not to blame each other, not to tilt at each other, not to get mad at each other, that's a massive skill. I mean, not just in like gaming, that's just a general skill. Being able to work well with others, that's how you progress in life.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't really hold a job really later in life because as a lot of these high school students are becoming adults, they do need jobs, and very, very few jobs let you work fully by yourself. You have to learn how to work with others. And by playing esports, that's an easy way to learn how to play with the other people in a format that you all love.
Precisely. Doing fun things that help you learn. I can't think of anything better to way to spend your time.
Great way to spend your time. I mean,
we're not biased.
No,
why would
we don't
be
play
biased?
any video games.
Why would us, the Utah Games people, be biased about this?
Absolutely. I mean, our game should be kicking off pretty soon. So, as we said earlier, best of 5 for the semis, best of 7 later for the finals, and this is between Corner Canyon and Farmington.
And for anyone who've missed it, kind of coming into maybe you're just tuning into the stream, this is the Ken Garff Spring Celebration Rocket League semifinals, Corner Canyon versus Farmington. So it's gonna be big. Winner of this goes to the grand finals, and this is a single elimination tournament. If you lose here, you are out.
There's no losers bracket. There's no way to come back to the grand finals. It is, unfortunately, you will get eliminated when you lose.
This is the time to put up, and it's a best of 7 actually. We were slightly misinformed.
That's okay. It happens. So best of 7, first of 5 map wins. 4 map wins.
4 map wins.
I can do basic math. So we can see a lot of games here. And earlier we talked about the mental and physical endurance it takes. We're playing potentially 7 games here, which each minimum 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of endurance, 7 games potentially. That takes a lot of mental fortitude to keep going into game after game, perform game after game, and there's another best of 7 after this. So
I mean, they got a few-hour gap before
this
they go with the next best of 7.
They got some time to rest up and lock in, but they don't got much time left.
No, I'm so excited to see where this goes. I would talk about, maps and character pace, but Rocket League doesn't have any of those. All the maps are the exact same, just small cosmetic differences. And all the cars, besides some minor hitbox variation, are the same.
True. I mean, of all the games, this is probably one of the ones that is decided mostly by the player's ability and the player's mechanics, as well as strategy.
Everyone's more or less put on the same skill level because the only difference you have is the hitbox. And I believe in today's day and age of Rocket League, there's no best hitbox. You can make any hitbox work. But the regarded best hitboxes is the Octane hitbox and the Fennec hitbox. Those are the most popularly used, and they're fantastic. I personally play with Octane. But we could always see someone mix it up. We can see like a Merc hitbox, which if we see that would be hilarious, and I kind of want to now, but
well, we're going to find out real soon because I believe we are jumping into game pretty soon here as the Rocket League semifinals, Corner Canyon versus Farmington. And out of curiosity, how are y'all feeling about this? I haven't asked the crowd.
Yeah. Make some noise, crowd.
At least what's left of it.
Oh,
here we go, and we are in. We have already started off Corner Canyon versus Farmington, and it's already, the ball's already jumping around. These teams are looking to play explosive right off the bat.
So here we see Rocket League 3v3. Everyone is running absolutely phenomenal cars. We see Corner Canyon taking some possession, pushing it up towards Farmington's side of the field, just sort of passing around, trying to set up that window that they need.
It's Kimbo. That's already a goal by Seth. Corner Canyon starting the game off strong. In the first 20 seconds, there's already a goal.
We see Seth there with the assist from It's Kimbo, managing to just knock that ball into Farmington's goal. Not much they can do to stop that. Great setup coming out there from Corner Canyon.
I mean, Corner Canyon, they've been a team who've been routinely dominant in regular season matches, and that was fast. Another goal by Seth.
Seth getting the goal off kickoff. That is an unfortunate start for Farmington. Not much you can do about that again. As soon as that ball was past them, they were just out of position and could not stop it.
They're trying to save it with the demo, but Corner Canyon, they have been starting this game off fast. They're looking to get a lead as soon as possible. Build up that advantage. Build up that mental tax on Farmington. But
we see Farmington taking possession of the ball for the first time in a little while. Getting bounced back by Seth. Farmington pushing the ball up, just trying to make that window they need to score on Farmington.
A big interception by Kimbo as they're just trying to get this ball away from Corner Canyon, as they will at least get that ball away for a little bit longer.
Great defense from Farmington coming out there, managing to get the ball out of their net, not once, but twice.
Oh, I believe the names are switched up here. Farmington's actually up 2-0 right now, as that's going to be another one. It's Kimbo finding another goal. Farmington are looking to make an upset.
So we see Farmington now 3-0 up over Corner Canyon. We overlaid with a little wrong, so we may have gotten the team names wrong a little bit there at the first. It is Farmington up 3-0 over Corner Canyon here in Rocket League. As we see going into potentially goal number 4 with only a minute off the clock gone.
I mean, this has been such massive offense. Corner Canyon just hasn't been able to get that offense set up for this entire game, as Farmington has just been constantly getting possession. But now Corner Canyon looking on that goal.
We see Corner Canyon attempting to make a goal. We see Frost going up, not quite able to commit to it. Cornbeef taking the recovery, sending it straight to one of Farmington's players. And here we see Left going up for it.
Left trying to get that ball away. It's Kimbo taking possession, looking to try and move on to Corner Canyon's goal once again. I mean, as time ticks away, Farmington still has an advantage here. Corner Canyon, though,
3 goals is an absolutely massive advantage in Rocket League, where the average goal per game is about 5 total.
Exactly. Corner Canyon, they gotta find some advantage, break this stalemate for a little bit, because if this stalemate persists, that's game 1 over to Farmington.
We see Kimbo and Left trying to take it out. 1v1 goes in favor of Corner Canyon, but it gets tossed up in the air by Cornbeef, trying to set for the goal, lost by a player from Farmington.
Great defense so far by Farmington to hold on to this lead. I mean, that's what they want. They just want to get those fast goals and then have a rock-hard defense and just burn time off the clock.
Great little shot set up there by Corner Canyon. Unfortunately, no one was in position to capitalize on it, and Farmington was able to clear it. Left goes for the redirect, passes it to Tross. That puts Corner Canyon on the board, 3-1.
Corner Canyon looking to finally get an advantage here. Just pushing forward, amazing pass there. Perfect setup there, as Cross is able to just slam it in, and that is another goal. That is 1 goal for Corner Canyon, 3-1.
Here we go into, I guess, round number 5. There's not really a round system in Rocket League, but for lack of a better word, round. We see Corner Canyon sending the ball up, passing it over to Tempest, passing it back over to Corner Canyon's half of the field. In Rocket League, you really have to try and keep that ball off your half of the field, because when it's in front of your net, it's a danger. Great defense there from Seth, getting it out of the goal just in time.
Very close call there for Farmington. Left looking to try and keep that offense going. That ball is straying dangerously close, but Seth is able to get possession of the ball as Cross and the rest are looking to try, circling like sharks to try and get another goal. I mean, that's what they need.
We see Farmington pushing that ball up into Corner Canyon's half the map. Cross trying to get it out of there. Stealing the ball from the off the top of Seth's car. It's Kimbo in goal trying to block it, and Tempest takes it back to Corner Canyon's side of the field.
I mean, this match is looking super close here. Corner Canyon forced onto the defensive once again. This is not where they want to be. Seth trying to take a possession away, and they will be successful in that. This ball gets passed over to Tempest. as they're looking on that goal. Farmington just circling slowly but surely, pressing in.
We see Corner Canyon taking control of the ball and pushing out towards Farmington's side, taking a 1v1 and winning it. Cornbeef trying to score, blocked by the Tempest. Cross trying to get the rebound, just narrowly missing.
And now Farmington, minute on the clock here. They're sitting pretty with a 2-goal advantage. Corner Canyon has to find something here. Nice demo there by Left, denying Cross any opportunity to get possession of that ball.
Left knocking the ball out of their half of the field. Tempest going up and sending it straight back. Corner Canyon needs to get this ball out of their half of the field while they still have time to score. There's only 35 seconds left on this clock, and Corner Canyon is still down by 2.
Canyon just trying to get possession away from the ball, but Farmington is just playing keep away.
Left going up, passing the ball down to Cross. Cross shooting, narrow miss.
So close there by Corner Canyon there, trying to get that goal in. Zeth looking to get another goal to seal the deal, but they don't even need it. They just need to the last 15 seconds to cross without event, but Left 2 seconds with 11 seconds on the clock. 3-2. Corner Canyon need a goal within the next 11 seconds to bring this into overtime.
All right, so one mechanic in Rocket League we do have to talk about is when that timer hits 0, the game is not over until the ball touches the ground. So if these players can keep the ball in the air, the timer can continue at 0. So Corner Canyon just has to score in the next 8 seconds or keep the ball in the air.
And Farmington, all they want is that ball on the ground. Left passing it to Cornbeef, but that ball is just going away from Corner Canyon's goal. It's still in the wall though. They got 1 second on the clock, but it's Kimbo will secure the first game for Farmington.
Congratulations to Farmington for winning the first game in this best of 7.
That is 1 game, and coming in as the 4th seed, this is big for Farmington. They want this momentum. They want to get this upset as fast as possible.
I mean, if we look at the first minute of that game, we saw 3 goals come out from Farmington. Absolutely phenomenal performance. You know, if you're Corner Canyon, what are you sort of thinking? What are you trying to improve on?
I mean, if I'm Corner Canyon, firstly, we are trying not. We got to deny the explosive Farmington offense. I mean, 3 goals within a minute is absolutely insane.
I mean, one of those goals was a kickoff goal too.
I know. I think cleaning up the kickoffs, cleaning up that defense, and then try and break through Farmington.
Yep, so if we look at their overall gameplay, Farmington is an incredibly aggressive team. They're constantly trying to take possession of the ball, and when they can get those good subs going, they score. So if you're Corner Canyon, gotta deny them that offense. Gotta shut down their momentum, keep the ball in their half the field. That way they score. And we are in to bout number 2.
All right, Corner Canyon looking to try and take back after that first game going Farmington's way. I mean, Farmington has coming in as the 4th seed in this tournament. Corner Canyon projected to one of the main names that people were throwing around that saying they could win it all. But Farmington, they want to put their names on the board here.
We see Farmington going up, trying to score, not quite able to find it. Cornbeef trying to clear the ball out of there. Tempest going up, trying to hit the double touch, does not quite make it.
I mean, Farmington, we've just seen such massive aggressive offense coming from them, and then now they're forced on the defensive. They barely get through. Cross making a shot, but doesn't quite connect. Farmington with a close call.
We see Cornbeef going up with the air dribble, getting intercepted by Kimbo, sent straight back towards Farmington's side, over the head of Seth. Set up for the shot, narrow miss there from Left, just not quite able to follow it through, probably ran on the boots.
Again, and we've been seeing good defense from Farmington, despite being a super aggressive team. They've
just found a double cross coming from Cross. Fantastic double cross coming from Cross. Sends it straight up, over the head of its Kimbo, off the wall, and down into the net.
Incredibly well done, and this is what we saw this is what we expected out of Corner Canyon. Massive mechanical advantages and absolutely crazy double touches.
Here we see Corner Canyon up over Farmington for the first time this series. Cross going up for the ball, taking it away from Farmington. Just narrowly misses getting the redirect off of that.
I mean, I think Corner Canyon, they've realized they've caught on to Farmington's game plan, and this time they're the ones controlling the offense. It's Kimbo trying to get that ball away.
We see Lev trying to make a goal, blocked by Tempest, sent over to Cross, going up for the jump. Seth blocking it.
Very nice interception by Seth there. Cornbeef looking to try and grab that ball away, but Tempest is able to grab it away. Left has the ball in the air, but is not able, doesn't have the boost to really convert it into anything meaningful. Farmington looking to get possession of that ball as Corner Canyon slowly pressing in. As now the ball in Corner Canyon side of the court here. They got to get this away across pass position once more. Left looking in, but not quite able to convert it.
This is Tempest going up, trying not to fall away. Straight at Cornby. Cornby missing the jump. Seth clearing out their side of the field. Left getting a bad connection, and that ball is floating in no man's land.
But now Cornby looking forward. He has the ball. He has the ball in the air. Can he convert it? Doesn't have the double touch. He's not able to.
Quite enough boost to hit the ceiling. Missed it, getting the jump reset off the ceiling. You see Seth clearing it out of Farmington side of the field. It's Kimbo trying to follow, but he has no boost.
Cornby grabs that ball. It's in the air, though. Seth is in the way. Left trying to keep that ball away from the goals. Cross looking in. Doesn't have the boost to really convert it into much here, but is able to knock it to Cornby. So close to that goal, but no conversion.
Left sending it up again. Cross about to go up for that ball. Narrowly cleared by Kimbo. Cornby with the rebound. Seth clearing it.
And the ball is just floating around. No one's able to find a goal just yet. Constantly changing possession. And this has a lot of boost to spare, though. Might be looking onto this ball.
We see Seth trying to get out of Farmington side of the field. Shot set up. Left going for the rebound. Setting up to midfield. Will anyone convert it? No.
Very close call. Very close call. Farmington, they got to find some way into Corner Canyon's goal. It's Kimbo looking in, but Lep is there to stop it. They still have the ball, though. Farmington need to set something up, but Cornby's already there. I mean, Farmington, they have been not able to get a single goal. Cross looking on the goal again, but just not able to find it. Lep, another shot, but nothing quite finding its way into the net just yet.
Kimbo trying to set it up, doesn't have the boost to follow through. Straight over cross, rolling towards Corner Canyon side of the field.
Lep grabbing the ball away as the Tempest working in the wings here, trying to find an angle to get possession of this ball. I mean, Corner Canyon have been just such a rock-solid defense, keeping this ball away from Farmington, preventing them from getting any setups done.
We see Cornby sending the ball up, Left going for the conversion. Score by Left with the assist. I believe that was Cornby or Left.
Very well done there. Cornby knocks it up, and Left knocks it down right into the waiting goal of Farmington. Corner Canyon up 2-0 now, looking to try and keep this advantage.
We have 1 minute on the clock. Farmington is down by 2. Cross winning the kickoff. It's Kimbo following it up, going over the head of Lev, following onto Corner Canyon's half the field.
1 minute remains, and Farmington need to find an angle onto Corner Canyon's goal, but all Corner Canyon needs to do is hold this ball down. But Tempest looking in, but Lep is there once again, just constantly denying Farmington's offense.
Cross taking the ball away from Kimbo as he was trying to set up a shot. It's over on Farmington's side of the field again.
I mean, Lep, we've been seeing such a massive step up from him, just constantly being in the way of Farmington, preventing them from getting in. And that's 2 demos! Lep is going insane right now.
Lep trying to set it up, gets stolen by Seth. Straight over the head of Tempest. It is now on Farmington's side of the field again.
I mean, that double demo just broke the back of Farmington, but Seth looking into the goal, he won't get it! And now we are in the exact same situation as last time.
It is 10 seconds on the clock. Corner Canyon is up by 1 point over Farmington. Farmington needs to score.
In the last game, this was Corner Canyon. They were in this situation. They were not able to bring it overtime. Can Farmington do what they were not able to do in the first game? Cornby looking to deny any chance of that. It's the left in Farmington. Cornby is going to instead take a third goal. 2 seconds on the clock. Very well done to secure.
If we look here, Farmington was just completely out of position. Wide open net there for Cornby. Easy goal.
They were very desperate to try and bring that game into overtime. And with 2 seconds left, all they can really gamble for is a kickoff goal. And they look for it, but again, Corner Canyon just in the way.
It's trying to keep the ball up. Corner Canyon also keeping it up. And the ball touches the ground. Corner Canyon wins map number 2.
Very well done. 1-1 now in this series. This is looking to be a very close series.
This is an exciting match. Like, if we look at both of these matches, they have both come down to the last few seconds.
I mean, these have both been on the very edge of overtime. We have not been able to go into overtime yet, but I imagine as these matches continue and these teams figure each other out, I think we're into some very close bangers.
I mean, that's one of the things we have to talk about with best of sevens is you learn the other team's play style completely. You know, you're going out there and as you play, you learn, you adapt. and you're able to figure it out. So matches continue to get closer and closer.
I mean, as you learned the other team, and we even saw some adaptation from Corner Canyon. They were playing a much tighter defense. Lep in particular, constantly denying Farmington's very explosive offense that we saw in the first game.
I mean, we saw tons of incredibly close saves, great clears, and just managing to get the ball out of there. So, Corn Canyon really picked it up, figured out how Corn Canyon sort of plays, and managed to capitalize on it.
Now, if you're Farmington coming into Game 3, how are you feeling? How are you looking to adapt coming into this next game?
I think you got to go back to what they were doing on Game 1, where they just do not give Corner Canyon any sort of chance to catch up, and they've got to just dominate.
Well, we're hopping right into this game number 3. I'm very excited to see how these teams want to adapt.
Absolutely. I mean, I really hope that Farmington comes out and manages to take map number 2. I would absolutely love to see a map number 7. And we are here, 0-0 between Farmington and Corn Canyon, map number 3.
1-1 right now. Both these teams just looking to try and take an edge here. They want the momentum. They want momentum in this series. They want it to end. And Seth already with the demo here. Farmington wants to get that offense started, but they are put on the defensive for now. Corner Canyon looking on that goal. Left taking a shot, but Seth is there to interfere.
Seth with a pair of back-to-back saves.
I mean, it seems that Corner Canyon have decided that instead of letting Farmington be on the offense, they just want to be on it constantly. Cross looking to already take possession of the ball once again. As Boost, nice pass over the corn beef. That's a goal already for Corner Canyon.
Great little team pinch set up there between Cross and corn beef, managing to pass the ball down, 2 players behind them, 1v2, and they just managed to pinch that ball between them and send it straight into the net.
And great movement by Corn Beef, making sure the pass through the boost, making sure they both have much more boost than their counterparts from Farmington and are able to secure an early goal.
I mean, we talked about this earlier, how one player out of rotation can mess up everything, and Farmington didn't have one player out of rotation, they had 2.
Exactly, and now Farmington, they want to bring this offense. They want to get that magic they had in Game 1 started once more, but Corner Canyon just been constantly denying them. Corn Beef has possession of that ball, looking on the goal once again. It's Kimbo is there, ready to stop it, but Left and Cross both looking on that goal. But Farmington, I believe, almost have possession, but no, Cross is there.
We see the ball going up over Farmington's goal. It's spending an awful lot of time here on Farmington's half. They're not able to clear that ball out of their half.
Now Cross and Corn Beef both looking at nice demo there by Cross. Memphis losing control of that ball because of it. And now Farmington are stuck in a fishy situation. They got to get this ball away from the goal, but Cross is there to finish him off.
Absolutely fantastic goal by Cross there, sending it up off the wall, then the ceiling, straight down into the ball.
Very well done there by Corner Canyon. They've just been keeping Farmington glued to their goal. They've been unable to really leave that little zone by their goal at risk of losing even more points.
I mean, something we do have to talk about here.
Oh my goodness,
kickoff goal from the Tempest.
There's that kickoff magic that Farmington's been looking for.
Farmington is up on the field, 1-2. They're only got 1 point, but they still have plenty of time to bring this map back.
Such good movement there by Farmington. I don't know if you saw that, but they just slid right between the cars. Such well done by Farmington. They want to do it again.
That is 2 kickoff goals we have seen in 3 games. That is mildly concerning if you're a coach. You should not be getting scored off on a kickoff because that means someone messed up somewhere.
I mean, Farmington have just been very, very keen on getting those kickoff goals, but Corn Beef, he wants a goal of his own. Isn't quite able to get set up there. It's Kimbo looking onto the goal of Corner Canyon. Farmington, they want to even up this score. They want to get ahead in this series. But Corner Canyon deep in control of that ball.
We see Kimbo going up with the ball, sending towards midfield left, clearing it before they can hit it. Tempest trying to clear it away from the net, gets it off the wall.
Ooh, nice interception there by Corn Beef, but Kimbo will be there to grab that ball away. They want that ball. They want it towards the side of Corner Canyon, but Lep is just constantly taking control of this ball, passing over to the teammate, but the Tempest is there, trying to just get this ball away. But Corner Canyon with such a coordinated, well-done offense. Cross is already there. Such good rotations here.
You see Lep going up with the ball over the net. Seth trying to clear it. He manages to clear it.
A little bit of a confrontation looking for that ball here.
We see everyone missed the ball. Lep trying to make it recovery off it, doesn't quite make it, and the ball is going back towards Corn Canyon's half.
Now Farmington looking on to the goal corner can. They have the boost. Can they convert it though? It's Kimbo looking onto this goal. The ball's floating listlessly above. It's Kimbo. It's so close, but he doesn't have the boost. But it's still going, except it's Kimbo will grab a goal. Even it up. This is so close. Farmington and Corner Canyon neck and neck in every way possible now. It's Kimbo just barely managed to slip it by cross, and that is another goal to the side of Farmington. 2-2, 1-1. Here we go. And now we got another demo there by Cross. The Tempest, he wants another goal. Again, we've seen such explosive starts from Farmington before, but Corner Canyon is able to deny it this time. 2-2, it's still absolutely dead even.
Here we see ball's back on Farmington's half. Left trying to get the boost to recover it. Corned Beef setting up a shot, blocked by one of Farmington's players. Tempest going up for the ball, doesn't quite get the redirect he needs.
And now Farmington looking to try and maybe find another goal onto Corner Canyon. Steph gets stuck on the ceiling, isn't able to convert it, but it's Kimbo looking on that goal. He sees a goal, he sees an opportunity. Can he get it though? Cross is in the way. A nice save there by Cross, but Tempest is there to potentially follow up. Lep kind of goes wide there as Corned Beef and Cross looking to try and get this ball away from their goal and towards the net of Farmington. Both of these teams, they need a goal. They need to get ahead.
There's 30 seconds on this clock. It is tied up. The Nets goal scored might very well decide this game.
Tempest taking a shot there, but Cross is there to interfere. Seth looking out of that goal, but Corned Beef is there to deny another goal. They just need to clean it up. They need to find a way into Farmington's side of the map. They will get over there. Cross and Corned Beef both looking in. Lep getting down though. And Seth getting taken down as well. 10 seconds on the clock here. A nice interception there.
Lep sending the ball up straight towards Farmington's net. Blocked by the Tempest. It's right there in front of Farmington's goal. And we might see an overtime.
Wait a minute, it's still 1 second. Overtime, baby! All right, here we go. Farmington, Corner Canyon tied up. The one team needs a goal to get ahead in this series. Who's it gonna be? It's Kimbo looking onto the goal. Farmington. Oh my goodness!
What a great defense there from Lab.
That was on the very edge. Corner Canyon dancing with death here. Farmington looking into Tempest. They do not want to let this ball leave Corner Canyon side of the field, but the ball is floating away listlessly. Nobody has control of it yet. Corned Beef floating into the air. He's trying to find something here. Left, taking a shot at the goal with Tempest there to interfere. Corner Canyon have to get this ball away soon. The Tempest taking a shot, but does not find the goal.
Farmington is putting the pressure on. Great defense there from Cross, narrowly blocking it.
Tempest looking onto this goal again. Another save by Corner Canyon. This ball is going towards them. They need to find the boost. They need to find a way in. Left and Cross. Corned Beef looking into the air. The ball again. Another close call, but still no goals found.
We see it's Tempest taking it over, Left passing it back, blocked by Seth, up towards Corner Canyon side of the field, setting up the shot, and oh my goodness, literally misses the net.
Left so close there. Corned Beef, and they barely managed to get this ball away. A nice shot onto the goal, and Cross gets it from across the map! And that Corner Canyon will take game 3.
Corned Beef sending a shot for Cross, Cross passing it across, sending it all the way over. Own goal there for one of the Farmington players.
So close there. Corner Canyon barely clutching it out. This is a banger.
That is map 3 going to Corner Canyon. Series score right now is 2 for Corner Canyon, 1 for Farmington.
This match is so exciting. I can feel, how are we feeling about that? Like, that is some of the closest Rocket League I've had to watch in ages.
We saw so many close goals there. Narrowly blocked, inches from the net. Like, the ball stopped with no momentum. That could have been anybody's game.
And this is best of 7. Both teams have an opportunity to try and even this up. Corner Canyon, they've barely got ahead in that advantage. Both teams trying to figure out, I think, how they want to go into game number 4.
We've seen each of these games get progressively closer and closer and closer. What is, the next couple of maps going to look like if these teams keep looking this close?
Both teams, they need to find some way to get ahead, some way to get an edge coming into game 4. Farmington looking to try and catch up, even things up once again, and I think they have a good opportunity to do so. Corner Canyon, in the meantime, they want to get ahead. They want secure. They want to secure a spot in the grand finals.
Absolutely. I mean, both teams here want to secure that spot. They're very clearly putting their all into this game, as this is such an important game. And here we go into map number 4.
Corner Canyon, they have momentum. They won the last 2 games. They want to keep this momentum going. Corned Beef already looking to start things off strong, and Cross will get a goal for Corner Canyon immediately.
We see Corned Beef going up with the ball, makes a shot. Didn't quite put enough momentum on that. Farmington almost the ball, and Cross secured the goal.
Give it a little love tap to bring it all the way in. Corner Canyon looking to start things off explosive.
We see it 1 goal in 7 seconds. This is reminding me a lot of the first game. It's Kimbo going up, left blocking the ball. Seth sort of blocking it away towards Corner Canyon side of the map. Ball goes down, narrow miss there from Kimbo.
Farmington, they need to get that offense set up. They need to get some boost, get some good rotations going. Corned Beef gets bumped away there as Tempest looking onto that goal, Corner Canyon. However, that's a goal for Farmington, evened up.
We see, I believe that was Tempest sending the ball up, sending it over the head of a player, blocked by Corned Beef, and Tempest is there with the follow-up.
Very well done here. Farmington just getting that goal, trying to even things up. They want an edge. They need to get something. They need to get a lead coming into this. And it seems that Farmington already looking to take possession, but Corned Beef is there to interfere.
Corned Beef sends the ball flying towards the goal, blocked by the Tempest, over to Cross, shooting on it, blocked by Seth, cleared by Tempest again.
Corned Beef looking to slide on in and grab that ball once again. Corner Canyon, they do not want Farmington on their side of the field. Farmington's offense has been scary today, and I think Corner Canyon realized that. That's why they've been trying to take possession of that ball, keep it well away. Nice demo onto Tempest there to mess up their momentum.
We see Corned Beef narrowly playing goal. It's Kimbo trying to take a shot, blocked by Cross, cleared over to Farmington side of the field. Seth sending it straight back.
It's Kimbo looking onto that goal. Nice defense by Cross there, denying Tempest the opportunity to score. Cross looking to try and snag away possession. Very well done there. Left and Cross both just absolutely denying Farmington their chance at getting that goal and getting that lead. Tempest looking in there, but again, Corned Beef back-to-back defenses by Corner Canyon, just holding on.
We see Corned Beef sending the ball up towards Farmington side of the field, blocked by Seth, overflowing towards Tempest. Tempest trying to clear that ball out of their half of the field, setting up a shot, blocked by left midair.
A double demo coming through here as Seth looking to try and maybe get some momentum going, but Corned Beef has that ball, ends up getting passed it back from Seth. Cross looking into the air here, passing it over to left, but Tempest is once again in the way. Able to deny. Corned Beef looking onto this goal, and we'll get another goal for Corner Canyon.
Corned Beef with a great setup over the heads of the defenders, blocked by Tempest originally, before Corned Beef just sends it over everybody straight into the net.
Very nice touch there. Leading the ball perfectly right into that goal. Pixel perfect there. Corner Canyon taking another lead.
I mean, one of the things we do have to talk about here is the demo games, because we've seen a fair number of demos come out from these players, and do you want to sort of explain the power behind demos?
But hold that thought there. Cross taking another shot at the goal. Corned Beef looking to try and get in, but a massive defense, massive save by Seth there, preventing Corner Canyon from getting that lead.
That was so close coming out there. Good defense by every player on Farmington there, managing to get that out.
It's been absolutely such a close nail-biter of a game. Tempest looking to try and get this ball away. Corner Canyon want to keep this ball right where it is currently in the side of Farmington, in their heads, in their goal potentially, but not quite this time.
Instead, taking the ball down towards Corner Canyon side of the field, straight over to Corned Beef. And a lot of people are just running a little low on boost here.
Tempest looking to try and grab that ball away from it's Kimbo and Seth. Both looking on that goal. Cross, barely avoids it. Another great save by Cross. Farmington taking multiple shots, but Corner Canyon denies every single one.
We see Seth going up for the ball, sending it towards Corner Canyon side with a great touch, blocked by Lev. Ball is just floating midair.
Massive demo there, denying Lep that tempo that they really want. Corner Canyon could have potentially set something up there. Farmington needs to grab that ball. Again, another double demo. Cross looking onto this ball. They're both hunting. They want this ball away from their goal, but it's going to go in the air. Gets denied by Cross.
Cross sending that ball over towards Farmington's side. Blocked by Seth. Going up towards left. He's following that ball. Great little clear from Corned Beef, sending that away. It's Kimbo going up. Does not have the boost to follow through, though.
And again, Cross is there to interfere. Seth trying to keep this ball away from the goal. It's Kimbo looking in here. Gets shot. Inflicts the needle to get another goal for Farmington. once again tied.
We see Tempest setting the ball up for Kimbo. Kimbo falling through. Fantastic touch, straight between two defenders.
Very well done by Farmington. Again, that is the offense they need. This is what they need to even things up in this series.
Here we see a neutral kickoff, pretty just floating in that no man's land area. Once again, floating, a lot of just neutral 1v1s going. They're not really moving the ball around much.
You know, normally I don't say that this game's going to go to Game 7, but this feels like something that's going to go to Game 7. Cornby looking onto this goal here. Cross just able to get it away before Farmington to get a lead. Again, another demo, just breaking the back of Corner Canyon, preventing them from getting another goal here. Very nice defense by Farmington. Kimbo looking to try and take possession of the ball, but left is there once again to deny another goal.
Here we see balls sort of bouncing around Corner Canyon side of the field. Cross trying to clear it, sends it over to Kimbo, who sends it straight back. Good demo coming out from Cross.
Tempest looking onto that goal, but three people are nearby, all ready to go. Kimbo looking to try and maybe get this ball towards Corner Canyon's goal. And this is where they want the ball. We've called these teams, this team is a hyper offense team. They want that ball inside Corner Canyon's goal as many times as they can get it. But Tempest, 15 seconds on the clock, they gotta find something. Otherwise we're going into overtime once again here. Seth shooting on this goal, 10 seconds on the clock. Just taken by left, tossing it over to the side of Farmington. It's Kimbo in the air, does not have the boost to continue. Left is there to deny, but Tempest looking onto this goal. 1 second remains. Can he turn it into a goal? No, we're going into overtime.
This is another overtime. Once again, 2-2. This map to decide if the series gets tied up.
Kimbo looking across the barely there in time. Holy cow, what a close game. Seth looking to try and keep this ball on the side of Corner Canyon. Left and Cross are just barely able to get away. Tempest already there. Again, Corner Canyon need to get their offense together. Try and prevent Farmington from getting into their goal. Cross looking onto the goal
Cross
here.
sending
It's
the ball
dangerous.
off the crossbar, blocked by Tempest.
Again, Cross to Tempest, dueling for this ball. Seth listlessly hanging in the air there. Then now the ball listing in lowland land. Kimbo and Corby fighting again over that ball here. Nice position taken by Farmington here. As Corner Canyon there to interfere. Cross has the boost. Can he convert it? No, he's not quite able to.
Corby send the ball up. Pass over across. Narrow miss off the corner of the net.
So close there. These games have been so close. A minute into overtime. One of these teams need to find some way in. Farmington just need that goal. They're getting some momentum here. Seth looking into the goal, but does not find it. Can Tempest finish off?
The third shot is in.
Nicely done by Kimbo to even up the series.
We saw us have 3 shots on that net by all 3 players, and it's Kimbo with the 3rd shot managing to score.
Normally 3 people and the goal is not what you're looking for, but that is what's going to even up the series for Farmington. Massively well done. It's just so close. I can't make any predictions anymore.
I mean, if we're looking at this game, that is the 2nd overtime we've had in a row. Coming down to once in an incredibly close moment where, it's back and forth, tons of shots, narrowly missed goals. These teams are so evenly matched.
This is one of the most down-to-the-wire, close matches of Rocket League I have ever seen. If you aren't watching the semifinals for Rocket League, you are missing out on one of the closest series I've had to cast in a long time.
I mean, we started talking about this point in the game of the demo game that's going on in the back of this match of Rocket League. We're seeing a ton of demos come out, and specifically some very important demos. Do you want to explain why demos are so powerful in Rocket League?
I mean, the thing about demos is you're essentially, for a pivotal moment, one person is not in the game. They are exploded. They do not get to deal with any problems here. Man, you're falling asleep in a game like this? That's so sad. But back on track here. Getting a demo is so impactful for messing up the enemy team's momentum and potentially taking one person off. Apparently, it's nap time today. Honestly, can't blame you. I barely got enough sleep last night, but this match, I reckon we'll wake them up. Let's see if we can wake them up. Let's hear it for Corner Canyon versus Farmington.
Here we go into map number 5. The series is tied up 2-2. This is a pivotal game.
Now Cornby looking to try and get another goal on Farmington here. Corner Canyon just trying to get this ball away from their goal. Farmington, again, we have seen what they can do the moment they get that ball on their side of the field. And everybody's here. Kimbo getting a goal from across the map.
as Kimbo manages to redirect the ball on his side of the map, send it across, and unfortunately, it does look like Corned Beef redirects the goal into his own net.
Super close there. Corned Beef trying to deny a goal from Farmington, but ends up not quite having the angle he needs, as Farmington starting things off very strong.
We see it's Tempest taking the ball up on his half the map, blocking Corned Beef, sending the ball into no man's land. We see it's Kimbo trying to set something up here, going up for the ball, send it down right above the net. Will his team be in position to follow it up? They are in position.
Big demo there. Kimbo, another goal for Farmington. Massive demo there. Farmington, look at this setup here. Farmington just getting a nice demo there. One defender off the menu, and Kimbo is there to finish it off. Another goal for Farmington.
That has put up Farmington up 2-0 over Corner Canyon in the first minute of this match.
Farmington, we saw this in game one. We saw just how much advantage they can get if they can get the momentum in the first pivotal moments of this match. Seth already looking again on this goal. Farmington hungering for some more, but Corner Canyon finally managed to grab that ball away. Left looking on the goal here, on the goalpost here, but Cross taking a shot, but Seth is there to save it once again. But they're not out of hot water yet. They got to get this ball out of here. They don't have the boost.
Another one of the team has the boost to clear that ball properly. It is floating around their side of the net. They need to get it out of there.
Left and Kimbo looking onto this goal here. Cross, a nice save there, preventing another goal. They need to get an advantage here. Farmington, constant aggression, game after game, match after match. They have just been constantly on the goal of Corner Canyon. But Corned Beef, though, going to try and get us up here, but Tempest is in the way once again.
Corned Beef going for the flip reset, but it got stolen from him right as he hit the reset.
So close. Seth here. Seth waiting in the wings here. Is left. Taking another shot on the goal, but Tempest is in the way. Another great defense by Farmington. They've been cleaning it up in game number 5.
Kimbo blocking left, attempts to the goal, the shot on the goal. Kimbo trying to clear it. That ball is floating in Farmington's side. They need to get it out of there towards Corner Canyon's side, which is exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is on for Corner Canyon. They know they're the first seed. They know they're projected to win. They need to find an advantage here, though. And Farmington, they can smell how close this game is. They can see the upset in their hands. But Cross once again a goal here. Want to find something here, but ball just kind of ends up getting missed out of everybody here. Cross taking possession once more.
Cross just had a little bit of a bad angle. Left setting it up, blocked by the Tempest.
Again, so many close calls here. Farmington just able to barely keep that ball away from their goal, but they got to get it out of their side of the field. They got to get that offense started again. They want to hang on to their lead. Left looking to snap that ball away here, but Seth is there. Knocking it in the air here. Doesn't have the boost to really go for any of those flashy resets we've seen earlier in the game from him. Cross looking onto this goal.
We see Corner Canyon just trying to set something up, put themselves on the board to this map. They unfortunately are just, every time they get something going, they just don't have the boost, or Farmington is directly in their way. Great save there by his Kimbo.
Corned Beef looking to knock this ball away. They got to get it away from the goal here. Farmington, they have been so dangerous anytime you're able to get onto their goal. Cross, nice demo there, taking a step, bringing a bit of momentum here.
Kimbo going in. Narrowly misses the ball left, trying to clear it out of there. Seth going up, sending the ball down. Narrowly saved by Corned Beef.
Super close here. Corned Beef looking, and Cross are able to snag that ball away. They just want it away from Farmington's goal.
We see left going up for the ball, misses it. Seth trying to clear it out of Farmington's side. Will he be able to clear it before Corner Canyon get there? Not quite. Left up over his head, knocked the ball back towards it. With the follow-up, that ball's right in front of the net.
Now Corner Canyon looking to try and get this ball away from the goal of Farmington. They've been trying to keep this offense relentless as possible. But Farmington is trying to get an advantage moving here. Canyon trying to get another goal going here. Farmington.
We see left going over for the ball. Corned Beef jumping up for it. It is in Corner Canyon's side of the field. We see Tempest going for the ball, trying to get out of there. Left shooting for it. Straight a little bit too high. Cross trying to get the recovery. Narrow miss.
Cross looking onto this goal here. They've been trying to keep it away from their goal. Farmington pushing forward onto Corner Canyon. Once again, they still have that lead. And they might be looking to extend it here, but Kimbo just keeping this ball listlessly away in low man's land. Tempest trying to take control.
We see Zaz managing to clear the ball out of there. Left missing the shot. Cross trying to get the recovery. Setting up. He has the boost. Will he be able to do it? Not quite.
Not quite. Farmington keeping a massive good defense. They have been holding down the line this entire game, but Left finally breaks through. 7 seconds on the clock. Every freaking game has been inches away from overtime. Will we get another one?
We see Left is managing to sneak it through the defense. There's 7 seconds on the clock. Corn Canyon needs 1 goal to bring it to overtime for the 3rd map in a row.
1 goal is all they need for our 3rd overtime in a row, and they do it!
Cross gets the goal off kickoff. That puts this game potentially into overtime unless Farmington can get a kickoff goal or Corn Canyon can get a kickoff goal.
Massive kickoff goal. That will even things up, and we might be going into overtime unless Farmington or Corner Canyon can get another goal within these next pivotal 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. It's hanging in the air. Can anybody do it?
If they keep that in the air, the timer keeps going. Left keeping it up, dribbling the ball towards the butt.
Still has it.
Demo on the toughest.
Overtime! Here we go. This is the 3rd overtime we've had in a row. Farmington and Corner Canyon neck in absolute neck, trying to get any leads they can. Farmington looking to try and get this ball away from their goal. Farmington already looking on that goal. They smell blood in the water. They want to keep this advantage going. The Corner Canyon, they have momentum. They have the boost. No, they do not. Kimbo there to interfere. They're looking on the goal.
Left passing it across the map. Launched by Sass back towards Corner Canyon side. Corby taking the follow-up, sending it towards the net. Left with the redirect. Narrow miss off the bottom left of the net.
That was dancing with death there. Farmington so close to losing this game that they had such a massive advantage in for so long. Corner Canyon though, they have some space here to work with. They have the ball here, possession. Kimbo though, breaking through.
The ground pinch blocked by Kimbo, up over his head by Left. Oh, narrow miss there, good block by Seth.
A massive save there by Seth there. Kimbo looking on the ball, he has the boost, can he convert it? No, cross there, once again. Tempest looking onto this ball here. They've been trying, both teams constantly switching possession here. Both teams want a goal here, they need a goal here. They need this momentum. Looking on here.
Kimbo send the ball towards the net. Narrow block by Left. Good defense. Clearing that out of there. Kimbo trying with the follow-up. Left missing the defense. Luckily Cross there to get it out. Setting it up. Cross for Cornby trying to clear it. And that ball is successfully out of Corner Canyon's half. And Cross takes it for the comeback and win of map number 5.
3 goals back to back. 2 in the last seconds. And then a 3rd in overtime. So close.
I'd like to point out Corner Canyon scored twice in 10 seconds to put the game into overtime and then managed to win this overtime.
This is the reason Corner Canyon came into this tournament the number 1. They have the clutch factor. They have the comeback factor. And Farmington had such a big lead, 2 goals for the entire game, only for Farmington to just barely not be able to convert it into a win there. So razor wire close.
What a comeback there from Corner Canyon, putting them up in this series 3-2.
Is so close there. Corner Canyon on match point here. They just need 1 more to secure their ticket to the grand finals.
I mean, they need 1 point, and this game is decided for them. It is so close. 3-2, 3 games in a row of nail-biting overtime.
Any singular point can decide the game. We've been seeing this game after game. It's by 1 point margins every time.
I mean, if we look at this, Corner Canyon just needs to do that again. Clutch it up at the very end, and they win. If we look on the other side, they've got to win 2 games now. This is a really rough spot to be on when you're down, because you have to do double the amount of work with the other team in games that are already so incredibly close. And here we go into map number 6.
Farmington, they need to find some advantage here. They need to catch up. This game is do or die for them. If they lose here, they are out of this tournament, and Corner Canyon will be taking their way to the finals. But Farmington, they have gotten so close to pulling off the upset. They just need a little bit more.
Here we see Tempest blocking the ball, trying to keep it on Corner Canyon's side. Going over to Farmington's side. Seth managing to clear it. Knocks it away, blocked by Cornby.
Tempest is set, looking to take control of the ball from Farmington. But
Great little bump there from Cornby, getting Tempest out of the way, sending it straight back to Farmington's side.
Seth looking onto this goal, sees an empty goal. There ain't nobody there. Corner Canyon
Frost
just
gets there
barely get there in
just in
time.
time to block it.
Such a close call there. Corner Canyon, they realized that their goal so close. So now Farmington looking, hunting for this ball. Tempest in the air, but it gets knocked away. Kimbo, the ball is floating all around the middle, but nobody able to really find a goal just yet in this first minute.
We see Tempest and Lep in a little bit of a 1v1. Luckily, it's cleared by Frost, sent back by his Kimbo. It's flowing towards Corner Canyon's side as Left knocks it into Farmington. Early defenders get there in time. Narrow miss.
Both teams posturing to try and find a goal here. Close call there. Seth blocking it once again. Tempest, nice demo there to break Lep's momentum. Kimbo has control of the wall now. They need to get this away from their goal and towards the goal of Corner Canyon. Seth grabs that ball away. Corby watching and waiting in the wings here. Has that boost ready to go. Lep knocking in the air, trying to stand up for Corby, but Tempest is there once again to block one more time.
We see Tempest going up the ball. He has full boost. Trying to get over Lep, but Lep is there to block. He's sending it back towards Farmington's side. Seth's trying to clear, but he doesn't have the boost to do it properly. It's over the Tempest, over the net, trying to get it away.
Tempest trying to get control of this ball, trying to get away from their goal. Lep looking once more, takes a shot, but ends up hitting the rim. Cornbeef and the rest are waiting in the wings here. Nice shot by Kimbo, trying to get away, but Cornbeef is in the air. Isn't able to convert though. Tempest, nice demo there on the left. Again, breaking Corner Canyon's momentum again and again, but they need momentum of their own. They can't keep breaking it. They got to find a way. Left shooting once again. So much aggression for Corner Canyon, just keeping Farmington pinned in the corner.
We see Cornbeef blocking the ball towards net. Seth going up for it. Seth winning the 1v1. It's up over the net. Will he get the double touch?
So
Tempest
close.
sending the ball in. Followed up by Tempest again, setting himself up to score, putting Farmington ahead in this sixth match.
Farmington able to find that goal that they need. They need this win. They need this to get this to Game 7. They just need to hang on now. We have seen 1 point margins for the entire series. Can they hold on to this one?
We see kickoff going pretty neutral. Seth going up and missing the ball. Cornbeef following it up, sending it towards Farmington's side. Will Cornbeef fail to follow up? Not quite. Tempest there to block it, sending it over to Left. Left sending it straight back to Farmington's net, straight in front of it. Not quite able to make the conversion.
Corner Canyon need to find a goal. They want to finish this series off here and now. They do not want to go to Game 7. They want to end this series as fast as possible. And the fastest way is getting a goal onto Farmington's goal. Kimbo looking onto this ball here. Gets knocked away by Cornbeef. Seth is there to interfere before anyone else in Corner Canyon can try and finish it off cross. Try and get the ball away. Left. It's hanging dangerously close to their goal. Farmington looking to try and find an opportunity, a way to slip through the defenses of Corner Canyon once again, solidify their lead. Tempest hanging onto this ball here. It's in the air now. Left has no boost to really convert it here. Seth waiting in the wings, will knock it away here. But it's in the air, waiting. Dangerous spot for Farmington, but they are able to carry it away. Very close call.
We see his Kimbo joined up with the ball. He has full boost. Will he be able to follow it through and score? Straight ahead of Left narrowly blocks it.
So close there. Tempest looking onto this goal here, trying to set up for a teammate, but nobody has the boost to follow up. Kimbo trying to knock it down. They just want to keep this ball in play for as long as they can without letting Corner Canyon score. But they got to get this ball away soon and fast. Tempest, another great save there to hold on to their lead. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Corner Canyon need to find another goal. They need to find that clutch factor they had in the last game.
They've got to clutch it up right here if they want to win. Left taking the ball up, passing it down to Cornbeef. Cornbeef is not in a position to capitalize, but Frost is sending it towards the net, not quite able to score.
Kimbo looking, trying to keep control of this ball. Left jumping into the air, but just barely misses that ball. Kimbo knocking towards that goal. They just need this ball to not go into anyone's goal, preferably. Corner Canyon's crossed, looking onto this goal. There's an open net. They have a chance to punish, but Kimbo's there,
Kimbo trying to get out of there. He does not have the boost. Tempest clearing it. Seth saying it straight towards Corner Canyon's goal.
That's an open goal. That's another goal for Farmington.
That puts Farmington up 2-0 over Corner Canyon. Corner Canyon's got 18 seconds to clutch this up and try and put it into overtime number 4.
Corner Canyon, they have to do it again. Can they do it again? Can they get 2 goals in 18 seconds? They gotta see if they can do it again. They did it last time.
Ball is floating towards Farmington's side. Kimbo going up, trying to get out of there. Air dribble into the flip reset. Manages to get into Corner Canyon's half. Cornbeef going up, trying to score. There's 5 seconds left for Corner Canyon to make a comeback. 3, 2, 1. All right, if that ball touches the ground, this game is over.
Cross looking to try and get it in. That would have been a goal, but Farmington barely, just with a 2-0 lead, they managed to secure and send us to a Game 7.
What a incredibly close match. It is 3-3, Farmington versus Corner Canyon. We have seen some of the closest games of Rocket League that I have ever seen.
This has been so neck and neck. Both of these teams always on the edge of finding overtime, always on the edge of taking the game away from the other. And now we are 7-7. These teams, best of 7. This is the game to do or die.
There has been probably 2 games equivalent worth of overtime. So these guys have essentially played, 8 games of Rocket League in a row, and they're going into game in air quotes, game number 9 time-wise, for the deciding factor. These players have to be exhausted. They have to be incredibly stressed. This is the deciding game to determine if they go to the grand finals.
I mean, the mental fortitude required for these long series, it's very impressive from these players, that it's a testament to just how much skill you need to get to this level, just to keep going and be able to still perform even under this massive pressure, even when it's Game 7.
I mean, our crowd has been insane behind us. They're cheering, they're supporting this game. These players are hearing that. They're feeling the energy in the stadium. That definitely has to impact how they play. So let's go ahead and go into map number 7, the deciding game.
This deciding game, the winner of this goes to the grand finals. The winner of this has a chance at the trophy sitting directly behind us. And it seems both of these teams are hungry for that victory. But who will be able to take it? We'll find out.
We see Cross taking the ball up, passing over to Corby, over the head of Farmington's players. Leaf going for the shot, blocked by the Tempest, clear towards Corner Canyon side.
Both of these teams, they feel the pressure, they feel the energy in the room, they know that everybody's watching now. Corby looking onto the ball here. Tempest is once again there to deny any momentum. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock here. They both teams looking for an advantage, testing each other. They've played each other so many times now. They know the other's game plan. They know what they want to do. But now Farmington waiting in the air here. They want this goal. They want to take an advantage. They need those early goals that they've been getting game after game. Cross, nice interception there, breaking Farmington's momentum for a little bit there. Is left working on to the goal. Nice demo there. Breaking Seth off for just a little bit as both teams just kind of waiting, trying to get positioning advantage. Another demo by Cross. Again, both teams trying to find a way to break through, get through the momentum. Seth looking under the goal of Corner Canyon here. Isn't quite able to convert it.
We see Cross taking the ball up towards Farmington's side. Passing up, doesn't quite have the boost to follow. He's going to try though. Blocked by Tempest, and he gets the double touch in, securing the first goal for Corner Canyon in this game.
Cross weaving it through 3 people all at the same time
without boost too.
Just no boost. Everybody managing to weave it through. Corner Canyon finding that first goal.
Here we are, 3.5 minutes on the clock. Corner Canyon up 1-0 over Farmington. Kickoff goes in Corner Canyon's favor. It's flowing there. Leaf going for the jump, trying to get it. Pass over to Corby towards the net, blocked by Kimbo.
That's trying to get this ball away. Farmington, they need to get a goal soon and quick. They need to tie things up. That's an open goal there for Corner Canyon, but they're just barely able to stay in the Corby and left both looking to try and get possession of this ball. Kimbo waiting in the air, trying to get this ball away from Corby before he can take another shot. Farmington trying to get possession, trying to get their offense started. They need to get a goal. They need to tie things up here. Seth waiting in the wings.
As the best taking that ball, gets taken by Cross. Kimbo trying to pass towards Corner Canyon side, sent back towards Farmington side by left. Tempest taking the block, trying to clear it out of there. Takes the 1v1 with Corby. Ball doesn't really move anywhere. Kimbo trying to get out of there, wins the 1v1. It's flowing towards left, who sends it back towards Farmington side of the field.
Nice grab there by left here, trying to get this ball away from the goal. Seth bumping in, just denying Cross the opportunity to really trying to interfere with this ball. Again, such good defense. This is the stuff you don't always see. This is the stuff that you get to know when you're trying to deny the enemy the plays that they need to get ahead in this game. Seth trying to get this ball away from their goal. Left looking and trying to get another good, but so low on boost here. Corby has a lot of boost ready to go. Kimbo waiting in the air here. Seth has boost. Can he convert it? No. Cross is there to interfere once more.
Left taking the ball up, trying to push towards Farmington's side. Tempest clearing it back towards the corner of Corner Canyon's side. We see Tempest going up again, blocked by left. Cross trying to clear it out of there. Tempest sending it the wrong way.
So close here. Seth Corner Canyon, they just need to hang on. For Farmington, they have to find a goal. The pressure is on them to find the goal that they need. Seth looking on this goal. Cornbeef is there, but can he find it? No!
Just a little bit too much momentum coming into that goal. Blocked by one of Corner Canyon's players, and Cornbeef trying to send it out. Takes the 1v1 with Seth, with the ball just floating. Tempest taking the shot, cross blocking it over towards Farmington's corner again. Cornbeef taking the shot up, Seth blocking it. It's floating there. Cross shooting again, blocked by Seth again.
This is so close. It's neck and neck. Farmington need to find a way into this goal here. They're out of boost, though. They're out of time. The clock is ticking, and Corner Canyon still have that lead. Almost a minute left to go. Seth has that control of that ball, but left is there once more to deny. Kimbo looking, but ends up passing it right in the arms of Cornbeef. Seth waiting. They have the ball. They have it where they want it, but left managing to pull it away before Corner Canyon can really take advantage of the opportunity they have.
Kimbo trying to block. He has a little bit of boost. Seth following it out, sending it towards Corner Canyon side of the field. Cross going in to save it. Kimbo passing it over down to Seth, who passes it into Corner Canyon side of the field.
Tempest getting demoed here. Has to find that ball. They have to get away from their goal. They don't, but they're just out of boost here. Gets demoed again. Again, so much momentum breaking from Corner Canyon. But now, there's an open goal here. Seth will even it up. It's 1-1. 30 seconds in Game 7. You can't write a more cinematic game than this.
Seth manages to take it over the heads of two defenders, finds an open net, and score with virtually no boost left, tying this game up with 30 seconds on map 7, the deciding map.
So close to the kickoff here. 27 seconds starting now. And which team will take the advantage? Which team will seal their ticket to the grand finals? They have 15 seconds before things go into overtime. I couldn't think of a more fitting end to a close series such as this. But now the ball is going into so close there. Seth looking onto the goal. 5 seconds on the clock. Can they convert it? 3, 2, 1. Kimbo possibly has an opportunity here. Everybody jumping for that ball.
Ball is going up.
Like
Seth
it's
is trying
going to
to save
overtime.
it. Bounces off the wall. They're keeping this ball up. They're trying to score. Cross going for the shot. Seth blocking it. It is overtime number 5 in this best of 7.
It's the final overtime. One team will walk to the grand finals. One team will walk away, and that team is Corner Canyon.
Corner Canyon has secured their spot in the finals in map 7. 5 overtimes in a row.
Corner Canyon clutch it out one more time. In one of the closest series we've ever seen here at the Spring Celebration. Massive win for Corner Canyon. So well played by both teams. One of the closest games we've ever seen.
Here we see the players congratulating each other. That was such a close match. All of these players clearly put their all into that. That is phenomenal victory coming out.
One of the absolute closest matches we've ever seen. Great show from camaraderie. Both teams played so well. Both teams neck and neck for the entire time. I catch my breath for a second.
That was a game. That was a lot of games. That was, wow. That is some of the best Rocket League games I've ever seen. Once again, Corner Canyon, congratulations for winning in map 7 of this best of 7. What a close game.
Corner Canyon, they have found their way. They have found their road to the finals, and they are not the only one looking on the roads of possibilities, and they can transport you into new worlds and new features. And educators, reminder to sign your school up for the Road to Success K-6 reading program in case you want to get your own team on the road to success.
Absolutely. Coming up next is the semifinals for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I cannot wait to see these. We will not be casting this. We'll be making a caster swap during the break. You'll have a brand new set of casters with this. I'm not quite sure of the Smash Tournament format, but they will explain it fully. We will be right back with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Don't go anywhere. It's going to be close.
Brian Chohan. I am Orange Chicken.
All right. I am Brendan. I'm Fridge.
And we are casting the semifinals of Smash Bros. Today we are watching Mountain Ridge versus Alta. Alta has been the second seed through the tournament, the fifth seed, and the first seed has been Mountain Ridge. I want to see Alta arise to their best, as they are. They're kind of behind everyone else. Do you have anything to say?
I don't really have a whole lot to add about the match beforehand, but when we get into things.
I didn't hear. Huh?
Was it panning to you at all?
It's panning this way for him.
Okay, because I didn't hear you at all. Like, I didn't feel it vibrating or anything, so.
I think you just might not have voice.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
I'll leave it on for a little bit, and then if I can't hear you, I'll just pop it back up.
Okay. Oh, DK versus Steve.
All right. DK and Steve. What a matchup. Let's see how this goes. Thinking Steve probably going to have a heavy advantage going into this, especially against DK.
Well, I mean, Steve always has that big advantage against anyone.
Yeah.
And already getting that iron. DK getting that first hit off quick, just trying to get as much damage knowing he's going to be at a disadvantage.
Working around these blocks really nicely here. That's going to be super important for the Steve player.
Right. Just the minecart is annoying. It evens out the playing field so much.
Yeah, honestly, quite a clutch of all moves he has. Kind of keeps you on your toes, keeps everything in the air.
Right. Even though it's like the 1st and 5 seed, I feel like this is an even matchup, especially between captains.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see how the rest of this goes. Staying pretty calm off the bat here, but I'm waiting to. Ooh, okay, clean first stock off the rip. I'm waiting to see something get really, really heated, getting really quick play here, but going for the spike, not quite getting it off.
Well, I mean, he's at a high level, so percentage. It's just the best way to go for it.
Yeah, honestly. I think, clean up air. If you get him at the ding dong, or a clean back air.
Yep.
Nice, send him right off the side.
That works. They're actually pretty even in this, even though Steve is like a very overpowered player.
Yeah, even with the matchup, you can see that those don't always mean everything. Staying really even here. Steve's got a little bit of a lead, but I feel DK, especially hitting as hard as he does, he can even this out really fast.
Not much. Just trying to get back to that iron diamond area where he was.
Steve doing a good job at keeping him off stage. Always what he is. It's minecart, the block pressure, kind of ooh, nice conversion there.
Just Steve is able to control Donkey Kong to kick. Never mind. As soon as I say something.
Curse of the commentators, yeah. Steve does a really great job keeping stage control here with the blocks, this whole kit. Just does a really good job at that.
Just the minecart is like Steve's favorite play.
Yeah. It's a really good move, honestly. Keeps everything and
Donkey Kong
already over. 2 stocks, 152. Oh, what are we seeing here? All right.
That was a great play by the Donkey Kong, getting that first stock taken, and then just taking a bunch of damage and making sure he's not falling off stage.
Yeah, did a really good job keeping that lead. Doing a great job keeping Steve off of him. and playing really good defense there.
Right. Steve did start recognizing like late in the game what was wrong, but it was great.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how the next game goes. See how the set progresses.
Right.
All right.
And
defying the odds of the matchup here, honestly.
yeah, I mean, we should, planning that out, it should have been the Steve, especially with like the matchup and the heavy win rate across like all players. But seeing it up close with the Donkey Kong, he was pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to get this next game on the road.
Right.
See how that one goes. See how it pans out. If there's any character switches. See the map bans, but until then.
I'm like, you know this game more than me, 100%.
Yeah, I have my fair share of hours in this game. Maybe a little too many.
Yeah, play the great man. It's fine. Maybe we can get this into like a one win for Donkey Kong, 1 loss for Donkey Kong, 1 win.
Yeah, we'll see the Ross theory prevailing, especially with DK.
Yep, DK, Ross is main.
Good and true to the Ross theory.
Yep.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Just heard my name, man. I don't know. Our teams are just yelling in the background.
Yeah.
Was that Cameron?
Probably, maybe.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure. Can't hear a whole lot from down here.
Yep.
It's good. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
I had a feeling, but I wasn't too sure, so.
Yep. Let's see. Do we have anything big to talk about from that game? It was kind of a get one stock and then just die over.
He kind of just took his lead and ran with it, honestly. But if the Steve can kind of get more off, play a little more offensively. But do you love your team, Brian?
I love you.
We're back.
Just gonna be a minute.
What?
Just gonna be a minute for this.
Yeah. Not quite sure what's going on.
Okay, in the next matchup, who do you think is gonna win, based off of what we saw?
Based off what we saw, let's see. And if there's no character switches, I don't think that I don't think stage picks will play too much into this matchup. There's a lot of matchups where it's super important, but this I'm not feeling that right off the bat.
Right.
I think it can go either way, especially ending with the DK at like 150%.
Yeah.
Just needed a clean hit, and then yeah, he can probably just run with that last stock there. But it could. I think it can go either way.
Right. Steve could have definitely won that if he played a little bit more defensive, but
yeah, I think especially with Steve against DK's recovery of all things, you can kind of get some really good ledge guards, but I wasn't seeing those coming out too much.
Right. Who could they switch to? Let's see, we could have a Pyra.
Yeah, could get the Pyra switch.
Getting that Pyra versus Ridley would be a nice matchup.
That is possible. Yeah, I think especially Pyra versus like something like DK, that would be not fun. Or Pithra going against them. But
Pyra's just not fun to play against.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little mosquito. Relentless mosquito.
Right.
Especially against a big body like DK. It's just cutscenes. Just you're stuck in that combo forever.
Yeah.
I can see that happening.
I feel like that's all of these characters. It's just get stuck and you're not doing anything for like another stock.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we will ever see the switch off of DK, or if he's gonna try and stick with it through the whole set.
If he does switch off, I do definitely think it's gonna be the Ridley.
Okay.
Just because it's another heavy hitter, and then the Pyra Mithra, it's kind of light.
Yeah, this is true. Especially going with the heavy hitter, if he can hit a skewer, then like a clean F smash, it's just a whole stock right there.
Fair.
But if I don't know, seeing how the Steve plays, I think he might be able to get a skewer, but we shall see if he swaps or not. If he decides
we always
got to
see.
Do you think we're going to see a swap off characters from either player here?
From DK, probably. Like, we've seen DK as one of those lower tier players. Yeah. Not really going to see much of them. Yeah. But also, it's a Pyra and a Steve. Everyone plays them, you're going to recognize the moves.
Yeah.
Just watch a little bit of Rocket League.
Yeah, a little bit. Nice side profile here. Taking a look at our players here. I don't know what is going on.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah. I don't know. I know a lot of DK players like to kind of stick it through to the end.
Yeah.
So we might not see a switch. We might. Well, I think a lot of other characters, a lot of other people's would switch off, but it's always the DK players that I see kind of stick it through.
They want to admit defeat or like win with their best player.
Yeah, they want to show out. They want everyone to know that they can win with DK.
Right.
All right, looks like the set might be ready to continue here.
Right.
And it is. All right.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we got audio back. Say it.
All right. Set continues. No character change. Taking him to battlefield. Especially with as strong as DK's up air is, I think it's a good play. If you can get him up there, get a quick kill off the top, possibly.
Already back with mine cards, trying to get off those first hits.
Yeah, get those first hits. Get a. Ooh, okay. DK not letting him get a lead.
Oh. Just what I expect from Steve, just in total, is run away from your problems.
Yeah, running away, building those walls up. It's not doing a whole lot for him right now. Getting the command grab, but not seeing much punish off of that. Big fan of the minecart we're seeing here.
Right. Steve definitely learned that, hey, getting in there and personal is not the best option. Try to get out, make sure not to get hit.
That's how many times have we seen that minecart already? I want to see if he switches up his tactics here.
Already like a great start for Donkey Kong here.
Yeah, clean start from the DK here. If he can keep this lead and just kind of go with it, especially without losing stock, hold on to that rage here. It'll do wonders for him.
It's also trying to get DK past. DK can go past like 200% and still be fine, get all 3 stocks.
Yeah, unless they get a ledge guard here or something, but not falling for the TNT. Yeah, just gonna sit there, charge the gig.
Oh! The lag.
Steve almost dying to his own TNT, breaking the game a little bit here.
DK, yeah.
Yeah, not going for a ledge guard. He's holding onto the stock, 181%. That's quite a ways. Just about, yep, anything will do it.
Like I said, 200%, just like right where you want to get DK.
That's how you do it. Ooh, down tilt to grab. I haven't seen that one. I guess I don't play enough Steves.
Yeah.
But if he can build up a little bit of lead. Oh,
never mind.
Not going to let that happen.
It's the problem with going against this DK at like really high percentage is
any hit will kill you.
Yeah, he just has so many hard-hitting moves. He can just kind of do you in whenever he wants to.
Right.
Steve has some really good zero to deaths though, so if he can hit one of those, I mean he's not a zero, but if he can take this stock and hit a clean zero to death next stock, I think he has this in the bag. But right now, it can go anywhere. Okay, nice and even though.
Actually, a pretty even matchup here. It wasn't like off balance like how it was last match. This might go into game 3 if Steve can not do that.
Going last stock, yeah. Might see the Ross theory coming through here. But as of right, ooh, okay. Not seeing a whole lot, okay. Just kind of a little bit of neutral. Going for those kill moves right now. He wants that stock. He's getting greedy almost.
Yeah, I think both of them are here. Just trying to get anything on them.
They want to end it. They want to end it now. That's some good percent.
Yep.
Let's see if he can close out the stock here, or if it's going to keep going. Gets grabs, and
he gets that. Going straight.
Oh, it's not over.
It's not over. Able to recover from that.
And
yeah, there's the final stock.
All right. Let's see how this goes. We might see the Ross theory. That is game 2 being dropped.
Yes. But that means DK is going to win that third game there. The Ross theory might come true.
It might prevail. Let's see how this one goes. I'm excited. Yeah, honestly, that was a very close matchup. That's how I kind of expected the first one to go a little bit.
Yeah, I was more so expecting one of them to learn from the other, and they definitely did that during game and from the past game.
Yeah, they did a good job adapting to each other's play styles. Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
Same matchup here too. Like you said, DK doesn't want to give up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not what I expected. Or the last game was what I expected from the first. Steve kind of just running away with it there a little bit.
I was expecting the same thing, DK to learn like the moves then and maybe win the second game.
He's learning to dodge these mine cards pretty well.
Yeah.
They're coming out pretty often.
Like you said, they know what to dodge from the other person, and Alex isn't able to do that at all.
Yeah. Okay, dodging the mine cart here, not getting grabbed out of it. Okay, is he gonna hit the ding dong? Not quite. Doesn't get the confirm. I think he should keep going for that, especially on something like PS2. Nice and easy to hit.
I think they're just gonna get a little bit like more offensive, just because of what happened last game. They want to get those quick stocks out instead of being at such a disadvantage.
Steve is doing a great job at playing a little more reactively, getting the dash back, forward airs, back airs. I'm not too sure, but doing a pretty good job playing more reactively. Unless he grabs the super armor. That's what we'd like to see. Always a big fan of super armor, unless it's Little Mac, but that doesn't count.
Well, yeah, nobody likes Little Mac.
Nobody likes Little Mac. All right, is he gonna make it back to stage?
No, I think this is the edge guarding moment that we were looking for in the last game, and he's perfectly doing it right there. I wish he did it last game to like see it in motion.
Yeah, he's doing a good job punishing these recoveries now. He wasn't doing the best in the first 2 games, but now he's really taking this lead that he's built up and just kind of running with it. Let's see if this DK can take it back.
Donkey Kong is like at a big disadvantage here. It's already Steve, high percentage. There's nothing you can do except for that.
He gets the rage Giga Punch.
Really, every time I just say something, I feel like it's against
the curse
me.
of the commentator, man. You just, I mean, are you blessed or you cursed? Who knows? It's up to the players.
The players are just like playing against me.
Ooh, not quite evening it out. Not finding the kill here with that up smash.
No. Donkey Kong just knows what he's doing here, just trying to get as many attacks as possible.
He's trying to close out that stock really quick with that F smash and got punished for it.
Getting that 50%, he might be able to win here, just as it's like a really big advantage for him.
Yeah.
And just
Steve can get a clean combo here, and he can't make it back to stage, but
no, the edge guarding is like more defensive.
Yeah.
Sorry, definitive in this round.
Super important.
Oh, and we're gone again.
We're back. Okay. Yeah, I think Steve's doing a lot better game with his ledge guarding play here than he was the last couple. The Ross theory prevails.
The Ross theory: to win the first game, lose the second, win the third. Perfect Ross theory, and it's on DK.
It's on DK, yeah. Man, that really. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, he did that like a couple times. I probably should have seen that, but
Yeah.
kept hitting that monkey punch through the blocks, the wall that he set up, and just armoring through whatever is getting thrown at him. It's a pretty good setup, pretty good trap.
DK was being really smart about it too, dodging all the minecarts because he knew that was like practically the only thing that Alex was using.
Yeah. He was throwing that minecart out so often, and he got punished hard for it.
And also not allowing them to get diamonds. That was actually really smart.
Keeping him in material shortage worked out pretty well for him there.
Yep.
He wasn't using a whole lot of. I mean, he was using his aerials and stuff, but not too much that relied on his tools himself. But still a good play to keep him away from that. From that diamond, yeah.
Right. There was definitely some stuff like Steve could have critiqued, maybe using a little bit more diversity in like what he was doing.
Yeah, diversity, and looking out for that DK neutral B, and because he got caught by that however many times.
Yeah.
Where the armor through, but yeah, look out for that a little bit.
Right. We were talking about adaptation during the games. Steve couldn't fully do that entirely where DK was, where he was actually throwing out different moves, different combos.
Yeah, taking different routing.
Yep.
But yeah, just getting caught by that monkey punch. Huge hitbox, super armor. It's pretty good. So.
All right.
Yeah. Clean kills though. Clean kills.
And like you said, the DK would not switch off. I was hoping for a Ridley matchup.
Ridley's always fun to watch, but I was pretty sure he was going to stay with the DK there.
Yeah, DK players do not get off.
Yeah, DK players love their DK. What can I say? Yeah. I'm excited to see this next match. Who do you think, which players do you think we're going to see next?
I think we're probably going to see the Greninja Incineroar.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because Pokemon Ditto, just for fun.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know which players they have up there. But yeah, I'm excited to see the matchup, see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm not too well versed on the Greninja Incineroar. You don't see either of those a whole lot. You definitely see more Incineroar, but you don't see a whole lot of Greninjas anywhere.
I think I've only seen one Greninja this whole season, and it's kind of crazy that nobody wants to play him. Same with Mew.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't see a whole lot of the Pokemons, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely really good if you know what to do with them, but I guess a lot of people don't want to get that commitment to them, or if there's other characters they'd rather be playing.
Right, the learning curve is really high.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. Getting into the next set here.
Oh, I guess we're just going to watch ourselves here.
We're watching us. All right. Okay, wait.
Sounds like Pokemon.
Is that Jigglypuff?
Or is that Toon Link?
Oh, it's Toon Link. Yeah, no. It sounds like Jigglypuff. Oh, okay. I'm hearing the item drops now.
So it's...
Okay, it's Incineroar Toon Link. Okay.
So I was right, Pokemon. Can't really see the game, that's the problem, but we can hear it already. Oh, okay.
Take this moment for water break.
But based off of what we just heard, we know the matchup coming up.
Yeah, now we know.
I feel like this is going to be a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, I think, especially with the projectile play here from Toon Link, depending on how he plays, if he goes hardcore zoner or not, but I think those projectiles are going to be super important on keeping Incineroar off of him, keeping that side B away from him.
Right. Toon Link is definitely get away from me, and Incineroar needs to be close to even like execute anything.
Especially being as slow as he is. If we see good adaptation, he might get a bunch of free revenge off of all these projectiles, but it also might be a good tool at keeping him away from him. So we'll have to just wait and see how it goes.
Yep, and perfectly seeing, he's trying to keep that space with the Toon Link.
Yeah, he's keeping that Toon Link's doing a good job keeping his distance.
Just trying to get anything and not capitalizing off anything.
Yeah. Incineroar getting a clean 40% here at the start. Getting that side B, trying to kill him the top or miss the timing. I'm not too sure which one. Not going to go for the down on his recovery. Probably smart. Okay, nice bombs. Yeah, I think he's going to need to utilize these projectiles a bit more. Try and just do a really good job at keeping him away and then getting his percents in where he can.
He knows letting Toon Link come closer to him is the best option. Just because he knows he's the close combat versus the projectile, and if Link doesn't have those projectiles, you're screwed.
Yeah, and that's where he's been caught the past the 2 times he got hit out of it. He's unsafe on shields. Okay, getting good setups here, but yeah, he's getting unsafe things on shield and getting heavy punished for it. Incineroar, being as big of a hitter as he is, can just do that.
Just the suplex.
Trying to go for the spike, trying to close out the stock super early. Missed the ledge regrab punish here.
Just trying to get anything out of this. Like, we now see that the Toon Link is adapting there and gets that second stock.
Gets that second stock.
Yeah. It's the adaptation of knowing when to throw things and how close you can get during that shield.
Yeah, doing a lot better at keeping his projectiles.
Commentators curse though, as soon as we say that, they get close.
Yeah, they get close. It's that same move. I don't know, it's that dash attack when it's too laggy. Yeah, doing a really good job though, just punishing those shield hits there off the dash attack. Got a pretty good lead here from Incineroar, but let's...
Like we said, the Link is actually just trying to get closer, and it's becoming a problem for them. Just Incineroar is able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, he's able to get so much off of unsafe moves on shields, or just any whip punish. That's what Incineroar is probably best at, is just whip punishing. But... yeah, he's taking this lead and just kind of running with it. If he can clear out the stock soon, or if Toon Link can't get a stock off here, it's going to be the game.
It's literally just edge guarding here. It's going to be completely just try to get a hit, get him off, win this out.
Yeah, he was doing a pretty good job of keeping him there in the corner, but it let him get back stage control. And
there we
gets the
go.
dash up smash. Yeah.
I think we're going to see another Ross theory where it's just going to be a win first, lose second, win first.
Maybe. I wonder if we're going to see a character swap here from either character, or from either people, or if we're going to see a counter, stage counter pick.
We do know the Toon Link does play Ganondorf and, if I can remember, Sonic.
Oh yeah, Sonic would be interesting to see.
Yes. We're back to Incineroar.
Back to Incineroar.
Is it going to be a run and back situation or change it off?
Yeah, we'll see. I wonder what is going to be played. I wonder what kind of matchup we're going to get.
My opinion, I think it is best to stay on the Toon Link.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yep.
Yeah, just really good job at spacing. And you'll probably have a pretty set here. Just get those traps set up. If you're going to go for things that are unsafe on shield, have it set up with your projectiles.
But it's those situations where they're getting close to each other. Incineroar is dominant there.
Yeah, he can just find so much off of any sort of unsafe on shields, any sort of whip punishes, or just like hard callouts. He's really great at all of that. And he can just find so much percent off of there, even close out the stock just super fast.
Just trying to get anything is like hard, especially by getting those like small like chip damage.
Yeah, I think that's what Toon Link's best play is going to be here. Is just kind of zone him out and get your chip damage where you can. Did a good job there with his projectiles, keeping his unsafe. Oh, the double parry. But keeping his unsafe on shield moves, like spacing him a little bit better and keeping his projectiles coming back, covering his options here.
Right. That bomb just went into oblivion.
Yeah, just disappeared. Okay, bomb keeping him out of the combo here a little longer. Makes it back to stage pretty cleanly. Ooh, good item work here, but doesn't find anything off of it.
Just Incineroar, I haven't seen a lot of that side B.
Yeah, this Toon Link's doing a pretty good job at keeping that side B off him. Only gotten hit by it a couple times, once or twice.
Yeah, when I think of Incineroar, that's all I think of. Just because that's only what Incineroar players know what to do.
Yeah, this is a pretty good job at mixing it up, doing other things. But the item work here from the Toon Link has definitely improved from the last round. Ooh, clean kill here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that Ross theory here.
Yeah, maybe. If we can see this Toon Link hold on to this lead here. Oh,
no.
That down tilt there. Classic ledge guard tool here.
Are we going to see the same thing from Game 2 last set, where we saw that 1-1 stock and then it was that win, just a slight win?
Maybe. honestly, seeing how things are at here, if he keeps getting these down tilts, I don't know if we're going to see it go last stock.
Yep, it's back
big
down.
lead here.
It's pretty even, and Incineroar is like high advantage.
The high damage, but you can also get a loft off on him. But he can close this out super fast. But the Toon Link can also take this back pretty quickly.
Just trying to get anything, evening it out in that second stock.
There
we go, foot stomp.
Down air, clearing out. That's the set.
Yep, that's the set. Alta just tied it up there. We're going to automatically go into game 4.
Yeah, tying it up super cleanly.
Which means we're probably seeing the Greninja come out. Greninja versus the Luigi.
Yeah. I wonder how that's going to go. I wonder if he's going to go any of his backup characters, or if he's going to go Greninja right off the bat.
I don't think so. It's always that you want to play that top character that you know how to play.
Oh, yeah. You want to stick with what you know. Oh, yeah. It'll be an interesting matchup for sure. I'm waiting to see how that one goes.
Oh. And we're just going to see how that goes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like that was just a turnover where Toon Link couldn't do anything.
Yeah, he had a fair share of options there to kind of get some good punishes and probably do a little more, but just getting that stock cleared out by Incineroar. There's double, was it dash attack into down air, clean spike. And that's what you see when the players are super confident in their gameplay, their character, and what they're kind of going for.
Right.
When they're super amped up.
I feel like this is a very high anxiety place where you're going to pull back a little bit more. Yeah. And I think we saw that a little bit more with the Toon Link. He was playing more defensive.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely not risking as much in the next couple games, but yeah, you definitely have a lot more people who really know their characters and know them well, know what they want to go for.
All right.
And seeing the Incineroar really good with his down tilts there on ledge. Just kind of, you know your options, you know what you're doing with your characters, and they're doing really good at that.
Right.
Okay, so we are getting the Greninja.
Yeah,
pick.
we just heard that through.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't really seen Greninjas like those small tournaments. Probably. Have you seen any at Weber?
I don't think so. Okay, so we are getting the Greninja Luigi pick here. Yeah, I've seen about 2 Greninjas.
I haven't seen any at the Catalyst Centers Smash Bros. Play.
Yeah.
Just Greninja going off for that first attack is crazy.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if he knows the zero death, if he can hit it. Okay, clean DI out of it. Nice. Goes for the up B, trying to close this out super fast. Not hitting it. Not quite getting punished for it though either.
These are 2 very like control type people where they have to be close and try to control the space they were working with.
Yeah, definitely super brawlery. Neither of them have huge disjoints or anything to worry about, like staying super far away. Yeah, not going for a crazy
Luigi's
edge guard here.
Edge guarding right there is perfect for them.
Okay, we're seeing okay, see more down tilts. No down smash, trying to clear this out pretty quickly.
Oh.
We lost it, okay.
Yep.
Oh, and
that
loses the
that
stock
screen
from,
out
was restarting for that.
Yeah, I feel like that should be a restart
for that. No.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That was really unfair.
Yeah, if I died like that, I'd honestly pretty disappointed too.
Yeah,
but
I'm like, especially if it's game winning.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, seeing how that went, it could probably go either way.
Yeah.
If Luigi can get that zero to death, this time maybe he has another shot at it. If he can close out that first stock super early, take that lead and run with it, just kind of keep the court in his hands.
Trying to get anything. Like I said, they're trying to get as close as possible, but they back out.
Yeah. Doing a great job at DIing out again of this combo here. Just staying on ledge, not doing much. Both these combos are pretty, both these characters are pretty combo heavy and can really see a lot coming from them.
Yes, different set of circumstances where you just see Greninja is going to be the one that falls off first.
Yeah. Ooh, clean parry. Doesn't get the grab though. Yeah, I wonder what. We'll see if Luigi can keep onto this lead right now, or if Greninja will take it back.
Yeah, Luigi's just full control here, not allowing Greninja to do a single attack.
Yeah. Oh, gets
Really,
the punish.
Yep. It might be a 3-0 stock. Sorry, 3-0 here.
Yeah, it might be.
Not the greatest circumstance if we're looking at a semifinals for our state finals.
Yeah. Oh, is he getting? No, okay.
No.
Greninja keep doing a great job at messing up my words here. Doing a great job at staying out of that combo and not letting him get the finisher on it, and punishing the up B. He really wants these quick, fast, easy stocks.
Oh, and we're gone again. Okay.
Yeah.
I just heard someone blame me for that being my fault.
It's the first time I really see him get hard punished though for that up B whiff there.
It's that disconnection was definitely like something that threw off Luigi. He was in a groove.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna see a good ledge guard here. Okay, keeps going for these up Bs. Doesn't get the punish again. That's a he really wants this stock. I would be on the lookout if I was this Greninja for this up B. Just gets a clean dragon, gets the read, and he falls out of up smash. So sad, actually heartbreaking.
Oh,
he still gets the stock anyway, but
pretty even.
Pretty even. He can still they can make this back. I don't know what's going on over there.
We've had that happen, especially through all the games.
Yeah, lose connection. That's the third time?
Third time this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel both people can even this out pretty quickly here. Can definitely take the stock and take the game.
Just trying to get anything is crazy.
Ooh, nice conversion here.
They're both like trying to control as much, and Luigi just falls down.
Yeah, doesn't have enough recovery tools here. Greninja takes the stock.
And Mountain Ridge winning that was actually like, see what happening.
Yeah, both players playing pretty solid. Whether it was the Luigi missing the combos or the Greninja DIing out, not too sure. I think it was the DI, but he was doing a really good job staying out of that and not letting him get that finisher and then punishing the up Bs there at the end.
Right. Definitely gonna be an even matchup this round. It might be that 1-3 win.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna see another 0-2.
Yeah. I don't know if we will.
No. I mean, these teams should be evenly matched up, so it should work perfectly.
They're definitely pretty up there. Yeah, just staying pretty even with each other. I think this can really go either way. But I'm excited to see where this takes us.
I mean, Mountain Ridge was 6 of the A, right? They're top of the top there. And then Alta got second overall. They're 5A top.
Yeah, it can really just kind of go into either school's hands, either team's hands, either game's hands, or characters, players. That's the one I was looking for.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see this going really this either way. Both teams, both people have been playing super solidly throughout all of this.
Right. Do you think any switches are going to happen here?
I don't know if we'll see a switch. I think that Luigi, though he did lose the match, he did a really good job with his combo game and just kind of keeping things moving, keeping Greninja on his toes.
Right.
And Greninja winning it, I don't see like necessarily a character swap coming in, unless he had something really outrageous, like something that someone's not used to.
Yeah.
But I don't think we'll see that coming out.
Fair point. I see what you're saying there. But also, like, having those two close combat characters, you might have to switch off.
Yeah, I mean, it really works. It works well, but it also works poorly having them so close together.
Yeah, you get that advantage and disadvantage at the same time, and you don't really get to choose with it.
Yeah, it's just a whole lot of neutral, and then just like there's no zoning of I have to get in. They're already kind of right there.
Yeah, but it's also like where Luigi was, he couldn't really get on the edge again.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah. Getting pretty, not quite punishable, but not the best recovery tools in the game.
Right. And then, like what we saw with the edge guarding, we saw a lot better edge guarding.
Yeah, you could definitely see a lot more edge guarding here, especially with Greninja with that counter. He can get the spike off of it, like both people. I mean, Greninja a little better at going off stage and closing out these stocks. Luigi having to play kind of a little more grounded.
Right.
But
definitely, we can hear them going in right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think there's going to be switch because I feel like you know this game a lot better than me.
Yeah.
It's just fighting games. I feel like that's the best option.
Yeah, I think personally knowing like having one with your main and stuff, you want to stick with them a little bit. But having lost by so narrow a margin with Luigi, like I think he's probably going to stay on there.
Right.
Because it wasn't like a big deficit or big upset at all.
Right. I feel like Alta could have done something a little bit more, like being a little bit more defensive instead of offensive, and it screwed him over as soon as he got off the edge, as we saw him fall to his doom.
Yeah.
See, I don't know. Who do you think is going to actually win this overall?
I don't really have too many predictions. I think for the next match, if the Luigi can get some of those U to death combos, I think he definitely has a really good shot.
Right.
But
that would send Alta 2-1.
Yeah.
Waiting for that upset, I see.
Yeah, seeing an upset go to Game 5, that would be really, really fun and really interesting to watch.
Yeah, especially in finals when they have to either go against Roy or Tim.
Yeah. I think we might get closer to seeing a full set of 5, probably like a lot closer games when it comes to the Grands.
Right. We were talking about this backstage. I definitely thought that Alta was going to be like that match-to-match, and it's showing out right now.
Yeah, it's showing out right now, definitely. Great set, great stream, great set, great games to stream today.
I think they're getting ready.
I think
we're back
ready.
in.
All right, we're going.
Greninja. Luigi.
All right.
Okay, no switch off.
Yeah,
you were
no
right.
switch. All right, Pokemon Stadium 2. Let's see how this goes. Not really a whole lot of stuff to counter.
Like I said, they're going to be a little bit more defensive, falling back more.
Yeah, getting clean combo here, getting a pretty nice lead, hefty lead here. If Luigi can even it out pretty quickly here, but I don't think we're going to see that.
It's those quick little attacks just trying to get chip damage practically.
Yeah, I think, especially with like as good of a zoning tool as that neutral special is, Luigi will have a hard time getting in there, but doesn't have too much of a burst. His side B is just so punishable, but seeing very clean gameplay from the Greninja here.
Just trying to get anything is hard for both of these guys. It's punch for punch practically.
Yeah, it's honestly super even. Yeah, just a little 10% deficit. Okay, not going to do much. Going for the ledge guard, but not finding much off of it. Okay, gets the kill. Clears that early, gets the nice jump read there.
That's just Pert's Greninja adds such an advantage, but also not because how even they are in skill.
Yeah, it's still super even. Luigi can take the stock here at any moment. I feel, especially with like Luigi, probably like an easier character to get those reads on. If you keep him on the ledge and just kind of close out those stocks pretty early. Greninja doing a really good job here with his drag down up airs. Not getting anything too crazy off. Oh!
Like
that's
I said,
the second time that's happened already.
Right. It's definitely an even out moment.
Yeah, definitely. Cleaning up 40-50% down. He can make this up with one combo.
Yeah, watching this game, that 50% isn't actually that much.
Yeah, especially for these kind of characters that you can rack percent up super fast. That's what's great about Luigi, having that really great kill move.
Oh, and we're gone.
Having great kill moves though.
Yeah.
With as good of a combo game as he has, not only can he rack the percent on, he can also clear out the stocks.
It's see, it's that even area, but it's also that one stock disadvantage that it's not great for Luigi.
Yeah.
Same situation we saw last game where he was dominant and then fell off.
We're seeing the crazy combo here from Greninja, not finding a closeout to the stock.
Greninja's just not letting Luigi have any fun here.
Yeah, he's not letting him breathe, not letting him do anything. Just a clean string of up airs into the forwarder, and that is the game? Set? That's the whole set?
That was game 2.
Yeah.
Greninja just wins purely.
Yeah.
Mountain Ridge pushed up, what, 2-1?
Yeah. Played super cleanly there at that last stock, getting those drag downs, going so far.
Right.
Just going really far down there, getting that really nice ledge guard that we haven't been seeing a whole lot of action of throughout all of today. We haven't really seen people go really deep for those kills.
No, we've definitely seen it with the Greninja and Luigi the most, but
yeah,
I don't know, man. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm always excited to see people get really thirsty for those kills and just kind of go for it.
Yeah.
Go really deep. It shows the commitment and just the confidence almost.
Right. This is now a life or death situation for Alta. Do you think who do you think they're gonna put a shot?
I'm not too sure, honestly. They can kind of go with anyone. Everyone's been playing super solidly, and I think just about anyone they throw out.
Yeah.
Anyone they throw out has a really good shot. It's really kind of probably the matchups, who they're more comfortable with, and who they think they can beat.
Right. I am so happy they cut off. So happy they cut off of us. This is a really good match.
What?
This is a really good matchup.
It's crazy.
Nice.
Because they were wanted to tune in, so I sent them the stream instead. It's so much fun, dude.
Yep. It's great.
It's great. It's so fun.
Just go.
Well, I'm excited to see who they bring out for this next match.
Yeah.
What very well could be the end.
I definitely think it was going to be that DK again.
Yeah, their DK did a really good job, especially if they're not going against that Steve player again. I think they have a really, really good shot.
Yeah, but it's also, they might not throw out the DK, save him for the last round just in case.
Yeah, that's also another very, very good option. Whether you want to conserve your players, your really good players, or you just want to throw them out right off the rip, try and get that, even it out, get that advantage.
Right.
Or just close out the set for all.
Right. I do think Alta is going to be like tough to decide who they're going to pick. I feel like if they do throw out the DK, every option is kind of bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
I think they're button checking right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Are they the button check? Yeah, okay, I think so. I'm kind of surprised seeing the characters that we are. Being high tier play and all that. We have the Steve, Luigi, but we're not seeing too many of like the tippy top tiers. Not seeing your Jokers, not seeing your Pithras, the Snakes or anything.
Yeah. I think it's because we have all these players that we played as kids, so we just got better at them.
Yeah.
Like, I know that in Valorant myself, I've been playing Omen because he's been there practically since beta.
Yeah, you have these characters you really want to stick with and learn, and just kind of keep running with them.
Yeah, it's. I know. Have you stuck with Seth the Roth?
Not really.
Yeah.
I'm definitely.
Like, you were definitely one of the players that has switched off.
Yeah, I kind of go all over. Picking up Marth recently, that's a lot of fun. But I just kind of go all over. But I kind of expected, at least here, to see more people that pick the high tiers to be high tiers, and then just kind of went and ran with it.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised to see as many characters that kind of aren't like that top 10.
Yeah. It's also just the idea that, hey, we know what we're doing here. Why switch to someone I don't know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the only situation they would do that is if it's someone they do know how to play and it's similar game style.
Yeah. I don't think we haven't seen any character switches today, have we?
No, not one. We
Yeah.
keep trying to predict one.
We think it's gonna happen, but
Yeah.
or at least so far it's been everyone's just kind of sticking with their characters. Really want to
we're
stick it out.
We're just trying to find out like something that we want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think secondaries are definitely a very situational pull. You don't really see them come out too often unless that person's known for not just playing one character. But yeah, you see a lot of people more just kind of sticking with one character, especially at a place like this. You don't see too many people swapping off and going to their secondaries.
Right. It's definitely a situation where you do need to swap sometimes.
Yeah, like whether unfavorable matchup you don't want to deal with.
Yeah.
Like if you play a brawler, you know, like, okay, my secondary is a zoner, I'm going to swap off, get my distance. But we're not really seeing a huge need for that. In the matchups that it thought would be not great, ended up going pretty smoothly.
Yeah.
Really close games so far, so.
They've been close, but like not close enough where.
Yeah, you don't really need to. Not close enough that you need to switch off. You need to force a switch or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. It definitely looks like Alta's trying to figure out who they want.
Yeah, I would really be kind of worrying about it.
Well, I mean, this is life or death. You lose, you're gone.
Yeah. You got to make an important choice here. Who you want to represent, who you want to show out, and just kind of do their job, do their best, and hopefully take home that win.
Right. Who's gonna actually be in that situation to put you into Game 5?
Yeah, and then once you carry it into Game 5, you can hopefully close out, win that set, and move on to the grand finals.
Yeah. And I really do want to see Alta rise to the situation.
Yeah, it would be super sweet to see. Really great choice for semifinals here. Really great pick.
Right.
Super fun game so far to stream. Haven't been the fastest, most energetic games, but they've been really good. They've been really close.
Right. Sorry, the name's just funny to me.
Well, yeah.
It's.
Yeah. Okay.
My brain is like hearing things at this point.
Yeah, you're just kind of making stuff up. Yeah, I'm waiting to see. I wonder what's going on over there. I wonder if we're starting our next setup soon.
Do you think they're fixing that disconnection issue?
Maybe that would.
Never
be
mind,
really
we're already in.
beneficial. Is this in or is this button testing? It looks like we're in.
Yeah, it looks like we're in. We're not getting
Alright.
any game audio for it, but.
Yeah, it's fine. We can kind of. Oh, there we go.
There we are. It's definitely that Pokemon Ditto that we were predicting in that first half.
Yeah. Seeing the Pokemon duo here, finally. I wonder how this is going to go. Greninja getting as good at up-close combos as he does with some good spacing tools. I think this can really do whatever, kind of go either way.
If this is like an actual Pokemon battle, Greninja has the advantage here.
I mean, you are right. Especially as good as this Greninja's combo game is, I think he can definitely close out some stocks pretty quickly here. But Incineroar can just kind of take it whenever he wants. I haven't seen a whole lot of revenge from this Incineroar. Really, really predictable attack sometimes. And we're just not seeing it come out, not going for that really hard punish or that kill move.
That Greninja is like able to keep the distance, which was nice that we didn't see with Luigi. He knew he had to be up close or he would just be done for.
Yeah. Ooh, finding these clean conversions here, going for that neutral air forwarder, I believe. Getting clean kills here off the front and stuff. Doing really well. Town and City might not be the best pick. I mean, for either of them. Greninja's doing, actually, it's probably alright, but Greninja's doing a really great job of getting these kills off the side and whatnot. So is Incineroar, he's really great at them. So if this stage pick doesn't really show a whole lot, I wonder how it's going to go.
Pretty even there.
Yeah, it's staying really even. Both players have been doing a great job throughout their previous sets. And I think if they keep up the work.
I mean, it's just attack after attack. It wasn't that punch for punch. It is literally, I'm not letting you do anything.
Yeah. This one's definitely been more energetic than the past couple. If you got that grab there, that could have led to some big damage.
Right.
Unfortunately, not finding it there.
Trying to get anything. Incineroar can't get a move off in time. Just that slowness that he has.
Yeah, he's so slow, but he's really great at finding those whip punishes there, getting the hard callouts like I was saying earlier.
Maybe this is just going to be an opposite of a Pokemon battle. Maybe Incineroar will actually win this.
Yeah, maybe he will. I can see it happening for sure. Especially with how this first game's going, I think it can really go either way.
Yeah, just even it out there with the stocks. Just has to play a little bit defensive instead of going for that kill-hungry state.
Yeah. Both players are pretty good with their combo game here.
Bro was trying for it and evens it out.
Evens it out. One stock still down 70%. That's especially for Incineroar. He can find that kill really fast. But it's with this Greninja's combo game, he can rack the percent and really take this even. Unless he finds the up air, doesn't get the kill quite yet. Gets the dash attack.
Oh wait, no, he's able to recover back in.
On Town and City, the DI, Goat DI over here, saving himself, getting. Ooh, not finding the combo quite
He's
yet.
able
Not
to
finding
save
the good
himself
ledge
in
guard.
this position.
Ooh. It's a
Thinking
tense match.
Greninja almost won that, it would have actually been like...
Yeah. Oh! Just... Jab walk. This is a tense match. Either player here can really just go for the kill and find it probably.
Right. It's also just a fun match to watch because it is Pokemon. Most of us grew up on this.
Yeah, a lot of us grew up on Pokemon. New Pokemon, but still Pokemon nonetheless. If Incineroar finds that grab or forward air,
right there, just
that
able to
will
get
close out
anything.
the match. 76%, super close game.
It's close, but definitely we saw what was happening. There were mistakes in there.
Yeah. Mistakes made from both people, but overall, super clean match. Doing pretty good there, finding those kills off the side and whatnot with Greninja.
It's just going to be nice seeing like that matchup again.
Yeah, I hope they're going to stick with it because that was a really entertaining match to watch.
Greninja.
And it looks like
we're going it back. No character swaps here.
Yeah, we'll see if we see one at all today, even in grands.
I doubt it.
Place your bets now. They start at $5.
Will they character swap? No, definitely that situation where Alta needs to win it. They're gonna put in their best player, hope for the best, get into game 5.
Incineroar getting these clean up air strings here, finding a good 40% off the start.
Just anything. Like, he knows to dodge those attacks from Greninja, but it's those situations where it's don't let him move.
Sadly, drops his combo here, misses the tag. Not too important here, though. Greninja doing a really great job with his combo game here, just finding all those really quick percents here, and if he can get that stock here in a minute.
Just trying to plan on. This is definitely the opposite situation that happened last game, where Greninja was so. Actually, it's pretty similar. Greninja was in that situation where he's at a lower percentage, but started making mistakes, fell apart, and just let Incineroar absolutely destroy him.
Yeah, as long as he can keep it clean, he'll be pretty good here. I think he's got that nice clean lead here. As long as he doesn't fumble too hard or get just start going for like downer stuff on safe on shield and gets punished for it, he should be really fine. Trying to go for the upbeat cheese here with to win this stock, but not finding anything.
Just see, it's the edge guarding situations for both these that are like kind of peak.
Yeah, he's doing the Greninja here does a really good job at staying and just kind of stalling before going up there and stuff.
Yep. This Incineroar just can think before you do. It's definitely see into the future type situations.
Yeah. Does a great job stage control here. Gets that dash attack, gets the stock, clearing it out, sending it pretty even, clean, fresh 21% here. Keeps the combo going, and it is tied up now. Trying to go for the quick kill, doesn't quite find it.
We never see that side B, really. That's the second time we've seen it the whole match.
Yeah, we have not been seeing it a whole lot. I'm honestly kind of surprised. Looks like he's going for more just normal grabs in general instead of going for the command grab. But especially without revenge there, he hasn't been going for revenge a whole lot either, which is what you see a lot of like newer and like lower playing Incineroars do. But
and it's just those quick forward tilts that are just like helping him out.
Yeah.
just like recognizing that he definitely switched from when he was playing earlier to using more forward tilt basic attacks.
Yeah, he's doing a lot less like.
He's not doing as many specials.
Yeah, he's definitely what's it called? Adapting a little bit. Incineroar's combo game here, pretty solid. He's got quite a few kills off that down tilt today.
Incineroar wants that upset.
Yeah, he keeps going for it and it keeps working.
Just trying to find anything. This is kind of the same situation where it's 2 stocks up, high amount of damage.
Yeah, high percents. Greninja's still pretty low here though. He can find this stock and tie it up if he
I think
survives
Greninja will
long
tie it up here. Try to get that same percentage, take that stock before he can. And it's the same attack. Just don't let them touch you.
Yeah, going for the hard calls here with the up smash and just getting whip punished for it pretty hard here. If he keeps playing like this, I don't think he will win the set, but he has a really good, he has a really good chance of tying this up, I think, if he can get back to stage and get stage and still back.
Greninja's recovery back onto Arena is overpowered sometimes.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one out of all the recovery tools out there. Greninja definitely has one of the better kits. But if he can find this stock here, which he will.
Yep. And same situation again, 97%, really high.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Greninja. It's most likely gonna be Incineroar taking it, unless he makes super large mistakes.
Yeah, Incineroar trying to go for the up air, kill off the top here on Kalos, but it's just not gonna happen. I feel like in Greninja, if he gets really one of those good drag down combos again, he can clean the stock out really fast. Or if he gets an upbeat cheese and just kind of pushes him away from stage and gets that kill. But we'll have to kind of wait and see what happens here, or we won't. Okay, not quite finding the stock here yet.
No. Greninja.
And not quite game. He matches out of it. Doesn't get the back throw. Not going to kill off the top. It is Kalos.
Greninja's just not letting, actually the strat of don't let them touch you.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. He's doing a pretty good job. And just he keeps getting hit upwards, but it's Kalos. I think it was good whoever picked it, but I mean, doing a pretty good job at not killing him.
This might be sent into game 3, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think. Oh no, that's actually back there, and that's the game. That's the set.
Evening it out 2-2.
Wow, did a really good job last time at mashing out of that and not dying, but yeah, especially at that percent that high, 138, wherever he was, you're not gonna get out of that in time.
Right.
Because he wanted to go for the pommel, or I don't know what he was going for last time that he didn't back throw before he mashed out of it, but yeah, in a scenario like that, you're not getting out of that. You have to leave it up to them to mess up.
That was definitely a situation where you purred your best player and they got it done for you.
Yeah.
Going into game 5, Ulta might take that upset, go 5, and then versus the 3 seed, I'm guessing?
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. I'm excited to see the next games.
I definitely want to see some upsets in the finals, though.
Yeah, that would be really fun, seeing these top-tier players going against each other and see what happens.
Right, these underdogs are just, pulling through.
Yeah. They're doing quite the job here today.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know. It's definitely a situation where we gotta see what happens.
Yeah, we have to wait a little bit. We can't do too much. We can make our predictions and whatnot.
Just like Rocket League, this is actually a kind of tight game, kind of fun to watch.
Yeah. It's super fun games to watch today.
Yeah.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
Both people keeping it really, really close. I don't think we've seen one game go 2 stocks. I think was everyone else.
We've seen 2 games. That's the 2 games that Mountain Ridge just took completely.
Yeah. But most of them going to last stock. Pretty impressive here.
Yeah.
Yeah, seeing going last stock almost every game, almost last hit, most of them.
Right.
Yeah.
We're waiting for those 2-1 stock games, but we're getting more of the 2-0s, and it's kind of weird. Oh, we're getting the Toon Link back.
Toon Link is back. Against Luigi. Let's see how this will go. Not too sure.
Luigi.
Definitely that setup we wanted earlier, where it was 1 projectile, 1 close combat.
Yeah.
But it's not as much of a heavy hitter.
Yeah, I think if Toon Link can use his zoning tools here and just kind of keep Luigi out of him and not get grabbed, I don't know if he's a good of a DI or good of a masher, but stay out of that combo game.
Kind of surprised we didn't see that Donkey Kong come back out for game 5.
Yeah. Not seeing the DK. quite yet. Yeah, we're not seeing the DK, but he did a really good job, so I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I feel like his team does know better than us. So
Probably.
Maybe it's
Probably
just a
not.
better game for him.
Yeah, if they know who they were gonna play, the other team is gonna play. It's just kind of the matchup.
Toon Link's just not allowing anything to hit him.
Yeah, he's barely 21%. Yep. Getting up to 33. Curse to the commentators here.
Yeah,
but
I feel
he's doing a really great job at keeping this grab off of him and just not getting into the combo game.
Right. I feel like it's definitely that position where Greninja should have took last game just to win it out. But Toon Link's learning from that. His team wants to be there, grab as quickly as possible, make sure they can't get away.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a really good job here with his projectile gameplay. I'm seeing a couple with the boomerangs and stuff. Really good. Not quite getting the up B. Good DI out of there. Back throw, not quite killing. It was almost center stage. Gets the up B. He makes it back to stage. Nice and safe.
But it's also that high percentage.
Yeah, really high percentage, but getting that reverse up B there. Get clean kill confirm. Not even a confirm, that's just a move, but really good stock ender.
See, Luigi's learning from that last stock, just being lost. He's like, I know I need to just get in there, try not to get grabbed either.
Yeah. This Toon Link is doing very good with his projectiles.
Toon Link wants to make it to finals, that's why, and we see that.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job not letting that Luigi make it back to stage. 3 stocks to 1 right now, 101%. Right. Up B can end at any time. We could see it probably like a down B. We could see a lot of things here, honestly, to close out that stock. Yep. Like that.
I was hoping for that 3-0.
Yeah. Let's see if we might get a JV3 here.
JV3?
As long as he doesn't take any percent. He might not. Okay.
Well, Luigi's learning. He knows what he has to do.
Wasn't as great as DIing out of it as the Greninja was, but didn't get killed off of it, so we'll take what we can.
Yeah, seeing that recognition where he had to get closer, Toon Link knew he had to attack just forward.
He's doing a really great job at staying out of this the grab, and there we go. That
JV3, not bad.
Yeah, not quite. He did take quite a few percent there, but almost the 3 stock if he had held on to that stock a little longer. But
I definitely think this is where we see the switch off of characters.
Possibly, yeah. That was the biggest deficit I think we've seen all day, going 53% or so. Pretty mild on his second stock.
Right.
So I think that's the biggest, biggest difference, biggest deficit. So yeah, I wonder if we'll get a character switch or if we're gonna stay here.
Yeah, definitely going for that. Ooh,
going Blythe.
Blythe.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I see that. Well,
yeah. Let's see. Okay, both have pretty good range, decent zoning tools. So I wonder how this matchup will go. I don't really see a whole lot of this.
I don't know. This is definitely a win situation, so Alta just needs to get something.
Yeah.
But Toon Link is not letting them.
Yeah, he's just not going to let them, not give them a minute to breathe. And he's doing a really good job at that with great projectile gameplay, just keeping them on their toes, not letting them get a whole lot. And Spila trying to get a down tilt into his combo starter, gets the spike, and that's the stock already!
Early stock is just great for them.
That was so dirty. Seeing that bi-lift there, so early percent, just closing out that stock. This Toon Link has to find something and find it now and keep onto this lead.
I don't think this is where they knew what they were doing, trying to switch off to Bylith.
Yeah, this is playing super cleanly, especially against the Linkish recovery. That Bylith down air is really good.
And we already see the Bylith is going straight into the fight.
Yeah, we're seeing a whole lot of just more rush down than we were with Luigi.
Yeah,
just kind of ignoring those projectiles, not dealing with them as much.
This is definitely attack fast, just get in there, get dirty, kill them off.
Yeah. Pretty even right now, honestly. A lot more even than the last one. If he can get another spike or something a little more cheesy again, it's going to the Bylith for sure. But as of right now, it can really go either way. This Toon Link doing a really great job with his projectiles, keeping them the Bylith at bay, just not letting them get a whole lot. Just kind of keeping them on their toes, keep them away from them. That arrow though, just gonna go straight through everything.
Back to that disconnection.
Okay, we're still good. We're still good.
Oh,
No,
we're not. Okay.
Okay.
Just guessing and praying that your attacks hit in that situation is like something you need.
We're seeing a whole lot of of this arrow and arrow canceling and whatnot, not going for the full neutral beat here.
Yep.
The down air and it kills off the top. Yep. 2 down air kills already.
That was really nice, actually.
Yeah, this Byleth is just loves down air.
But it evens out the stock. This may be a situation.
Perfectly even. All right, let's see how this last stock goes for each of them. I wonder if it'll go last hit or if someone's going to find a cheesy kill somewhere.
I really want to see that Alta win go into that 3rd round for the set.
It would be really nice to see, but I don't know if it's quite going to happen.
It might happen how Byleth has been playing, even getting up to high percentages. Yeah. They're still able to like go for practically 0 to death.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job, but it's still really up in the air whether who's going to take home the win. But this Byleth is definitely the right pick here.
Yep.
Really great. It's a great swap, and it's playing out super well for them.
This is definitely the character swap we wanted to see, where it was just they know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. They know what the choice was and why to make it, and it's playing out super well for them. Seeing a really crazy shield pressure here from all the projectiles and getting grabbed for it. I wonder if we'll see a quick stock close out here in the end. Okay, gets back to stage control. We're not going to see too much in the corner here, it looks like. Not too much corner play. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, okay, not okay. Doing a pretty good job at staying like pretty neutral and not spending too much time in the corner. Both of them are. We're not seeing a whole lot of crazy ledge guards from anyone.
And there we go. Like I said, it's evening out by itself, even when Byleth was at 50%.
It's evening out a lot. Byleth might be able to find a stock here. Not quite. No ledge guard. That is a super slow downer. Not finding the spike quite yet. Seeing pretty ledge. Okay, staying in the corner for quite a while. Neither of them want to be there. Bad position from both players. Oh no! The stock.
Alta wasn't able to finish it off, and we're going to see Mountain Ridge in the finals.
Yeah. Byleth, super great pick. Super great counting here to the Toon Link, but didn't quite end up paying out for them how they wanted it to.
I definitely think it should have been the Byleth that went first.
Yeah, probably. It probably would have been the better pick, but that's not really something you know how you're going to do against them until you play it. So
I mean, fair, but it's also like that small disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a little bit of disadvantage going into knowing that this is the round you're going to get sent home.
Yeah.
Like if you lose it.
Well, we even saw that with Farmington. I was expecting them to win it, and Alta and Mountain Ridge completely followed through on that again, taking the number 1 seed back to the finals.
Yeah. So this is really similar almost to how Rocket League went earlier, watching it go into overtime 5 times.
Yeah.
Most of these games going really, really close.
Yep, it's close. It took a lot of time. Usually when we're watching, it's going to be a lot quicker.
Yeah, I thought it was probably going to go a little quicker than that, but all those games really, really even. Didn't really, they went really even. I was kind of expecting a little more, whether like a 3 stock or something here.
I think we were also expecting a little bit more offensive, like attacking. Instead, all those players were very defensive.
Yeah, they were playing pretty defensive. Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job with their defense and not just. I mean, we don't really see a whole lot of rush down characters that are built for just getting in there and doing their thing. So I can kind of see why.
Right.
But even then, still playing super defensively.
Right. We definitely are probably going to see a little bit more offensive pushing through Mountain Ridge in the finals.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to see that. Even my dream matchup would have been the underdogs, but it would have been.
Yeah.
It's
sadly,
great either
we're
way.
not going to get to see that today. But yeah, maybe in the grands, if there's someone with more rushdown character, if people are just deciding to play less defensively. I think they probably will, especially being grand finals.
Right.
They really want to. They don't want to go home. You know, they want to.
They want to go home with something.
They want to go home with the trophy. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. There's not really much that we could see. It was definitely like the same thing over and over again, where it was Mountain Ridge would dominate or Alta would dominate, and then the next round it was not the same.
Yeah, it was loads of back and forth between the two. Finding one win, then finding another from the other team.
Yeah, it's a good game. We're gonna see Mountain Ridge in the finals, so I'm ready. I'm prepared for that.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see it, and I'm super excited to be here casting for it. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah. All right. I got nothing more on my head.
Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot more to say about this.
I don't know. I definitely thought that Pokemon battle should have gone better.
Yeah.
No disadvantages coming out. It's kind of sad.
They're super fun games, though. I'm super excited to be here. Super excited for the grand finals to see how that goes. Yeah, I think it's going to be a super fun matchup with the two teams we have going into it, the players that they have.
Right. Do we even know the team that's going against Mountain Ridge in the finals?
I don't think so. I don't know if we got the results on who won yet, the other set of semifinals.
Yep. I guess we'll figure it out as we go.
I guess we will.
Yep.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Ken Garff Spring Celebration hosted here in the University of Utah's Huntsman Center. We are about to jump into the grand finals of Mario Kart. Super excited to bring this to you. Super excited to introduce all the players. So, without further ado, let's introduce all the players. So yeah, those are our players for this grand finals of Mario Kart. I'm super excited to see where this goes. Do you want to sort of talk about the format for Mario Kart?
Oh, yeah. The format of Mario Kart is a 4v4 6-match race.
So, to clarify, it is a best of 3, and within each point is a 6-map race, which means potential for up to 18 races tonight. That is an awfully lot of Mario Kart. So I'm excited to see where that goes. What sort of maps would you want to see with this?
I would want to see some more DLC tracks, like the Coconut Mall.
Okay.
Returning track from Mario Kart Wii.
Absolutely. I mean, Mario Kart Wii is the game I grew up playing. Still one of my favorite games of all time. I mean, the Wii is one of the greatest consoles of all time.
It is one of the highest selling consoles of all time.
Yep. And so I love seeing Mario Kart pull all of these old maps in, from the Wii, the GameCube, the 3DS, all these retro consoles, and putting them into the brand new Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Brand new is an overstatement. The game's been out for like 6 years now.
About 7, 8-ish.
7. But speaking of games coming out, Mario Kart 9 was announced recently.
Starting to look pretty interesting, especially if it decides to overtake our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe as our esports.
I mean, the way it goes with most of the games is sequel games get expanded into the esports, and the old game sort of fades away. Great example of this is Counter-Strike. Very few people, in fact, no one plays the original Counter-Strike anymore. You're not able to. Instead, everyone plays Counter-Strike 2. And so what could happen when Mario Kart 9 comes out is that everyone shifts up into Mario Kart 9, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe just sort of fades out of the picture. And so, I'm excited to see what happens with that. Mario Kart 9 adding a ton of new features in. Not everything's confirmed yet. It's been teased a little bit. But, want to talk about some of these features that have been teased?
Yeah, it's looking like we're going to have potentially 24 kart racers.
That's a lot of players.
That's a lot of items on the track.
Absolutely. I mean, Mario Kart revolves around the item economy. Yes, you have to race and learn the lines and the shortcuts, everything like that. But you also have to be able to utilize items well and get good items and understand how they work. In first place, of course, you get worse items. Whereas, in 12th place, you're getting the stars, the bullet bills, everything like that, and so you have to be able to juggle these abilities and these power-ups and know how to properly utilize them.
I wouldn't say it's just necessarily worse in first place. It's more of a utilize what you have.
That's fair. I mean, you have no control over it. Yeah, you can pick up the double crystal boxes, but not much else.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're looking at Mario Kart from an overall perspective, your power-ups are sort of categorized into your shells, your boosts, your stage hazards, and the coin. The coin's in its own sort of category.
Yeah. I would think, what do you think Mario Kart is a game about? Is it a game of strategy, hand-to-eye coordination?
Absolutely. I mean, hand-eye coordination is super important. If we're looking at this, I don't know what CC these players are playing on, but higher the CC, the faster they go, the better reflexes they need.
I believe they are playing at 150 cc.
Okay, so pretty standard there. That's my preferred racing speed. I know 200 is a pain to drive in. It's just, you can't floor it the entire time. You got to be super careful on the accelerator.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult.
One of the other things is using your abilities like the shells, the green shells especially. You have to know how they bounce and how to aim them to hit players, because you can do, what I personally do, just throw the shells, but if you're good, you can sort of line them up to bounce into other players.
I personally hold it behind me and hopefully back into someone.
I mean, that's always a great thing, defense from your red shells, your hazards that other people are throwing. Mario Kart 8 actually introduced the power-up that's unique to that game. I'm blanking on the exact name of it. It's the figure 8 symbol.
Yeah, it's the 8 ability. Basically, it takes most of the abilities in Mario Kart 8 and gives it into one player.
And from what I understand, that ability is super rare and very rarely ever seen.
Yeah, it's a dead last item.
Absolutely. I mean, we might see it today, we might not. I have played my fair share of Mario Kart, and I've seen like 2 or 3 ever.
We can't forget about the Boo Snatch ability. I believe that was added to Mario Kart 8.
You're right. Last Mario Kart game I played before Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was on the Wii, which I'm pretty sure there was a game or two in between those.
Yep.
So, a couple of changes, but we're getting there. And Mario Kart 8 is, at this point, a staple of the Nintendo Switch console.
Yeah, it's worked its way into their marketing campaign that it's there, it's on every box.
Yep. I mean, if we look at the staple games of the Switch, you're looking at Smash Brothers, you're looking at Mario Kart, Breath of the Wild. Those are your three staple games. I mean, Mario Odyssey too, but that's sort of faded out over time.
We're looking at hopefully a new 3D game coming up, because that'll hit the market and it should sell.
Absolutely. So returning back to the Mario Kart game that's about to be played, you mentioned wanting to see DLC tracks. Of the DLC tracks, what's your personal favorite?
Ooh, my personal favorite one is, there's one that's more like a medieval dungeon.
Okay. I don't know any of the DLC maps. I stopped playing the game well before the DLC came out. But I know all the base game maps really well. So, out of the base game maps, I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but Baby Park is the best map.
I have to agree with you. It is one of the best maps. What is your personal favorite base map?
Ooh, Baby Park.
Baby Park?
It's got to be Baby Park. I mean, you're doing right-hand turns the entire time. You're getting the super boosts. It's all about luck, basically, because there's no skill behind the track. I'm saying that. I know there is, but for the most part, it's just circles.
Fun fact, Baby Park is not the only track you can get 7 laps in.
Really?
There is a track that the checkpoints glitch, so you
Really?
can hop over. I believe it's Royal Raceway.
Okay.
And so how Mario Kart functions is you have the main checkpoint, but there are invisible checkpoints along the way.
Yeah.
It's basically the reason why you can't just go around the outside of the main race line.
I mean, if we think back to the Wii days, Grumble Volcano on the Wii, you could do that.
Yeah, because they didn't have a decent foundation for invisible checkpoints.
Yeah, and so in Grumble Volcano, you basically did this giant lap around a mountain on the side of the checkpoint and just got lap after lap. The map was beatable in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
But of the other base game maps, the ones I don't like as much are the tour maps. I hate the fact that it's like the same area, but it changes every lap.
That is a little bit of a nuisance. I've had times when I first started playing the DLCs that I'd take the same turn and bump into walls.
Yep, and that's one of the reasons I don't like the tour maps as much. I like the constant map, and in order to learn the tour maps, you have to play a lot.
Is it just me, or is some of those tour maps have some turns that aren't changing turns, yet still you're going to run into the wall?
Yeah, I mean, the turns may stay the same, but as soon as that wall goes up and I turn right, but the lap's changed, I'm supposed to go left, makes it kind of hard to learn.
What is your... you mentioned that you haven't played most of the DLC tracks.
Yeah.
Of the ones that you have, what are your favorites?
I honestly could not name one if I tried.
Ooh.
I just don't know the DLC maps very well, and it's been far too long, so I don't know the names of most of them. I remember there's like this Ninja Hideout one.
Yeah, there is a Ninja Hideout one. There are some pretty tough turns if you're not paying attention, especially if you take top path.
That's why I remember it. It's a pain, and that's the only reason I remember it is because I hated it so much.
Yeah, there's also a really nice shortcut you can take if you have the right setup. You can just rush right through that tree because there is no collision on it.
That's actually a really interesting fact. Collision can be missed in games. I'm in game development as my major in college, and it's shockingly hard to make games.
It is shockingly hard, as you said.
You see these AAA games come out, and they take 3-4 years to get developed, and I now understand why they take 3 or 4 years to get developed.
I mean, there are still holes in the Breath of the Wild map that have not been patched.
Yep. And I mean, Nintendo makes incredibly high-quality games. They are very, very good about launching a game and not needing to patch it because they make these incredibly stable, incredibly well-made games.
But when they do break, things get really funny.
I mean, that's part of the fun of glitches, you know. And I speedran a few of Nintendo's games. I speedran Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild for a while. You can break those games a lot when you know what you're doing.
Yeah, those games are pretty breakable.
I mean, if you ever look up a Breath of the Wild 80% speed run, you don't know what's going on half the time.
No, bullet time? I don't even know how to do that still.
It's a fun speed run though. But back to the main topic of Mario Kart here. Of the base game maps, which is your favorite?
Ooh, are we talking original Wii U base, or are we talking deluxe base?
Deluxe.
Okay.
For the context of tonight, deluxe, because that's what we're playing.
I think it would have to be Big Blue.
Okay. That's a solid map. It's one of the weird formats where every lap is different, but they stay the same.
Yeah, it's kind of like a repaint of Mount Wario. I like it. Music, aesthetically wise, it's from a franchise that nobody really knows anymore.
Yep. I mean, also you have like the water mechanics in that, and you know all the side mechanics, and you got a lot going on.
There's indeed a lot going on, especially with those coin panels.
Yeah. Once again, Nintendo absolutely killed it with these maps, and they're doing phenomenally.
Absolutely crushing it.
So, of the other base game maps, is there certain ones that are meta for Mario Kart tournaments?
Meta for Mario Kart tournaments. When you mean meta, do you mean like per usual?
I mean like ones that are staples because they're fast or they're super easy or, you know, things like that. Things that are picked more commonly than any other.
Ooh, I would say probably standard track.
Absolutely. I mean, we look at the base ones, especially the ones everyone knows. Those stand out a lot. And here we go into the first race. I don't know this map. I believe it's a DLC map.
This is a DLC map.
Okay. So here we see Bountiful versus Cedar Valley. Bountiful on the left, Cedar Valley on the right. This is a tour map, so one of the ones I was talking about not liking personally.
It looks like, I think this is New Donk City.
Okay, so this is from Mario Odyssey?
Yes.
Alright, great game coming out right there. But here we see Cedar Valley taking up a dominant fourth position by overtaking a couple places. Currently, Bountiful is holding in second.
Cedar Valley, they've got some fifth place players.
Alright, so for clarification, screen size switches, so it's going to be colors we're looking at for teams.
Yeah.
Cedar Valley is going to be red, Bountiful is going to be blue.
I am noticing that I am seeing a lot of the Yoshi Speedrunner setup, which is the Micro Tires, Teddy Buggy, and Yoshi.
See, that's something else I was going to bring up forgot about, is meta car build. Because when I played Mario Kart, the best build was a Tier 3 Heavy, the pipe frame, and slick tires. Which I don't think is used anymore, as this is probably better.
No, we've seen...
Oh, and there we go with the figure 8 ability. We were talking about that.
First got hit by a red shell.
We see Cedar Valley taking a dominant first position. Pair of green shells for defense there. What a great position to be holding. On the other side of that, we also see Cedar Valley, you know, bringing up towards the rear end. And Cedar Valley has just secured the first place spot. Here we go. It looks like Cedar Valley took first, second, third, and sixth. And Bountiful took the other 4 positions. That's going to put Cedar Valley into a very dominant position over Bountiful. So, looking at that map, that was a very, very fast-paced map. I actually missed half of it because we were talking about stuff.
I do believe those tour tracks are actually shorter than most of the base tracks.
Yeah, no, I thought that map would have another like minute or 2 left in it, but that was a super fast map. What sort of map do you want to see next?
Ooh, I'm hoping something with water.
Okay.
Because if you didn't know, there is a hidden underwater speed stat in Mario Kart 8.
All right, and I believe that here we go into map number 2.
Water Park.
We were just talking about that, wanting the water mechanics. So here we go. Looks like almost everybody is running the same car.
Looks like everyone's running at least those micro tires.
Yep. I mean, we're seeing the motorcycle and the bikes. People are fully matching cars, and it must be very good.
They are bumping around up there, around at first.
And here we go into the first underwater section of the map. Cedar Valley's holding what appears to be fourth and second, and possibly first as well. It's hard to see when all the name tags are there, but I'm assuming that everyone on Cedar Valley is actually running Yoshi.
It does appear to be that way, and it looks like most of them are still holding their lead up in front.
I mean, it's exciting to see that they're all Yoshi. It's going to make telling which team is Cedar Valley even easier as if it's a Yoshi at Cedar Valley. Here we see Bountiful taking up 7th with the star, trying to make some space up, chase up. You know, if you hit someone with the star, of course, you knock them out. And they get another star, back-to-back stars. Hopefully that will be enough to help them gain a position or two.
It looks like Cedar Valley's second place is holding on to a banana.
And first place has a coin and a bomb. That bomb could cause a lot of trouble for Bountiful, depending on how it's used. So, with the paraglider being introduced in Mario Kart 8, how does it change maps? Yes, it adds the ability to glide, but does it change speed base and like adjust how you plan and use it?
Yes, there are some things you could do with the glider. You could take some amazing sharp shortcuts if you're running on tilt controls.
And here we see a blue shell, the Wild Wing, coming out and knocking out the first place player of Cedar Valley. Unfortunately for Bountiful, they were able to maintain their first place status. Currently we see Cedar Valley just always managing the defense, being narrowly chased by one of Bountiful's players. Gets past, goes from first to 4, and I believe that Bountiful managed to take first spot from them at the last second. And it does appear that Bountiful took first and second place due to some well-placed shells inches from the finish line. If you're that Cedar Valley player, that's got to hurt just a little bit.
Which puts Cedar Valley at 43 points and Bountiful at...
I didn't see their exact value.
I missed it too.
Right now, though, Cedar Valley is in a very dominant position. There's 4 more races for this first set in this best of 3. And here we go.
Sunshine Airport.
I know this map. This is actually one of my favorite ones.
I believe this is another one of those maps that has one of those checkpoint shortcuts.
Okay. We'll see if anyone manages to pull it off. But here we go. Something we actually haven't talked about is how the grid layout changes based on your previous map. Because the person who starts in the most forward position, so also the best position, directly correlates to what spot they got in the previous race. So if you get first in a race, you start in a better spot in the next race.
Yes, you start where you placed in your position.
And here we go into the airport map. I'm going to call it the airport map just out of habit. Great little rear shell, taking out that player from Cedar Valley, putting him in 10th place. It does appear that the spots for 1st through 4th is 3 Cedar Valley players and 1 Bountiful player.
It looks like Cedar Valley is taking both 1st, 3rd, and 2nd.
That is an incredibly dominant position to be holding. But of course, if we look at the mini-map, it is so tightly clustered that a well-placed any projectile is going to mean a spot gain.
Bountiful could pass them up at any moment.
We see Cedar Valley is taking both 8th and 1st place right now. It's not quite where you want to be. What you really want to do is be taking those first 4 from at some points. A little bit of a shortcut coming out from that Cedar Valley player using the mushroom skip across an off-road area.
Looks like Bountiful's got a player up at the 2nd spot, holding a mushroom.
Something else we have to talk about is, of course, shortcuts. Massive part of racing Mario Kart is knowing these shortcut locations and what power-ups are needed for them. Because, of course, if you leave the track and go off-road, you lose traction and slow down. However, you can mitigate that by using a mushroom.
You could also mitigate that speed by using the drift button to hop.
Yep, I believe it's called bunny hopping.
I believe so.
I mean, bunny hopping normally means something very different depending on the game, but in this case, it's a trick you can use to cross off-road terrain very quickly if needed.
It looks like that second place at Bountiful has got a horn.
And it looks like third, fourth, and fifth place are all Bountiful players as well, which means that Bountiful could be gaining a substantial number of points if they can hold these positions.
That single Cedar Valley Yoshi up at front, better watch out.
You know, we see coming out right here, this player from Cedar Valley is crossing a grass area using a ton of mushrooms.
Banana
and here we
wipeout.
go, wrapping up towards the end of the map, quickly spamming the golden mushroom to get ahead, and that is the race. Looks like Bountiful to spots 2, 3, 4, and 6. Let's see what the overall point totals are looking like. All right, it is a neck-and-neck game, 60 to 57 points. Next couple races are going to be absolutely instrumental in determining who wins.
It could make or break depending on your card combination, and you could get dealt a bad hand.
I mean, absolutely, if you draw, you know, gold coins, or for example, or something, then you're not going to be able to use shells or the boosters that you need to cross areas.
Very true.
So here we go into the next map. A little bit of a team cheer coming out from one of our teams. And it is Sunset Wilds. This is a DLC map, I believe.
And I believe it is from the GBA.
Okay. So once again, more of a retro map. It has the retro map block look.
And they're off really tight there. Watch those turns.
One of the good parts about the 3 bananas is they go around you, and if an enemy collides with you, they get taken out. Great little shortcut coming out there from one of the Cedar or the Bountiful players, managing to skip around a mud portion by using a mushroom, gaining them like 4 spots.
There are some really clean mushroom shortcuts that you could take between walls, through dirt paths.
And a Bountiful player just got hit with their own green shell. That is always unfortunate. Here we go. It looks like Cedar Valley is holding on to first and second, and fourth and sixth. Roughly just looking at what names I can see right now.
It is looking like first is Cedar Valley and second is Bountiful.
Great little shortcut there used by a Cedar Valley player. Once again, using a mushroom to skip around that little mud pit, which slows you down an incredibly large amount. One of the other introductions on this map is, of course, those miners on the track that move around and sort of wobble around, and you have to dodge them. And they're a little bit, I won't say random, but inconsistent where they move to.
Really nice mushroom shortcut coming from Bountiful, trying to close that gap between them and first.
Right now we're seeing Cedar Valley's player holding a very dominant second and third position, trying to catch up enough to catch that first player, who uses a mushroom to take a shortcut.
And it looks like that Bountiful player's mushroom tactic worked off them. They are now sitting in first.
I mean, staying in first with a green shell behind you is always a great position to be in, as it lets you be defended for a minimum of 1 shell, assuming, of course, it's not a blue shell. Here we see a Cedar Valley player popping a rocket, trying to gain a spot, and that is map number 5. Overall standings is Cedar Valley took first, second, 6th, and 7th. So pretty decent spread of points. And here we go, combined points total. Cedar Valley is ahead by 10 points. Here we go. Map 6 will be starting very briefly. Just have to, coordinate it, get it going, and make sure everyone's controllers are working. Don't want your pro controller dying on you.
Oh no, that's an awful feeling. Seeing that red light button up in that top corner pop saying your batteries are low.
Never want to see that. That's always a bad feeling to have, because then you're stressing that what if your race is, still going when your controller dies.
Dragon Driftway is the track of choice.
I mean, they are randomly selected maps, so it's not like the players have a ton of choice over this. But this is map number 5. Currently, Cedar Valley is ahead by 10 points.
Fun fact, this dragon is based on one of the enemies from Mario Galaxy 2, Gobbleguts.
Mario Galaxy is one of the greatest games of all time, and I will hold on to that till the day I die. But here we go into the race. It looks like Cedar Valley is taking a very dominant first, second, and fourth. Of course, that changes super quickly.
Bountiful second place. nearly dodges a green shell, holding on to a red.
Here we go. We see Bountiful is holding first, and Cedar Valley is holding a second and third position, I believe. Sorry, just third or first. It happens that fast in Mario Kart.
Holding on to that boomerang in first could be a deadly weapon.
This isn't like your CPU matches where, you know, they're spread over a massive area. These players know the best possible lines. They know all the shortcuts. So it is a very, very tight cluster of players where the slightest mistake or getting hit by something can mean up to 5 spots of difference.
You could really get clustered together with hordes of green shells the further back you're going.
I mean, in this, red shells are one of those power lanes you can see. And here comes a blue shell going to first place. Let's see if that makes much of a difference here in second. And it does. It appears the first place player got knocked to third from that blue shell.
Well, they don't have to worry about any more blue shells for the next 30 seconds.
I mean, is there really a timer behind that?
Yes, it doesn't go back into the item pool until 30 seconds after it has been launched.
That is a great mercy to the first place player, and I had no idea there was actually a timer loss behind that.
Yep, 30 minutes after the start, and if you could time that correctly, you could get really good at knowing when those are out.
Yeah, I remember seeing a meme Mario Kart speedrun a while ago called Blue Yourself, where you have to pick up a blue shell, throw it, and then get back into first place in time for it to hit you.
It's a really good time for training for blue shell mushroom dodges.
What an interesting sort of strategy behind blue shells. And here we see Cedar Valley, drastic change of leaderboards there, took first and then the other 3 last spots. Let's see where the points total stand.
And it looks like a really close game with a 99 and 96.
3 points of a difference. That's all there is right now. That is going into the last race, I believe, or was that race 6?
I believe that was race 6.
So, first point just went to Cedar Valley then. So that's a very important point since, yes, it was the first one.
There it is, my favorite track, Big Blue.
This will be an side race. Also, I think this is race 6 now because they didn't reset points. Yep, this is race 6.
This is race 6.
So this is the most important race you could get. Here we go. Cedar Valley's in a rough starting spot. They're in spots 8, 7, 6. So they've got a lot of ground to make. You have to try and take those forward spots and secure this victory.
But if Bountiful can hold those forward spots, they will overtake Cedar Valley.
Absolutely. And here we go into I believe the first splitting path we've seen. There's a high path and a low path. Is there a better route on this map, or are they about the same?
They are about the same. If you take those dirt shortcuts, you should be fine.
So neither of them has an advantage. Like, it's not like everybody's trying to hit the low spot. They're trying to hit the, it doesn't really matter which one they hit.
Yeah. These slides, I believe one of these paths is shorter.
Okay, so it does depend. Great little shortcut coming out for most of the players. Skipping probably, what, 5 seconds of the track? 4 seconds of the track?
About 5 seconds.
These numbers are approximate, of course. It's not like I am some wizard with all the knowledge of Mario Kart.
I'm trying to be, but not quite there yet.
And so this map is really interesting because, A, you got a lot of turns you can drift around. There's a lot of mechanical stuff in it. You got the water flows that speed you up, the splitting paths, the conveyor belts that make you move at different speeds. So it really depends on, like, you have to have your mechanics down and you have to know the path you're taking.
Yeah, you have to know whether that forward conveyor belt's on the left or the right.
And here we go, another splitting path, a little bit of a skip coming out, to skip some time.
Closing in on the home stretch, having a mushroom can make all the difference there. There are a lot of dirt there.
And here we go, about half the players have finished, coming in, and let's see where our final points total stands.
I think Bountiful might have it.
It's gonna be super close. Let's see what it is here. We're looking at 120 to 114 in favor of Cedar Valley.
Cedar Valley takes them by 6 points.
That is super close. These teams are so evenly matched. So, looking at the net set of 6 maps, what are you sort of looking for? What do you want to see from them? What improvements are there that they can make?
From Bountiful, I'd love to see them make some more shortcuts. Try to see if they can find some shroomless shortcuts. Because there are some of those.
I mean, shortcuts can be hard, and a lot of them, as we were talking about, are power dependent. If you don't have a mushroom, you can't really take it. So it's a mixture of luck and wanting to take more shortcuts. But, I mean, who's excited to see round number 2 of the Mario Kart Grand Finals? Let's hear it from the audience. Thank you, audience. So we should be taking off in just a second. A little bit of a consultation with the coaches, a little bit of getting ready, a little bit of team strategization, relax after the first set, because Mario Kart is a very intensive game.
It is very intensive, palm sweaty.
I mean, yeah, having played, with my brothers and sisters, and, I'm holding that controller, I'm like, oh, my hands are sweaty, and like Mario Kart, it's uncomfortable now, and so Mario Kart's a hard game to play, and so, these players need that second to catch their breath, lower that heart rate a little bit.
That would be a good time to take a look at their ratings for over their races.
So, in the past, we went through and looked at the bracket, and I believe Cedar Valley has never lost a set of 6 maps. They went 2-0 in every single match leading through the bracket.
And I believe Bountiful has done all of them except for one 2-0.
And I believe in that one they got 2-1, because of course they're all best of 3s, which means that these players have rarely dropped points, if at all. So these teams are super, super close in skill level, as we just saw from the first race.
Yeah, really close.
So we've already seen your favorite map. Do you think we're going to see Baby Park coming out? I know it's random, but the computer can give it to us if we manifest.
My fingers are crossed. The chaos will be grand.
And here we go into the second set of 6 maps on Cloud Top Cruise.
Cloud Top Cruise is an interesting track. It's got some of those bounce pads and those leaves that are kind of a hazard to cross as a shortcut.
But, of course, if you land them, you get an advantage. And if you miss, you're going to last place.
And it looks like Cedar Valley is taking a lead. It's hard to tell.
I mean, the first couple seconds of the map are always the hardest. Everyone going for the bounce pad. And unfortunately, show has placed the Cedar Valley player last. However, they drew 4 mushrooms. We see just how close this is. Everyone is within like 2 inches of each other.
Looks like Bountiful is dropping into 4th.
Looks like Cedar Valley has 1st and 2nd, and Bountiful has 2nd, 3rd, and I believe 4th as well. Not 5th.
Gotta watch those lightning bolts. You will be in for a shocking turn of events.
I mean, I imagine all this great bomb placement coming out from...
Taking leaf shortcut.
Looks like they all landed it. I didn't see anyone go back for it at all. Besides, maybe that Daisy player from Bountiful, because they got stuck there for a second.
Yeah.
However, they can very quickly gain up the ground they just lost. We see Cedar Valley battling for 2nd and 3rd. Like, don't fight your teammate. Help us hold it. We see a Bountiful player cutting it up and then get hit by a red shell.
Those Cedar Valley players might want to pick up a few more coins. They do give you an extra little bit of speed.
Absolutely. I mean, having 10 coins is faster than having 0 coins. The difference is marginal, but it is there.
The proof is within those Cedar Valley players. I believe 1st is up at 10 coins.
That is phenomenal, as it's giving that a massive speed boost as we go into lap number 3 of 3.
Luckily for Cedar Valley, that piranha plant behind them decided to go away.
I mean, if we look at the mini-map real fast, the Peach player 1st is absolutely pulling you away. They have like, what, a 10-second lead over everyone else, but the blue shell is coming for them.
Do they have a mushroom? Can they do a mushroom dodge?
It is possible to dodge blue shells if you are incredibly lucky. However, it looks like they did not dodge it in time, and they got knocked back to 4th position. Here we go. It looks like Bountiful is holding 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place currently. Cedar Valley is struggling a little bit here.
And it looks like Bountiful is taking a 1st and possibly a 2nd.
Yep, looks like Bountiful got 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 7th. That is a turnaround for what we normally see, because we've been seeing the other team consistently take 1st and then the rest are sort of all over the place.
As we're looking at it now, do you want to make a guess who might win this races?
Ooh. I don't want to say anything because commentators' curse is very much a thing. If I say it, I don't want to be wrong. And if I say it I'm right, people are going to say it's rigged. So I'm not going to say anything. So here we go into map number 2, which is, I did not yet look at the thumbnail. Wildwoods. Okay. So Cedar Valley really needs to take some high-up positions here. Otherwise, they are in trouble.
Yes, big trouble.
We see, because if we look at the layout of the starting grid, Bountiful has all of those aggressive starting positions, and Cedar Valley's been sort of pushed towards the back.
Seeing some red shells pop up on the bottom bar.
A little bit of a bumping going on there, sending 3 players into the gap between the tracks, forcing the Lakitu to come up and fish them out of the void.
There it is, that Peachettes taking a first lead again.
Peach is very dominant last map. We saw Peach absolutely pull away with that phenomenal lead. And here they are again trying to set it up, taking all the bounce pads, grabbing the coins. They are at 8 and a health coin right now.
Bountiful is holding the leads of first, second, and third. Still holding, taking a knockout with those triple green shells with Bountiful.
Being able to hold those first 3 spots is going to lock in a ton of extra points for Bountiful over Cedar Valley. And if they secure enough points, then Cedar Valley will not be able to make a comeback.
It looks like Cedar Valley's trying to make a turn up over there, judging by the mini-map in the middle.
However, if we look, Bountiful still holding first, second, and third, and first and second have pulled away significantly.
Looks like someone's got up. Still holding those leads. Might get a pass up into a third for Cedar Valley.
Bountiful is still holding a steady first and second, but Cedar Valley is trying their absolute hardest to catch up. Narrowly dodges the player with the star there to stay alive as they are going down on their 3rd lap.
Bountiful with that beautiful shell dodge. Like I said, holding those shells behind you can be crucial sometimes.
Here once again we see another one of those water slide features. Blue shell coming in for first place. Should be hitting in a couple seconds. Ghost taking away the protection.
I'm curious. I don't know. I've heard in some CCs, the higher it is, you can outrun that blue shell.
I don't believe it's possible in 150cc though. And here we go. Looks like Bountiful took first, second, 5th, and 6th. So, wow. Cedar View is catching up, but they're still behind.
Still holding it by 51 to 27.
That is a massive gap, far bigger than we saw it last year, or last round.
Look at the happy people down there.
Bountiful is very happy to be, in the lead here, and it's such a dominant lead too. There is 4 more maps. Cedar Valley is sort of coordinating, planning it out. We are going in. What map is it going to be? We don't know yet.
Park. Snowland. Those micro tires might give you some trouble.
This is originally from the Game Boy, I believe, or Game Boy Advanced.
I believe so.
So once again, another one of those really retro maps that's been reworked to fit into, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Now this map has a feature we haven't actually seen yet of the moving power crystals.
Oh yes, that was, I believe those were only added into the recent DLC.
It is a difficult mechanic to deal with, as normally your power crystals are stationary and can line up perfectly to get the doubles. But in this one, doesn't quite work like that, as you have to work for it.
It's looking like Lakidu's been having to pull some people out of those ponds. Those ice can be killer.
We see Star Power coming up with a triple mushroom. I'm struggling with words apparently. Trying to gain up, gets 1 spot, but it does look like Bountiful is struggling a bit more.
Beautiful shortcut by Cedar Valley. That is a difficult shortcut to do shroomless.
I definitely could not pull it off, but the fact that these players can and do is a testament to their skill.
And that gives them a beautiful lead. There's that Boo taking Cedar Valley's items.
Oh, unfortunately, they got the Crazy 8 ability and then lost it to Ghost. That is just bad timing.
Getting inked up in first place, not really doing much for him.
I think currently Bountiful is right hit going from first to 7. That is punishing.
What an upset. It looks like Bountiful's moving still in first.
It appears that Bountiful is in first and Cedar Valley is holding second and third, and I believe fourth too. Not anymore.
Watching those green shells fly, that Piranha is saving.
Bountiful has watching the first spot position and second, with Cedar Valley taking at least third and 7th.
I think Bountiful might has it.
Looks like Bountiful took first, second, third, and 7th. So combined point totals are going up. Don't quite catch what they were, but Bountiful is still going to be in a very dominant lead. Cedar Valley is picking it up, but unfortunately they didn't quite get enough points there to catch up.
It's starting to look like our players are a little stressed over there at Cedar Valley.
So here we go. Looks like Cedar Valley isn't quite happy about where they placed in that map, but they do have 3 more maps to try and catch up. If you're Cedar Valley, what are you sort of trying to figure out to take that lead? Because like we talked about earlier about taking more shortcuts. They took some shortcuts there. What's going to happen next?
I would like to probably holding a little more items, taking it from the back to the front. I noticed within a few of those maps, a lot of triple green shells floating around up top.
Here we go, starting map number 4. And here we are. This is a older
DLC
map.
track.
And it looks like Cedar Valley is falling behind already. Looks like Bountiful is taking the first few positions here, and Cedar Valley is forced to try and catch up. Here we see a little shortcut coming out from Bountiful, using the mushrooms, taking the ramp with the glider. Something else we have to talk about is the cars on this map. They move with you. They're not predictable because based on your speed and the speed of everyone else, they change. So, what would you have to do in order to catch up? And, deal with the cars.
You really got to look, watch those corners. You see a little corner of those trucks or cars, you best be ready to move over.
Absolutely. I mean, we also see the cars with the ramps on the back of them. Is it faster to take those?
Situationally, I believe so. On the turn, probably not. You're probably going to fly off that edge.
That's completely fair. I know it does put you in the glider, but if you can't overcorrect it, you go off the edge of the map. Not something you want to do.
It is looking like Bountiful is holding up first, second, and third, and maybe fourth.
I mean, if Bountiful can lock away the top 4 positions, that would be a massive amount of points and basically guarantee their victory.
I don't know what happened to their 4th placer on Bountiful's team. He looks like he's dead last. He's launching a blue shell.
Blue shell coming out for the Peach player. Will Daisy get hit by it? If they keep gaining ground, they won't.
Well, it was their own team, so it's going to go for the highest red team player.
Yep. So I would like to point out the blue shell actually got destroyed by a different player. That is something that's going to happen if various power-ups or, unfortunate timing. So the first place player never got hit by the blue shell sent flying for them.
Looking at...
don't know what the side of the map.
I don't know what Bountiful was going on there.
It does look like Bountiful takes first, second, third, and 8th. Cedar Valley is in trouble right now. Point-wise, Bountiful has almost double the points of Cedar Valley.
Cedar Valley, better start talking over there.
Got to figure it out, start taking the shortcuts, take him out, get lucky with the power-ups too. It is so hard if you just cannot draw the power-ups that you need.
In my opinion, I would suggest 1 bagger, 3 front runner setup.
Okay. You want to sort of explain a bit more about that as the next map starts?
So, the 1 bagger, 3 runner setup, you have 1 person drop to the back, and they just...
Real quick, it does appear that we are playing Water Park again. A little bit of a run it back.
Run it back. Now, back to the 3 runner, 1 bagger setup. it looked like Bountiful had run something similar with that blue shell coming up front and keeping just so they get a little more item havoc going on up front.
So yeah, for those who don't know, the items you get are determined by the spot you are in. So the further back you are in the race, the better items you get. So first place will be in green shells, coins. Seventh and past will be getting the bullet bills, the stars, the gold mushrooms, the wild wings. So, you know, if you have 3 people taking first through third and 1 stacking for the blue shells, then you know, you should build up and be able to get those good items.
And it's looking like Bountiful might be having some trouble with those 2 Yoshis up front from Cedar Valley. They are holding first and second, passing up each other. Looks like Bountiful is overtaking them. Looks like Cedar Valley's dropping down there.
We know that Cedar Valley is better on this map from the last time we played it, because they took, I believe, first through third when they played it. So it might be able to bring it back. Good little shortcut coming from Bountiful player with the mushroom as they lead towards the start of round number 3.
And it's looking like a first for Bountiful and a second and third for Cedar Valley. And it's looking like the rest of Bountiful is coming up right behind them, keeping those 2 Yoshis to the
this
back.
point still, there's still half a map left. Anything could happen. And here comes a Wild Wing coming for the player in first, who I believe is from Bountiful. Dodges the Wild Wing, barely using a boost.
I'm seeing some bombs pop up in front of first there. Gotta watch them.
Holding a red shell in a first position is amazing as they near the end of the map. Looks like Cedar Valley is taking a first place spot. Let's see where everyone else falls. And here we go. Let's see what the point total looks like after this. Looks like Bountiful still holding a dominant lead, but Cedar Valley is starting to bring it back. Will they also bring it back in time, though?
It's not looking like they're gonna be able to recover from this. Cedar Valley.
I mean, Bountiful has a 40-point lead over Cedar Valley right now, which is massive. And I believe there's 2 races left, one race left?
I believe there's 1 to 2 races left there for this set.
So Cedar Valley is basically going to need to take first through fourth here to have any chance of winning.
Looks like someone must be diddling on their phone there. Might be looking up some strategies.
I mean, if that's what you got to do to win, you got to do it.
Oh, looks like this is the final lap for this set. And
so if Bountiful wins this, it will bring it 1-1, and the third set of 6 maps will be the decider. However, if Cedar Valley can clutch this up and somehow make 40-point difference up, which I don't think is possible, then they have a chance of winning it 2-0.
I believe statistically, if Cedar Valley did take first, second, third, and fourth, I believe that would get them around 30-ish points.
So what you're saying is Bountiful is basically guaranteed to be taking a point.
It looks like it is a guaranteed win for Bountiful for this lap.
Absolutely. I mean, right now we're looking at this, and it is so close on the mini-map, they're basically overlapped. The only thing I can for sure tell is Daisy is in the lead.
We got a red Yoshi snake trend going on there for Cedar Valley.
It does look like Bountiful is taking the first few spots. A couple of them may have gone actually taken out. Looks like they're running first, 7th, and 8th right now.
Looks like Cedar Valley's gonna pass up that first front leader in Bountiful's team, taking first and second.
Looks like they're holding a bomb, drop it right in front of the mandatory launch tunnel. Probably got someone there, because it's very, very hard to dodge bombs in a narrow area you're forced into.
There's a closeness. We've got someone up there, 2 bananas on Bountiful closing in. I believe there
It does look like Bountiful's first and second place players are both just rocking a ton of bananas, meaning they're going to be protected from red shells and green shells that are coming for them from the Cedar Valley players behind them.
I believe those swirling bananas might be there. Oh, wipe out with their own banana there from Bountiful.
It happens. It can be hard to dodge your own bananas, especially if you get unlucky. And unfortunately, it cost them, 3 spots?
Yeah, if that's the way the banana splits, that's the way the banana splits.
Pun intended?
Pun totally intended.
Here we go. It looks like Bountiful is in first place going into this final lap. And third place, Second place is currently held by a Cedar Valley player, but it is looking really rough for Cedar Valley here.
It looks like Cedar Valley is really gunning for Bountiful. If he could get close enough with that horn, he could take him out. Finish line looks like it's coming up a little close here.
We see Cedar Valley gets hit and gets run back to third. Bountiful is holding first and second place right now as the end is rapidly approaching. Here we go. Bountiful is holding first, second, and third place. The end is right there. This player from Cedar Valley has to make a move.
Final stretch coming.
Hits the boomerang, managing to lead, has the mushroom, takes third place.
And it's looking like Bountiful is taking it.
Bountiful is running away with this round. They took first, second, fifth, and seventh. That is a lot of points right there. Let's see what the combined points total look like. It is 140 to 94 in favor of Bountiful. Overall series score is now 1-1. The next set of 6 maps will be the decider for who is walking away with the trophies.
What can we say? It looks like Bountiful's fruits are bountiful.
That's a bit of a stretch there. But here we go. There's going to be 6 more maps. These are the most pivotal maps of most of these players' careers. This is determining if they get these absolutely gorgeous trophies behind us or not. So I'm excited to see what happens.
I am completely excited. And hopefully, if we're lucky, that final race will be your baby park there.
We'll see. We got 6 chances. A lot could happen in them. We'll see what ends up happening. But I'm very excited.
Very excited.
One of the things I do want to try and see is I want to call it teamwork, because teamwork is very hard to coordinate here. But I've seen a lot of team bumps and, trying to force your teammate behind you. You want to work as a team. Like, yes, it's a race, but you're on a team, and you should try and support each other where possible.
Yeah, I can't necessarily hear them, but I'm pretty sure there's some talking going on, and that's a good sign.
I mean, if we draw the comparison here, Formula One works in a very similar system where every team fields 2 cars, right? So this year, 2 teams filling 4. But in Formula One, it is completely a thing where you ask a teammate to drop behind you so you can either score more points or because you have an advantage going on.
Very true.
So if these Mario Kart players coordinate and, start swapping spots based on power-ups, like if they have a sound box, you want to first place so they can break the blue shell, sort of work together a bit better, that might help, secure that victory.
And hopefully the next couple matches pull off to be a good set of courses.
We're looking at 6 maps right now.
6 maps.
A lot can happen in 6 maps, though. Let's be honest here. So we should be jumping in just a moment. Looks like the players are getting ready, locking in, figuring out their coordination and teamwork, maybe changing their music around a little bit. Notice a few of them are rocking earbuds, Gotta lock in with the music.
Gotta shuffle in some of that rock plays. That'll get your adrenaline running, your eyes moving.
And it looks like we are playing a tour map. Is this one Greece?
No. I'm unsure which one this one is.
That's okay. So it's a tour map, meaning the turns are going to change. It's not consistent. You're in the same areas, but like this roundabout, you're going to be taking a different exit on the next lap.
Knowing where those red arrows are telling you where to go, those could change at any time within the next 2 laps.
Yep, and then you got to memorize every turn and play on your toes so you know when that happens.
It looks like Cedar Valley is holding it up front there, first, second, and third.
Cedar Valley clearly had a very, very powerful conversation, figured out what they were doing wrong, and they've adapted on it because they're holding first through third, sorry.
There it is, Bountiful holding up those items from carrying it from the lower ranks into the higher ranks, smuggling a mushroom into second place from Bountiful.
A Bountiful player using a pair of very convenient power-ups has gone from 5th to 2nd. That is phenomenal for Bountiful if they want to take this win home. Here we go, leading into lap number 2, middle of lap 2, I believe. We are looking at second place is currently held by Bountiful. First, third, and 5th, I believe, are held by Cedar Valley.
Cedar Valley is really taking that smuggling route into those higher ranks. And it looks like they are dropping down.
Yep, Cedar Valley is now holding
Green
4th
shell
and
connect.
5th.
No dice.
Those swarms can be a little scary. They're predictable, but if you just have bad timing, there's not much you can do about it. Looks like a Bountiful player using a star and a mushroom has launched themselves into 3rd spot.
Beautiful shortcut that one is.
We see 1st spot is currently held by a Cedar Valley player, but 2nd through 5th are all Bountiful players.
Bountiful in 3rd place managed to still hold it with that red shell kicking him.
We're seeing Bountiful bagging the blue shell right there and a bullet bill.
Bullet bill extension at that.
So it looks like blue shell coming in for 1st, knocks him out after the finish line though.
Ooh, those numbers are not looking great for Bountiful.
Cedar Valley taking 1st, 3rd, 4th, and 8th. That's not bad point-wise, but it is very, very close right now.
Could be very close. We've got 5 more races to do.
I mean, if we're looking at Cedar Valley, they did a lot better there. They're in the lead now. This is what they need in order to, take home the next 5 maps and win.
Ooh.
Looks like Bountiful is hyping each other up. I know the audience behind me is super excited for Bountiful. Let's just do a quick chat. If you're in the audience, give me a cheer for Bountiful. And let's get a cheer for Cedar Valley.
And the track is looking like it is main Mario Stadium.
I believe it's called Luigi Stadium.
Nope, this is Mario
This
Stadium.
is Mario. This is the DLC one.
No, this is the base one.
Is Luigi the DLC?
I don't believe Luigi got his stadium into this track. Actually, yes he did. Yes he did.
Okay, I'm confident Luigi Stadium is a map.
Yeah.
But here we go. This is a very classic map. A little bit of the hover pads, boost. It is nothing fancy, mostly skill. A couple mushroom shortcuts, I believe.
Yeah, there's a really nice glider shortcut you can take with tilt controls, and you can just skip those pipe sections.
Okay, and on that turn we just saw where it has the line of boost pads, is it faster to take those boost pads or just drift in the closer line?
It is, actually it's faster to take that inner line that's there.
Okay.
Especially with a mushroom.
Something we do have to talk about when it comes to racing is the line you're on. The narrower the line, the faster you're going, but the harder it is. Whereas the wider the line, the slower it is.
Yeah, the tighter you take those turns, the more likely you're going to hit that inside dirt.
Here we see Bountiful is holding 1st, 2nd, and 3rd positions right now.
Look at that mini boost strafing from Bountiful over there up front, getting a little bit of boost ahead.
Here we go. Looks like Bountiful is holding 4th and 5th.
Things are
Cedar Valley's all the way down to 4th and 6th now. A little bit of the last-second spot changes I was talking. Yeah.
That Cedar Valley Yoshi train is coming up fast. Shell block from Bountiful up in 3rd place.
It looks like Cedar Valley is holding 4th, 5th, and 6th right now, with Bountiful with a very dominant 1st, 2nd, and I believe 8th. Hard to see, but we're about to see in just a second. Last second overtake by a Cedar Valley player.
Oh yeah, Cedar Valley.
4th, and 5th spots from Cedar Valley. That's what they want to see here, because that's going to keep them in the lead by about 10 points. So looking into map 3, these teams are neck and neck right now. This is the closest we've seen it. What are we looking for?
We are looking for a decent amount of strategy here. This spot is necessarily up to grabs for just about anyone here.
Well, Hyrule Circuit is our next map. This is top 5 maps for me.
Oh, it's my 3rd.
All right, great map. There's some secret shortcuts you can do if you hit booster pylons, a couple mushroom shortcuts, and overall just a great layout of the map.
It's a great layout. Great addition to the crossover tracks that we've got.
We see a very quick lead from Bountiful, but narrowly chased by Cedar Valley, managing to overtake for the 1st through 3rd spot.
The Cedar Valley Yoshi pack is taking up 2nd.
Corruption
Oh.
Cedar Valley at the first 5 has 4 of those spots.
Bountiful is clearing it up in a first.
Cedar Valley just got denied the purple boost, which is incredibly unfortunate as the purple boost is so powerful.
So powerful, but so hard to hold on to with that
Cedar Valley has collided with a tree, losing their boost and being stuck off-road. That is a hard spot to be in.
Taking a trick shortcut there.
A little bit of a fireball spam trying to take out the Cedar Valley player. Does not hit him. However, they are overtaking them just through good lines and boosts.
I'm seeing a lot of huge items down there. A lot of piranha plants, fireballs, boomerangs.
I mean, I'm looking at these people use the fireballs, and they're just spamming them. Purple boost coming out from Daisy, putting him even further in the lead.
Will they open the Triforce sword, those Master Sword shortcut there? Yes, they will. Bountiful will.
The issue with the Master Sword shortcut in this map is everyone is so close to each other that if one person hits it, everyone behind them is hitting it.
Yeah. Get that shortcut open. You got to hit each one of those gravity-defying gems to open it up.
They give you a small boost when you hit them, and of course the boost pad when you go over it. Bountiful taking a mushroom shortcut, locking a boss, and getting a gold mushroom in 4th spot.
Looking at that Bountiful lead with Daisy, that is a huge gap to cover.
The Daisy player has been so dominant, and as soon as they hit first, they take it away. You can't catch them. They are half a map ahead right now.
It's looking like it's
a battle for 2nd place right now. 1st place is basically guaranteed.
Blue Shell is in
it. Valley took his second place at the last possible second.
Oh, no.
Cedar Valley took 3rd and 4th as well, literally on the finish line. Cedar Valley locked in 3 spots in the last half second of the race.
Cedar Valley, it looks like you're coming up from the last set of matches there.
We are halfway through these races. They are doing phenomenally. Cedar Valley should be popping off right now.
Look at the party going down there.
We've got 3 maps left. A lot of points still on the table. If Bountiful performs like how they did in the 2nd round, where they just run away with it, they take all the early spots, they're going to run away and they are going to win. Of course, if Cedar Valley keeps performing the way they have, they're going to continue holding this lead.
Yeah, It's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game. That's the only way you can put it. We are here onto Bowser's Castle, the one specifically made for Mario Kart 8.
Yes, this is the new, I believe this is actually a remake of one of the other Bowser's Castles.
It is a remake of it, but I like the classic N64 one a lot more.
So good.
This map has a lot of fun mechanics, a lot of spinning fireballs, and of course Bowser crushes part of the map.
Spiky balls hanging and swinging from the ceiling.
Cinematically, this is one of the best maps.
Giant Giga Stone Bowser shaking up the track down there.
And of course the track bends slightly with you, gravity defies a little bit. You can race on the floor or the ceiling.
Ooh, looks like a failed shortcut from Cedar Valley.
We're coming out, looks like Cedar Valley is in 1st through 4th spot right now.
Might change, looks like it's changing.
Bountiful is trying to take leads. They're just hit by red shells every time. It's so hard to take a lead here.
It looks like Cedar Valley is still holding on to that 1st, 2nd, and 3rd spot. I think something happened with their team. They started talking real good.
We see Bountiful holding a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd spot right now. This is not Bountiful, sorry. Cedar Valley is holding 1st through 3rd. That's where they want to be.
I'm wondering if that Cedar Valley Yoshi in the back where will decide to start backing a little.
We see Daisy very quickly catching up with the first 3. We'll see if they're able to do anything. I think a player might have been struck by the lightning over this gap. I mean, they fall in and have to get Lakitud out.
Here come the lasers. Watch out.
Pumps the star as the ghost hits. Luckily is able to keep it and use the star. Red shell coming out for the player in 4th. That's a great thing to have when you know there's 3 enemy players in front of you. Bullet Bill coming in, launches a player into 5th. It is neck and neck right now.
I think Cedar Valley is going to take this away.
Cedar Valley, unless something drastic happens, is going to guarantee spots 1, 2, 3, and probably 8, because it looks like they have that player in the back bagging. However, if I was them right now, I would try and catch up and gain a few more points.
Just a few more points in there could really make your life change.
Here we go, map 3 or 4. I'm losing track of them, just finished. Cedar Valley does in fact take first through third. What a dominant performance from Cedar Valley. Point-wise, 30-point difference. Bountiful is going to have to really put it together here if they want to, take away the win.
I believe they would have to take the first 4 spots in at least 2 races.
It's doable, but it is a struggle. We are going on to map 4 in just a second, or map 5. I'm blanking on which one specifically.
Look at those fist bumps going on down there. Waluigi Pinball.
This is a DLC map?
It is a DS returning track, and it is part of the DLC.
All right, map number 5, not 4. I'm excited to see what happens.
5th race, going through the party cannon that's there.
Oh, a little bit of a blast straight off the start. Looks like Cedar Valley took a dominant position, and Bountiful is just sort of jumping.
And it looks like Bountiful and Cedar Valley are overlapping there, but Cedar Valley is coming up front. Watch out for those.
Cedar Valley taking first, second, and fourth right now. They are in such a good position. Bountiful's really going to have to work hard to catch up.
Cedar Valley is really taking those leads.
We see Cedar Valley taking that. They just won't lose these spots. They're holding it hard.
Someone dropped from 4th to 8th for Cedar Valley.
It happens. You get hit by a couple shells, banana, people pass you instantly. I love the fact that this map is a pinball machine. It's so fun.
It's so great. It's beautiful design. You shoot out of the rainbow cannon.
I mean, you're a Mario Kart player, but you're acting as a pinball.
Yeah, you're bouncing around in there with them, having a jolly time.
Stretch. Do people actually play pinball anymore?
I do.
All right, that's what it takes there, because pinball is an older game, but it's a classic.
I think the only place I see pinball's machine anymore are like Little Caesars.
Arcades, yeah. But here we look at it, we see Daisy coming 3rd, Peach in 5th. Bountiful needs to make some space up since Cedar Valley is holding 1st and 2nd very dominantly.
And it looks like they might be coming up on a 3rd there. That red shell held behind by Cedar Valley is saving them from a red shell from behind.
We see Bountiful, wow, words, is trying their best. They're taking 3rd, 4th, and 5th right now. There's a good chance that they can land some good power-ups here, that they can run away with the win.
It looks like someone back, that red Yoshi's back there are taking out Bountiful from the back.
That's not a bad spot, especially when you lose a guaranteed 1st and 2nd spot right now, basically, as no one is close enough to stop them.
Someone on Cedar Valley stole someone's green shell. That's going to cost them. Oh, just barely with that
happens.
Green shell.
Here we see it. Bountiful is actually coming back. They're catching up right now. Will they be able to make it the space they need? They are approaching the finish line. Here it comes. What's the final point standing?
I think it's Cedar Valley. It is Cedar Valley.
Cedar Valley taking 1st through 3rd and 6th. What a dominant performance for that map. Cedar Valley has run away with this win. There's one more map, but it's a formality at this point. Cedar Valley is launched down on points, and I don't think it's possible for Bountiful to make enough points to win.
Cedar Valley has the
majority. The majority of points. They are celebrating already. They know that they have the points. And here we go into the last map. I don't know that map.
I think this is Amster Drift.
Tour map. A lot of tour maps are coming out today. However, if I remember properly, there's like 20 tour maps now.
They didn't add as many tour maps as we thought they would to the DLC. It's like 5.
There still is a good number of tour maps.
Still a good number.
Here we go. Cedar Valley taking it 1st through 3rd off the start, bumping each other a little bit for the best line. Bountiful trying their best. At this point, you want to log away so they get less points.
Whoa, air red shell. Those will cost you. You'll fall right into that water, and you will get extra time for that.
Bountiful is trying their best. We see the little gopher mechanic, originally from Moo Metals in the Wii, actually, that's been adapted to a few more maps around.
Really, gotta hand it there. The physics engine they used for Mario Kart 8 is still pretty wonky sometimes.
Hey, that's fine though. Looks like one of Bountiful's players missed the skip and ended up in the river, unfortunately.
Gotta watch it. If your water stat's not right there for this map, this will get you. You will get slowed down from it.
Cedar Valley is taking spots first through fourth right now. That is such a hard position for Bountiful to be in.
Oh, looks like someone on Bountiful has passed up fourth place there, and it looks like they lost it.
I mean, Bountiful is making that comeback. They're in fifth and sixth right now. Bullet Bill coming from sixth, trying to make up some space. Bullet Bill's, of course, faster than your standard character, and they run a very, very good line.
Taking a boost. Someone's losing a green shell up in front from Cedar Valley.
Cedar Valley has lost their first few positions. They have players in fifth and sixth now. Bountiful is making a comeback here on the third lap.
Those two Inklings on Bountiful looks like they're trying to head up the pack there.
We see Cedar Valley trying to take their spots back. They're in second and third, but a Bountiful player is in first. They're making the comeback. Tries it in with the green shell, narrowly misses. Looks like he might try and land a banana, but it's too late. Bountiful is taking spot 4, and Cedar Valley is taking second and third. What a great race. Tour maps are, of course, very, very quick. So, you know, there wasn't a ton of space there, but a lot more even of a stride there for Bountiful. They tried to bring it back in the end.
Yeah, they tried to bring it back there at the end. That third place on Cedar Valley was really close. Any further back, and he was getting passed up there at the finish line.
Yep. So congratulations to our winners, Cedar Valley. They have just absolutely dominated. They're walking over and shaking hands with Bountiful.
Good job, ladies and gentlemen, for Cedar Valley.
What a dominant performance. Great Mario Kart from all of them. Pleasure watching that race as they congratulate each other. And, you know, I'm so happy I got to cast that. That was a great game of Mario Kart. But let's send this over to Josh with the award ceremony and the presentation of the trophy.
Testing. All right, how many of you loved that grand final? That was close. Give both teams a round of applause for making it this far and all of the blood, sweat, and tears they put into this. It's my honor, and on the behalf of Garff Esports,
3, 2, 1.
I would like to present the trophy for the Garff Esports Spring Celebration, your Mario Kart 8 Deluxe champions. And then you guys are all gonna raise it, okay? On 3.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljuset du startade en eld i mig och vi satte en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Ken Garff Spring Celebration hosted here in the Huntsman Center at the University of Utah. I'm Nathan.
I'm Logan.
What a pleasure to see you all here again for the grand finals of Rocket League.
I'm really excited. We saw some really close games, especially leading up semifinals. For those who were here earlier, that was a nail-biter.
The semifinals was as close as you could physically get. 5 overtime games in a row in a best of 7.
The best of 7. We got another best of 7 lined up here for the grand finals, competing for the grand trophy. We see one of them behind us.
Yep, I believe it is that one right there.
Indeed.
So playing in this best of 7 is Corner Canyon versus Maple Mountain. We previously covered Corner Canyon and, of course, the semifinals earlier today.
But Maple Mountain's another big name, and probably the other big team coming into this tournament. I think the big claim to fame that they have is that their coach was one of the champions from last year, actually, playing for Pleasant Grove.
Absolutely. So I'm excited to see where this goes. And without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce our teams.
And first, we have Maple Mountain. And please welcome Corner Canyon. Now this should be an exciting matchup. We got two very close teams, Corner Canyon, Maple Mountain. We haven't seen them clash just yet, but I imagine we're in for something real close.
I mean, if we look at our semifinals, super, super close, and now this is the grand finals. Do you think it's going to be as close as the semis we watched earlier, or could it potentially be even closer?
We'll have to see. I mean, it's hard to get much closer than what we had in the semis. But you never know.
7 games of overtime.
That's what I was about to say.
I mean, it could happen. I would prefer it not, but I would be super excited to cast that.
That would be absolute cinema. I would love 7 games of overtime. My voice wouldn't. But we will have to see how these teams want to play it out. We saw a lot of Corner Canyon. We've seen they've kind of have a good mix of defense, offense. Their coordination's really strong. But you can't underestimate Maple Mountain, especially considering their coach beat Corner Canyon last year in what I would probably consider like a pretty big upset, honestly. Corner Canyon was also coming in as the #1 ranked team.
I mean, coming into this, it is the #1 seed versus the #2 seed, I believe. Or Maple Mountain might be number 3
Maple Mountain
seed.
is number 2.
Number 2. So it's our #1 seed versus our #2 seed. This is the highlight match. This is going to be super exciting. I can't wait to see where this goes. And, with that, let's quickly talk about the mental and physical endurance, because we talked about this during the semifinals. It takes a lot to play at this level, especially with this many games in a row. And Corner Canyon had a series of very close, very tight games. And so, that was a few hours ago, but they still could be exhausted from that.
Indeed. Maple Mountain was also playing at that time. So both teams are having this kind of, they just took a long break. They have had a chance to get warm up. They have had a chance to VOD review. They've had plenty of chances to review, figure out what their weaknesses are, figure out what the other team's up to, and I imagine there's a lot of prep from both these teams.
Absolutely, and I mean, once again, this is the biggest stage they have probably ever played on. Here in the Huntsman Center at the University of Utah, this absolutely phenomenal stadium in front of an absolutely massive crowd. It's going to be exciting. Let's hear some noise for these teams.
Well, you know what? Speaking of the crowd, let's hear it for Corner Canyon. Who's cheering for them? Okay, not bad. And how about Maple Mountain? Perhaps we sense a crowd favorite?
I think Maple Mountain might be a bit of a crowd favorite there, just based off the cheers. But once again, it could go either way, and I'm excited to see where it goes.
Corner Canyon fans have a chance to redeem themselves once the game actually starts. I expect some very loud cheering later. Redeem yourselves, please.
That'll be later on. We will ask you for that.
That's true. That's true. But we are getting ready to go. This is going to be – I'm excited for this. This is going to be a good game.
Yep, and as these players are getting set up, we have to talk about controls and settings, and you got to adjust the monitor how you like, and players are picky. Things have to be perfect for when they play, and that's not a bad thing. It's just a fact of things have to be perfect for you to perform at your best.
This is true. You gotta just adjust so many things. I mean, especially in games like Rocket League where it's so movement based. There's so many, you have to adjust your sensitivity. How do you want your controls set up?
Yep.
So there's a lot of things going into it.
Mechanically, Rocket League is a deceptively complicated game.
Incredibly demanding as well. Most people don't realize, looking at it first glance, and then you actually play the game and you're like, what am I doing?
It's the adaptation of 2D to 3D, of the aerials, the walls, the ceiling. The ceiling is a playable space. You have to remember that. You're in a giant box, and you can land on the ceiling and drive around on it.
And not to mention all the aerial movement you can do, as well as managing your boost, using that in the correct way. You can use that to essentially fly through the air and manipulate the ball in however way you want, but that requires a lot of mechanical skill.
Something that happened a lot in the semifinals is what's called redirects, where you position your car so the ball bounces a certain way. It is incredibly hard to do, but these players are incredibly talented and are able to redirect. And here we go into map 1 of this best of 7. Maple Mountain winning the kickoff.
Corner Canyon versus Maple Mountain. This is going to be a close game already. And Maple Mountain, they seem to already want to take an aggressive approach. Just going right onto Corner Canyon's goal, already taking a shot, but Corn Beef is in the way. We saw a lot of good defense from him during the first game, but we'll have to see.
We see Drew going up, getting demoed mid-air, cross-blocking the ball, sending it back towards Maple Mountain. Blocked by, is that Gunster, I believe?
Gunn's just able to grab it away as Maple Mountain just kind of want to grab control of this ball as Corner Canyon slowly pressing down on this goal, slow, methodical, but left does get demoed, so that does break a bit of their momentum.
I mean, we see that offense that Corner Canyon is so known for and so dominant in keeping the ball on Maple Mountain's side of the field.
Now Lepic Cross looking to try and make a play here onto the goal of Maple Mountain, but Droof Guy right in the way, trying to get this ball away from Corn Beef. Nice interception by Gavino as the ball pushes slowly towards the goal of Corner Canyon. They got to take care of this. Maple Mountain grabs a goal. Gunn will grab it.
Scored the first goal of the round, knocking it into Corner Canyon's goal. Everyone just sort of out of position against the wall, and he managed to get a very easy score.
Very well done by Maple Mountain. Just slowly pressing in, punishing Corner Canyon's positioning, and manages to find a clean shot on an open goal.
The ball going down midfield right now, going towards Maple Mountain's side, blocked by Gunster, sent towards Corner Canyon. Left going up for it, bouncing around, doesn't quite have the boost to follow. Passes it out across, lost by Gavino.
Corn Beef looking to try and grab this ball, has a full tank of boost ready to go, but gets intercepted by Droof Guy. Gunn waiting in the sidelines, but isn't quite able to convert into anything. Gavino trying to get this ball away from his side of the court.
Gavino going up to the ball, narrowly missing it. Going off the ceiling from Droof Guy, blocked by Lev, across midfield. Narrowly missed by Gunster. It is carrying across the Maple Mountain side of the field.
Great save there by Lev. Gavino looking to try and intercept cross. Nice block there. Again, both teams just have such very good defenses, just constantly holding down the fort and preventing the other from getting any goals. But Droof Guy, though, might have found an angle. Nice save there by Corn Beef. But Gavino still on the offensive. We'll grab another one. Maple Mountain up 2.
I mean, right there we see it. Nobody's in position to capitalize on that. Gavino takes it in, and no one is in the net to block him, and he gets a free goal.
Look at that movement. That was clean. Just jukes right on around, right through Corner Canyon. Very well done. Corner Canyon's got to find a way back into this. But Maple Mountain starting off strong.
Cross winning the kickoff, Indian towards Maple Mountain side. Passes over to the left. That ball is free floating. Corn Beef hitting it. It's playing for the net.
That's a demo.
Follow up on it. Cleared by Gunter.
That was risky. Maple Mountain was in a bit of trouble there, but the ball is now in Corner Canyon side of the arena. They got hoping to get it away from Corned Beef. Gavino flying into the air. He's able to snag some boost, but a double demo as 2 people down for the count. This guy trying to get this ball away. 3 floating in the air. Lep does manage to hit this ball as Cross takes possession.
Gunter trying to clear that ball. Corned Beef shooting towards it. Blocked by Drew Guy. Corned Beef taking the ball off the wall. Shooting down to Cross. Shot on goal by Cross with the assist from Corned Beef.
Great team play there by Corner Canyon. This is the coordination we expected to see from them. Corned Beef passes right down the cross, and that's another clean goal. But Maple Mountain still holds the lead, 1-2.
I mean, the Corner Canyon is now on the board. That's a start. 2 minutes left on this clock. Kickoff goes in Corner Canyon's favor. Corned Beef carrying that down towards the net. Narrowly blocked by Drew Guy.
Again, an aggressive start here for Maple Mountain. They kind of took that goal personally. Left though, grabbing the ball, looking to try and get it, keep it away from the members on Maple Mountain here. Very dangerous situation here as Cross goes for a shot, but there's 5 people in the way. Nobody's getting a goal through that mess.
Drew Guy takes the ball down towards Corner Canyon side of the field. Cleared by Corned Beef towards the other side of the map. Double demo from Cross and Gavino.
Nice interception by Gavino. The ball just listlessly drifting in the air, but Cross punishes the positioning. Very well done, evening up the score.
Cross just manages to find that hole in the defenders as they are out of position again and sinks it straight between 2 of them.
Again, Corner Canyon, you cannot afford to slip up against this team. They will find the angle and punish you for it.
Absolutely, going on to kickoff number 5. Drew Guy or Gavino winning kickoff, same towards Corner Canyon's net. Little high though, follow up by Gunter.
Oh, that's an open goal. Drew Guy punishes immediately. Remember what I said about Corner Canyon? Well, Maple Mountain can punish positioning too.
Here we see great team play involving all 3 players, setting it up, pulling everybody out of rotation, and managing to open up a window for Drew Guy to score. We're going to the kickoff number 6 here. Everyone's jumping. The ball goes in the favor of Corner Canyon towards Maple Mountain's side. Cross clears it back towards his own side, however.
Corned Beef looking to try and take possession of this ball. Cross gets another demo. Corned Beef pushing onto this goal here. Is there to help, but doesn't end up being it as Gunther takes control of the ball. That's a shot, but Cross is there to intercept once again. Correct positioning this time around. 1 minute on the clock here. Maple Mountain still in the lead. Corner Canyon has to get another goal if they want to bring this into our first overtime. Potentially 7.
Super dangerous. Gavino manages to clear the ball. Passes it down to Gunter. Gunter shoots on net. A little bit off. Looks like he didn't have the boost he needed. Drew Guy centering the ball, hopefully for a teammate to take.
Seems that Corner Canyon, though, the ball is pushing towards their ways, but Gavino is there. Corned Beef intercepts it into the air. It's floating in the air. Lep and Gavino fight over, but nobody ends up with it. Cross manages to catch it on the landing. 30 seconds remaining. Nice demo there. Corned Beef flying through the air, looking for a goal, gets and finds it. 3-3. We're evened up.
What a great shot there from Corned Beef. Going up for the ball, managing to sink it straight down over the head of a defender.
Amazing play there by Corner Canyon. And 23 seconds remain. We could end up with our first overtime.
I mean, they saw it 23 seconds. We'll see what happens. A lot can happen in that period of time. We see Corned Beef sort of bounce the ball, trying to maintain possession of it. Gets taken over by a Maple Mountain player, cleared away from the net by Cross. Corned Beef is chasing it down towards the other side of the field.
Very well done there, Gavino. Punching down on that goal. There's 5 seconds on the clock. Gunther goes for a shot, but gets blocked. Gavino looking to try and keep this ball alive. 1 second remains, but we are into overtime.
Overtime here on map number 1 of this best of 7 Rocket League. It's 3-3. Heads will win the first map. Great read right by Drew Guy towards Corner Canyon side of the field. Looks like Gavino is going up for it. Cross deflects it away to the other side of the field. Passing down to left. Oh, looks like everybody misses the ball.
Drew manages to intercept. Gunther goes for a shot, but Corned Beef is there. Gavino is not able to get the intercept. Drew Guy going in, but now there's an open goal. Lep sees it. Can he get it? No, he does not quite get there.
He doesn't have the angle he needs to take that goal. Drew Guy going up the ball, passing towards Corner Canyon side of the field. Cross is up in the air, blocking in.
Cross and Gunther both fighting over this ball. Corned Beef looking to intercept it in the air, trying to take possession, but the rest of Maple Mountain is there. Left trying to get this ball away from the enemy team.
Corned Beef going up, bouncing the ball off the wall. Gunter diving for it, shoots it towards the net. Narrow defense there from Lep.
Another shot by Lep, but another miss. Drew Guy looking to go in here. but in the end, they aren't able to really get anything done here. The ball is just changing possession so quickly. Gavino looking to try and get this ball, looking to try and find it in. Isn't quite able to get in, though. Gavino, nice demo. There's no goal, but nobody's there to intercept it.
Left going up and over. Ball's free floating right now. Gunter doesn't have the boost they need to do it. Cross sending it towards the corner of the map.
Boston Cornby fighting over this ball here. They're trying to get it away from Maple Mountain. It seems that such a close call there. It keeps getting so close to the net, but nobody's gotten through yet.
Cross taking the ball up down towards the other side of the field.
Cross looking for any angle to get in, but no team has been able to really break through the other. Cornby sees an opportunity, isn't quite able to get it again.
Cross sunny up again. Blocked by Truth Guy. Ball's floating in the middle of the field. Left chasing. Cross trying to block. Gets it away from Surf Guy. Gavino up, pre-drives it to midfield. It is free floating right now.
Cornby left and cross ball fighting for this ball. It's flying towards the goal. Corner Cannon can Gunther secure it. He does it 2 minutes into overtime. Holy cow! Remember when I said this was going to be close? We were correct.
That is 2 minutes into overtime. Maple Mountain securing the first point in this best of 7.
Such a close game. Maple managing to take game number 1. We are in for another banger.
What a game. 2 minutes into overtime off the first map. And it can only go up from here.
This match can only get more exciting. These teams are so evenly matched. You don't go 2 minutes into overtime if there's a massive gap in skill. This is going to be an exciting match.
I can't wait to see where this goes. Both teams played phenomenally. It just came down to a better shot there coming out from Maple Mountain, which, it happens. Luckily, there is up to 6 more games for Corner Canyon to make that comeback. It's the first point. It is far from over.
We saw a massive clutch factor from Corner Canyon in a lot of these games. But how are you guys feeling after game number 1?
The crowd seems really fired up there. What a game.
It's been an absolutely fantastic, I almost mixed up my words, absolutely fantastic first game. I cannot wait to see game number 2. After all, who knows what we'll encounter next?
I cannot wait to see. It is going to be so exciting to see, and we should be jumping in here pretty soon. Speaking of that, here we go into game number 2. Maple Mountain is up 1-0 over Corner Canyon as the kickoff goes in their favor.
Maple Mountain and Corner Canyon both already fighting for this ball. Corner Canyon is able to get possession. Cross, again, such good ball control from him, coming out from him. Truth Guy looking to intercept, is able to get that ball away. Doesn't have the boost though, so he won't be able to keep control.
Passing the ball to the middle of the field. We see Gunter going up. Truth Guy passing it around, gets blocked by left, over to Cross, who knocks it away.
Very nice demo there, double demo coming out through Gunther. Gunther and Gavino looking onto this goal, but everybody from Corner Canyon is there to intercept. No goals
going up for the ball, trying to clear it and not quite able to.
Gavino
shot blocked by left.
Such a close shot there. Gunther taking a nice shot at the goal, but Corner Canyon is there to intercept. Gavino going for it again, but Cornby is there.
Cross narrowly managing to get the ball out of there before Truth Guy takes it out, but taking it away, trying to get over the head of the opponent from Maple Mountain, not quite able to follow through. Cross playing defense here, barely gets the ball. Gavino carrying it to the net. It's in the net. Left manages to clear it.
Such a close call. Again, Maple Mountain constantly getting it to Corner Canyon's goal, but Maple Mountain has not been able to secure a goal yet. Cross looking for this ball. Again, Gunther is able to grab it away, but Cross, they're pushing onto this goal. That picks a shot, but no dice.
Cornby taking the ball up, doesn't have the boost to follow through. Cleared out by Truth Guy, set back towards middle of the field.
Gavino looking onto this goal again. He's been so aggressive, and he finally is rewarded for it.
What a team play coming out from Maple Mountain there. Gavino setting the ball up perfectly off the hood into the net. It's perfectly lined up for him.
Such aggressive play from Maple Mountain. It's paying off big in this second round.
Here we go to kickoff number 2. 3.5 minutes on the clock. Cornby sending the ball up towards Maple Mountain's side. Falling through. Gavino missing the block. Oh no.
Oh, but it does have his team to back him up here. Gavino and Gunther are able to run away with this ball. Cross isn't quite able to steal possession away. Does have that boost advantage for Maple Mountain. Truth Guy pushing forward with this ball. Again, Maple Mountain, they just want to keep up this aggression. This worked, almost worked in the semifinals that we've watched here, where Corner Canyon, their defense is not as strong. But Corn Beef looking for another goal here. Maple Mountain just trying to keep up this pressure. But Corner Canyon, they finally find the goal they're looking for. 1-1 evened up once more.
Great little demo coming out there from Cross to clear the net up. If we look right there, Cross gets the demo, freeing the net for Left to score.
Such a clean team play there. Again, Corner Canyon. Maple Mountain might be aggressive, but Corner Canyon has so much coordination.
It is 1-1. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left on this clock.
And Gavino just gets another one! What is with these kickoff goals today? Very nicely done by Gunther.
Line it up perfectly with his team there. No one's in the net. Puts Maple Mountain up 2-1 over Corner Canyon.
This is Rocket League indeed. Maple Mountain with another goal, getting a lead once again.
Kickoff going in Corn Beef's favor there. It's up in Maple Mountain's corner. Gavino trying to clear it. Cross goes for the ball and narrowly misses. Labs through the ball, trying to keep it in Maple Mountain's corner.
Ooh, nice interception by Corn Beef. There's an empty goal, and he's looking for it. He gets it!
And he gets it! Corn Beef going off the corner through the air and manages just narrowly at the redirects into the very, very side of the net.
Again, this is just the mechanical ability of some of these players on Corner Canyon. Corn Beef snags that ball away and immediately punishes the positioning. Super well done here. On to the next kickoff here. Gavino already grabbing that ball away and getting a demo of the boot. Looking immediately onto this goal. Again, Gavino has been so aggressive for Maple Mountain.
We see Left taking the ball up, trying to get out of there. Maple Mountain is pushing forward, trying to find an opening. Falls over to Gavino, shoots on net, blocked by Cross.
Tries to maybe set it up for a teammate, but nobody's there to convert. Left looking on his ball, he sees it, it's in his sight, but Gunther is there. Gavino getting set up here. Can he convert it into another goal? Corn Beef is there to intercept.
Cross takes the ball, dribbling it around. Tries to pitch it with Left, but it's blocked by Gunther.
Gunther is doing such a good job in denying Corner Canyon so many of these plays here. Another shot there, but doesn't end up finding anything. Left looking for this ball here. Is just going to grab some boosts in the meantime. Gunther and Gavino searching for this ball. Gavino's just chasing it down. Such aggression again. We'll have to see here. The ball is flying into the air. Nobody has possession just yet. Cross is not quite able to grab that ball away, and it ends up going over to Left.
The ball is over in Corner Canyon's side of the field for one of the first times this game. It feels like Left with an insane.
What a shot from Left there. Managing to redirect that ball just right. Corn Beef passing it over, and look at that precision.
Corner Canyon is up for the first time, 3-2 over Maple Mountain.
What an absolutely spectacular shot. Again, the coordination for Corner Canyon is absolute insanity.
Corn Beef sending the ball up towards the net. Trying to follow through, but does not have the boost to do so. Passed over to Cross. Surf Guy manages to clear it out.
Left looking for this ball here as Corn Beef slowly waiting in the wings here as Left trying to grab that ball, but Gavino slowly pushing in. Gunther goes in to try and maybe get a score on the back of his teammate, but isn't quite able to convert it. Cross is a little
bit of a
in.
1-2-1 there, doesn't go to anyone. Looks like Surf Guy is trying to get the ball out of there. It's free floating in front of their net. They need to get out of there. Shot on goal from, I believe that was Cross block, but that's okay.
Maple Mountain need to get this ball away from their goal. Corner Canyon has been so aggressive. They are finally turning the tables onto Maple Mountain. Left is slowly pushing it on that ball. They are running out of boost, and they need to get some ready to go. Nice block there by Gunther, denying Left another goal. 30 seconds on the clock. They got to find a goal soon if we want another overtime.
Here we go. We see Left going to the ball. Narrowly misses. Trying to be cleared by Droof Guy. Saved by Corn Beef.
Droof Guy and Gavino trying to find this ball. Gunther has the boost, but can he convert it? Droof Guy manages to snag some boost away to the left. Looking to try and go
up with
aggressive
the ball,
here.
trying to make a shot. Blocked by Droof Guy.
They have an open goal. Can they get there in time? 5 seconds on the clock. All Corner Canyon needs to do is get this ball into the ground, but 1 second on the clock. Massive block by Cross.
Corn Beef.
Absolutely massive defense there. Corner Canyon managing to clutch out that win.
Corn Beef with the literal last second save to guarantee their win for that map number 2.
Such a close game. It's been, as in the series is just going to be so close. 1-1 now.
It is now 1-1 as you were saying. We've seen 1 overtime so far. There's up to 5 more games left. I'm so excited to see where this goes. Is the audience excited to see where this finals goes? I'll take that as a yes.
There's a bit of excitement, especially near the back.
We're looking at map number 3 coming up here. If you are Maple Mountain and you had that dominant lead for so long, what do you want to do next to try and guarantee that win for map number 3?
I think the big thing is just cleaning up that defense. I mean, the Corner Canyon, you saw how coordinated they are. I think you either have to break up the coordination, more demos, more aggression, force them to scramble, or you get more coordinated yourself. And oh yeah, there's our Mario Kart champs.
Our Mario Kart champions right there, who just got crowned a few minutes ago. In just a few brief moments at the conclusion of this Rocket League Games, one of these teams will be walking away with that trophy.
A different version of that trophy. We're not stealing your trophy, don't worry. But yeah, everybody wake up. We got another game of Grand Finals coming right up. Here we go. Round number 3 of Corner Canyon versus Maple Mountain. Here we go.
Here we go. Cross going for the ball. Barely deflected downward. Clearing to clear it out of their side of the field.
Gunther slowly pressing out on this ball. There's already dangerously close to Maple Mountain's goal. They have to get this away somehow. Gavino waiting in the wings here. Does have some boost to spare. Drift Guy ends up kind of going over the ball. Left
cross deflecting the ball, sending up towards the net. Deflected by Gavino. Downward. Over to, I believe that is Gunther.
Gunther and Drift Guy, both have been so instrumental in getting Maple Mountain the leads. But they got to be able to get those leads and got to hang on to them. You cannot underestimate Corner Canyon no matter how big a lead you got.
Gavino trying to deflect it out of there. Corner Canyon is just trying to get to Maple Mountain side of the field, and they have left going for the goal.
Oh, that was a nice, just little oopsie daisy right into the goal.
I mean, he went right up there with no boost, basically. Hit it over the head of the defending player and managed to sink it in the top right corner of the net.
Little up tap there. Corner Canyon getting their first goal of this game.
Here we go. Kickoff number 2. About 1 minute of time has elapsed.
Oh, Drift Guy already has the ball. He's going for another one. Shot, but does not find any way in. Corned Beef now has possession of the ball. Ends up getting intercepted by Drift Guy. The left is there. Trying to keep this pressure on, but Maple Mountain is there. Ooh, nice demo there. The goal's opened up, but Drift Guy is just there, just in the nick of time.
Corned Beef going up with the ball, trying to set something up here. Gets a flip reset, and Gunther manages to defend.
Very well done there. Drift Guy waiting in the wings here as Gavino is trying to snag that ball away from left. Gunther is there in case they take a shot, but nothing ends up coming of it.
A little bit of a ball floating around midair. Corned Beef trying to take the fence. Hits the ball, tries to hit the flip reset and narrowly misses it. Corned Beef is desperate to land a flip reset here.
I see you, Gavino. I see your schemes as Drift Guy looking to try and get a goal here. Doesn't end up finding anything. Again, such aggressive from Maple Mountain. They see the goal in their sights, but Lev is there. Cross is there as well. They are able to snag that ball away before Maple Mountain can secure any goal. Nice demo there. Cross is down.
Gavino going up to the ball, passing towards Corner Canyon side. Following up, Corned Beef going to block, and Corned Beef wins the 1v1. Down to Drift Guy, who tries to hit it and misses.
Gunther waiting up in the wings, is hopping up here, trying to set it up for Gavino, but doesn't end up getting a conversion that they need. For now, Corned Beef is grabbing that ball, but Drift Guy's there. They are at least able to keep this ball onto the side of Corner Canyon, just trying to keep it on their goal, keep pressure, keep it stressed. Cross is able to grab that ball though. Gavino's here. But Cross is able to grab that ball away. Drift Guy ends up missing it.
Gunther going for the defense. Left following him up. Up the wall it goes. Will anyone follow? Corned Beef goes up after it. Sends it towards Maple Mountain side of the field. Corned Beef with the follow-up. Ball is up and floating. Left goes for the shot. Oh, he might get it.
Oh, nope.
Good defense there coming from Gunther.
Great defense there from Maple Mountain here. Gavino now sees that goal in his sights. Has the boost to spare, but Cross is there once again. Again, Cross just denied so many opportunities for Maple Mountain. Weapons looking for this ball here.
Floating from Maple Mountain's net.
It's just an
close defense.
It's an absolute pileup at the goal of Maple Mountain. They're just trying to keep this ball out of there at all costs. Cross will grab a sneaky little demo there. Corned Beef looking on that goal, but gets blocked out by Gavino. Cross to Gunther.
Cross sending the ball up, deflected downwards by Gunther.
Whoa,
Corned Beef with the defense.
Such a close call there. Corner Canyon saw their life flash before their eyes. They almost had to go into another overtime. Drift Guy waiting in the wings here. Gunther is going to grab that ball away. Nice demo there. Breaking out Gavino, preventing any potential play. But Gunther going for the ball. Gunther grabs his goal! Such a close call. Lip tries to save it, but Gunther is able to secure it.
What a great lineup there by Gunther. Managed to get around the defender and just sink it in, low balling it in.
So close there as the game is tied up once again. Corner Canyon versus Maple Mountain. I feel like getting tied up is like the name of the game now.
Here we go, left going up with the ball. Shoots towards the net, gets blocked over there by, I believe that was Galvino.
Cornbeef looking for this ball here. Everybody's just kind of flying over that ball and missing. But Gavino does have possession here. Cornbeef is looking to intercept though. Ooh, close call.
Cornbeef manages to deflect it away. Carries it with him, but he has no boost.
You ain't got no boost and no real way to grab any. 1 minute on the clock here. One team has to find his goal if they want to get this game and get this momentum going. Drift Guy able to intercept there. Left has a full can of boost though, but Gavino is there to contest. Ball is just waiting in no man's land. Gunther denying Corner Canyon the possession that they want. Nice demo there, Bot. Getting crossed out of the board for a minute there. Gavino
Left taking the ball, but he has no boost. Drift Guy deflecting off his hood.
Again, such aggression from Maple Mountain. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense, but Corner Canyon is the one to agree. They will get another goal.
We see a phenomenal team play coming out there. But I believe that was Cornbeef setting the ball up, passing it perfectly over the cross, knocks it into the center of the net.
Very well done there by Corner Canyon. 2-1. They have the advantage now. They gotta hang on to it for the next 25 seconds. Can Maple Mountain clutch this out?
Maple Mountain is desperate for a goal here, shoots it towards the net.
Whoa!
And narrowly misses off the crossbar.
Maple Mountain almost got hit with one of their specialities. They gotta keep this all away.
Going up for the ball, passes it down to Gavino. Gavino shooting on net. It's high and he is demoed, so he can't follow through with it.
Cornbeef just keeping this ball away. 3 seconds on the clock. Drift Guy passing it up to Gavino. Can they get it in? 1 second on the clock. No! Not quite. Corner Canyon will take game 3.
That means it is now 2-1 in favor of Corner Canyon.
Corner Canyon taking the lead in this first game, in this series now. Maple Mountain just trying to, isn't quite able to find the aggression that they were really banking on.
I'm excited to see where this goes with map number 4. But before we go to map number 4, we're going to cut to a very brief break and be right back with you guys shortly.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Rocket League Grand Finals.
I'm excited to be here. We left right after the conclusion of map number 3, going into map number 4 in just a moment. Currently, it is Corner Canyon up 2-1 over Maple Mountain.
We've been in for a very close series so far, with one overtime and overall some very close games. Corner Canyon has been coming out of a slight edge in these last 2 games, but you never know. Maple Mountain has proven that they can beat Corner Canyon on multiple fronts.
I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm excited to see what happens next. And, let's go ahead and get right into game number 4.
Very excited coming into this game. I mean, Maple Mountain, at least what we can tell from the crowd, seems to be the favorites going in, but you cannot underestimate Corner Canyon. They almost took the championship last year, and they are here to try again. We'll have to see.
They want the absolutely massive trophy sitting behind us. I cannot wait to see what happens and who walks away with that. Of course, we've got a few more games in between us and the presentation of that trophy.
Of course, it's a best of 7, potentially 7 games of Rocket League coming through. That can be a long time, as we learned during the semis.
I mean, we saw, 10, 12 minutes of overtime in the semifinals?
Something like that. There was a lot of overtime. I mean, we have 5 overtimes? 7 in a 7-game series is absolutely insane.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see what happens. We've seen 1 overtime for about 2 minutes, 3 normal gameplay lengths, so this should be super close, and I can't wait to see.
I'm very excited. I mean, we've seen both of these teams are just so evenly matched. You can't even, it's just so fun to watch evenly matched teams.
Absolutely. I mean, Rocket League is one of the most exciting games to watch just as it's so fast-paced. There's so much action. It's just a game of mechanical skill and performance, and it's wonderful.
I mean, there's just always so much going on. There's so much things you can see from the players, so much they have to keep in mind, so much they have to figure out how to do. So we'll have to see how exactly these teams want to adapt, since they've had a moment. They've had a moment to catch their breath. They can come into things fresh. We'll have to see how exactly they want to handle the rest of the series.
Yep. I mean, if we look at the previous games, we've seen some absolutely mechanical genius moves. We've seen flip resets. We've seen cross-the-map redirects. We've seen teams going for pinches. It really seems like Corner Canyon is bringing a full mechanical game out and going for these shots that are mechanically incredibly complicated and challenging. But when they work, they score, as we have seen. Indeed,
and on the other hand, Maple Mountain, super aggressive team, just constantly trying to get you to your goal and keep you there for as long as humanly possible.
Absolutely, Corner Canyon pushes that offense like crazy, tries to get it going, tries to carry through, and we see just how much time they spend on Maple Mountain side of the field, that they do in fact work really hard on getting their defense, just through their defense and scoring.
I mean, both teams are incredibly aggressive.
I mean, looking at this, I'm excited to see where map 4 goes. It should be super exciting to see once it gets started here in just a moment.
Indeed, this is gonna be a good series. I mean, I feel like the Rocket League's always a banger. I mean, it's a banger in semifinals, it's a banger in grand finals. It's always a banger.
Yep, and trophy is right there behind me. That is the Rocket League trophy. There is the ginormous words Rocket League written on it, and I can't wait to see which of these 2 incredibly talented teams it goes to.
Indeed, they get to take that home, stick that in the box in your school, and watch everybody be so confused and so happy for you guys that your school is the best school in Utah at Rocket League.
Absolutely. I mean, that is what this trophy means. It is the best school in Utah, essentially, for Rocket League.
Precisely. We'll have to see which of these teams end up taking it home. Will it be Maple Mountain, the challenger, the team that with a champion coach, or Corner Canyon, one of the most dominant teams we have seen in the spring celebration?
Absolutely. And I mean, once again, these are number 1 and 2 seeds. These teams are talented. This is a super close game. I want to see where this goes.
There's a bit of energy coming in from the stadium here. I think you guys are just about excited as we are to hop into game real soon. And I must admit, I just can't wait to see how these teams want to adapt. They've seen what the other wants to do. They understand how they're going to go in, and now we get to see those adaptations in real time.
Once again, Corner Canyon is up 2-1 over Maple Mountain as game number 4 kicks off with the demo.
already looking for those demos here. Gunther and the rest are all looking for another goal here. Gavino is grabbing a little bit. He's able to secure it. Nice juke there. Able to bait out the jump there and able to secure it. Waits just long enough and ends up getting that goal. A very explosive start for Maple Mountain.
Maple Mountain needs that point right now. They're down by 1 overall in the series. They need to take this map to feel confident and be able to carry through and get the rest of the points they need for the win.
Confidence is what you need in a series like this and against a team that can be so aggressive. And Maple Mountain
going up, trying to get it in with the double touch, doesn't quite make it. Cross carrying it through, deflected up by Drew Guy. Left going down, trying to shut it down, and Corbin is just barely out of position, and I'll follow it. Goes for the redirect and just narrowly misses.
Corner Canyon looking to try and get their offense started, get that coordinated plays going, but Maple Mountain is so aggressive. They're so just running you down, looking through that ball constantly, and not letting you even touch it. And now Gunther, Goof Guy and Gunther set up a perfect goal for another one from Maple Mountain. A 2-goal lead coming into it. They're feeling good about that one.
I mean, we see right here, they set it up, and there's just no defenders there to defend. No one's close enough to do anything.
I mean, Corner Canyon have not been able to keep up with Maple Mountain. They've been just running away with the ball. And now Gunther looking to try and maybe do it again here. But now Left and the rest are here to try and deny Gunther's any play. But Gavino's here.
Left with a narrow defense there, barely blocking it high and keeping it from going to 0-3.
Gunther looking to try and chase down this ball. Corner Canyon is able to get a boost advantage coming into this. Gavino and Cross are both racing for that ball.
Cross beats Gavino to the ball, manages to send it out of there, passes to Left, and now it's free floating with no one going for it.
Free flying ball, and Gavino is ready to fly on after it. Lep is having a little bit of a fight over here with Droof Guy trying to get control of the ball, but Cross and Lep are able to secure control of it. It's flying in the air.
Gavino going up for the ball again. Luckily for Corner Canyon, Cross is there to defend, but if they keep letting it float on their side like this, they're not going to be able to do much.
The moment you think that Gavino's backed off, he's already back in. He just backs off, grabs some boost, and flies on in to try and find a goal. Cross looking for this ball here.
Gunther going up for the ball, deflecting over to the corner. Cornbeef does not have the boost to follow it up, and Gunther should be able to clear it pretty easily.
Clears that ball away as Left is there to catch it. Does have some boost to try and make a play here. Has 3 of Maple Mountain to contend with, but Cross is able to secure it. All of Maple Mountain is not quite able to stop the coordinated play from Corner Canyon.
We see Cross there just shooting it in, and no defenders are there. Where are the defenders for both teams right now?
Again, they just have to clean up these defenses here. Both Corner Canyon and Maple Mountain have been finding opportunities to slip through the other's defense. They got to find a way in. Left, looking for another one.
Trying to get out of there.
Close.
Left almost scored off that. Gavino sending it down towards the other side of the field, luckily.
Gavino is there just in the nick of time. That could have been disastrous for Maple Mountain. They could have lost their lead there. Cornbeef has that ball once again. We've seen some crazy plays from Cornbeef, but can he hold it again? Not quite.
Cornbeef trying to line it out there, do what's called centering the ball. Has his teammate Gunther taking a shot on goal, blocked by Cornbeef. Cornbeef taking it out of there, but does not have the boost to really launch it.
Cornbeef looking for a bit of a rotation here. Gavino, though, grabs that ball away into the air here, air dribbling it away, juking out Corner Canyon here as Gunther takes control of the ball.
Gunther shooting towards the net. Gavino shooting as well. Corner Canyon needs to get the ball out of here.
Left managing to grab that ball away here is Droof Guy, managing to bump that ball away from their goal. Gavino is now hunting down that ball, has the boost ready to go. Is he going to try and make a play here? Dodges it through Left. Can he go? Can he do it again? There's an open goal. Gavino secures it once more.
Gavino with an absolutely insane play, going off the wall through defender for, what was that, a double touch, triple touch?
Three times the charm, and that is a 3rd goal for Maple Mountain. Gavino coming out big in this grand finale.
Here we go, kickoff number 5, minute 45 on the clock. Demo coming out, cross onto Gavino. Gunther going up, trying to line a ball up, centers the ball down and narrowly misses it.
Cornbeef looking to try and take control of the ball. Corner Canyon have to get this game by the reins, but Maple Mountain just want to keep this pressure going, keep Corner Canyon sweating. You know, waiting on the sides here. Again, you just have to be so careful on when you might want to go in.
Cornbeef taking the ball up. There are no defenders in his way. Left with the team bump. Gunther with the last second save.
Such a close call there for Maple Mountain. they've been able to hang on to their lead. Now Droof Guy looking onto an empty goal here, but is not quite able to get a goal, but Gavino is there again!
We see Droof Guy setting the ball up high. All the defenders go up high, knock it down, and then Gavino's just there to sink it in.
Again, so much good setup by Maple Mountain. They have found the coordination that Corner Canyon's been using against them.
We see 1-4 in favor of Maple Mountain. They might very well be trying to tie the series up right here in match number 4.
1-4 here. Maple Mountain just looking to hang on to this lead, a pretty healthy lead. Corner Canyon has to get an insane clutch factor coming in, and there's goal number 1 of that.
Droof Guy just quite isn't able to get in the way of that ball and block it, so Cross is able to sink it in and bring Corner Canyon up closer to achieving and collapsing that gap between Corner Canyon and Maple Mountain.
Corner Canyon, they have to get 2 more goals within this next minute if they want to at least bring it into overtime, 3 if they want to win it. And if they do win this
goes
game,
in favor of Corner Canyon. Luckily, Gavino's there to block it. Gunther passes over to Gavino. Gavino goes up, shoots the ball up high. Is anyone going to be there to capitalize on it? Droof Guy is there. Will he be able to sink it in?
Isn't quite able to get a goal there, but will at least earn some more time out of Corner Canyon's pockets. That time is a valuable resource when you're on the ropes like this. Left, nice interception there. Almost goes into the goal. Maple Mountain, 30 seconds on the clock. That's time they need to burn away. As again,
going to try and score, but does not have the boost needs to follow up with it.
Oh, Cornby losing a bit of control there. As Gunther looking for that ball. They're just going to try and keep away from Corner Canyon.
If you're Maple Mountain right now, you have 10 seconds. All you have to do is hold and then put the ball on the ground.
Cross is just trying to get his ball in, but Gavino has that ball. Left is going to try and grab it. The 3 seconds remaining. They're just going to spike it towards the ground. Cross able to grab that ball. One second.
Keep it up. Oh, it's off the wall. Cross goes for the shot, and it hits the ground.
Very well done by Maple to even up this series. 2-2 now. Next winner is on match point.
That is a rough spot to be in for both teams. Completely tied up 2-2. Of course, it's the best of 7, so you need 4 points to win. Both teams are halfway there, and the only team standing in the way is the people across the stage from them.
It's such a close series so far. Both of these teams are so evenly matched. Maple Mountain found such good coordination coming into this game. Corner Canyon, they had some very good plays, especially early on, but Maple Mountain just found so much momentum and were able to hold it through the entire game. We'll have to see if they can keep that up throughout the rest of the series.
This game is very much about momentum. When you have it, you run away with it unless the other team can fully stop your momentum.
I mean, you have to be so careful because once you get that momentum, you cannot let off the gas pedal, both literally and metaphorically in this case.
I mean, with Rocket League, you have the gas pedal, as we were talking about. You just got to press on that gas and take it across. Looking into map 5 coming up here, what do you want to see?
I want to see more of the coordinated plays for Corner Canyon.
We saw some phenomenal coordinated plays from both teams, and those are always the most exciting to watch because they are the game-changing moments.
I mean, we saw some absolutely insane moments from Corner Canyon, but we also saw that from Maple Mountain, and I want to see more of that as well. Because Maple Mountain
Both teams are phenomenal, mechanically, teamwork-based. This is the grand finals we want to watch. And here we go into map number 5.
2-2, dead even already. Maple Mountain and Corner Canyon, such evenly matched Titans, but who is going to take that advantage?
We see Gunther going up for the ball, trying to block Cornby. Ball is flowing towards Maple Mountain's side.
Droof Guy is waiting for that ball to come towards him. He's able to at least bump it away. Gets demoed though by Cross.
Ball is over on Corner Canyon side of the field. Gunther knocking it over him. It's right in front of the net. Cornby manages to clear it.
Ooh, good close call there. Droof Guy and Gavino both go for a shot there, but are not quite able to find the angle they need.
Gunther going up with the ball, aims it a bit too high there, and no one's able to capitalize on it. Cross taking it across Maple Mountain side. Droof Guy, however, is there to defend.
Relentless sequence of pressure from Maple Mountain there, but Corner Canyon trying to flip the tables on him. Lep is trying to grab that ball away. Gavino taking a shot and will find a way in. Is this guy magic? What is his magic trick? How does he keep getting it through?
Gavino just finds the hole between the defenders, sinks in. No one is able to block it, putting Maple Mountain up over Corner Canyon.
Oh my goodness, what a close series. Maple Mountain, again, Gavino has come out so huge in these games as a massive shot caller and well, not shot caller, he's a massive playmaker, that's what I should be saying here. And speaking of, Gavino grabbing that ball right out of the air. Gunther's there as well, trying to set up this ball, set it up right near the goal, and that's an, close call.
Just narrowly off the crossbar. That was such a close shot coming out there. Cross taking the ball towards Maple Mountain side of the field, defended there by Gunther.
Gunther trying to get this ball away. Cross is going to grab that boost away. Gavino gets demoed out. Cornby looking to try and grab that ball, knock it up into the air, but Gunther's nearby. Can Cross find the goal. Manages to juke by, but doesn't quite find the goal.
Cross takes the ball up, trying to find something to do with it. Cornby trying to stop it as well, but Drew guys getting it through their defense into the corner of their field.
Gunther trying to get control of that ball. Nice demo there by Cross, though. The break his momentum away. Cornby has control of the ball now. Can he find that play? He's been so instrumental in setting up these big plays for the team. Gunther, though, with a full can of boost, gets demoed away by Cross again.
Cross is just on the hunt for these demos. He's gotten so many this game.
Again, Cross has been doing his absolute best to just keep denying Maple Mountain that momentum, that coordination they need. But Gavino pushing that ball in. There's another play. Drift guy Gavino.
What a great redirect coming out here. We see Gavino sending the ball up and over, and Drew guy getting the redeflect into the net. No defenders can stop that.
Such spectacular coordination from Maple Mountain. This is what we've been expecting from them. This is what we've expected out of both teams, and Maple Mountain is running away with it.
I mean, if you're Florida Canyon right now, you just really got to push that offense. Try and sink it in just like that. Cornby sending the ball up. It's good for the net, but it's cleared out of there by Drew guy.
Nice defense there. A close call, though. Florida Canyon looking to try and set up a play there, but isn't quite able to break through Maple Mountain's defense. Left and the rest are trying to go in. Gavino just trying to keep this ball right where Corner Canyon does not want it to be. Drew guy
Cross send the ball over to Maple Mountain side of the field. Gunther trying to clear it. Shot on that by Cornby, blocked by Gavino.
Such a close call. Gavino is able to save that ball. Gunther now has control again, trying to run away. Left has it in the air. It's stalled for now.
Cornby's going up for it, but no one has the boost to stop it, so Gavino is able to block it.
Gavino knocks it down towards his teammate, but the rest of the Corner Canyon is there to try and intercept here. Gavino has a full can of boost, looking to try and go in, but Left is there to deny another engage. Drew guy waiting in the wings here, trying to set up a play, but nobody's there to really help him out. Gavino has control of the ball again. No boost, though, to capitalize. Gunther flying into the air, but Lep is once again there to prevent another goal from Maple Mountain. They've been playing such good defense, but they got to find a way to break through.
We see Gavino trying to set up something. Cornby going up to the ball with no boost, but can't follow it. Passes over to Cross. Cross takes a shuttle on goal, blocked by Gavino.
For now, Cornby from Cross is trying to grab this ball away. Drew guy is there again. The ball is looking on him. Groove guy finds another one.
That puts Maple Mountain up 3-0 over Corner Canyon in round 5 of this series. This is exactly where Maple Mountain wants to be. A minute and a half on the clock. They're up by 3. They got to be feeling so confident right now.
Maple Mountain is just finding such a big advantage, and they've just been snowballing it again and again. Rocket League is a game about momentum, and Maple Mountain has found a good chunk of it. They're just going to try and keep going. Corner Canyon, though, they have possession of the ball now. They're going to try and flip the tables a bit. They aren't quite able to do so.
Cornby going up to the defense, trying to clear it out of their corner. Gavino making a shot, gets deflected, however. Cross sending it away from there. Troop guy defending the goal.
Cornby looking to try and maybe find a goal here, but Corner Canyon isn't quite able to keep control of the ball. Gavino knocks it away for now. Left slowly moving in, has control of the ball. Can he find a goal here? Is able to slip by one defender, but another is there. Cornby, though, threads the needle, and that's the Corner Canyon's first goal.
Corner Canyon needed this goal to prevent Maple Mountain from fully running away. They have 45 seconds to score 2 more goals to put it into overtime, 3 to win this match.
They've gotten more goals in less amount of time, but the question is, can they do it again? Corner Canyon, we've seen them clutch up before, but can they clutch up now? Maple Mountain just looking to hang on to the lead they've accrued.
Kickoff goes in the favor of Maple Mountain, or kind of neutral, but that's okay. Left taking defense, gets hit by Gunther, straight into left again. Cornby trying to clear it out of there.
Cornby has control of that ball, but Gavino is able there to intercept it again, but isn't quite able to. Cornby isn't quite able to convert that into a goal. Cross is now chasing down that ball, gets demoed out by Gavino.
Here we see Drew guy taking defense, going up with the ball, hitting it off, trying to hit it off the wall, does not quite make it out.
All Maple Mountain needs to do is keep that ball away from the goal. But Gunther, he wants another one. Cross is there to intercept just in time. But there's 10 seconds on the clock. Corner Canyon has to find something, and they have to find it now. Cornby, it's so close, but Gavino's there once again. 3 seconds on the
going
clock.
for the shot. Gavino going after the ball to the play. All they have to do is make the ball touch the ground.
And now that's another win for Maple Mountain. On to match point.
Maple Mountain is now up 3-2 over Corn Canyon. This next game is going to be the decider.
Maple Mountain 1 match away from securing the championship for themselves. They're so close here.
I'm excited to see what happens here. This next game is going to be the most important game of these players' career. Here we go into game number 6.
6, actually.
It's
we could go to game 7. It's possible. Corn Canyon, they got to win 2 back-to-back if they want to bring home that championship.
All right, hang on. I've got a very important question for our audience. Who here wants Maple Mountain to win? Let me hear it. All right. Pretty solid answer from all you guys. Who here wants Corn Canyon to win? Let me hear it. I'd say about even.
I'd say roughly even.
All right, so no fan favorite or no crowd favorite right now, but that's okay. Let's see what happens after the results in this game where people are sitting. Because once again, this will either tie up Corn Canyon 3-3 with Maple Mountain, or this will secure Maple Mountain's victory. Here we go, game number 6.
Game number 6 here. Maple Mountain on the edge of a championship. They just got to secure it. Corn Canyon need one more game to bring this to a game 7, bring themselves the match point, and try and take a win that they've been working for all season. But again, Maple Mountain have been working just as hard.
Nice. Let's go with the dribble, does not quite make it, sends it over to Cross. Cross shooting on net, gets deflected out of there. Narrowly missed shot there.
Bit of a close call there for Maple Mountain, but they are able to get that ball away for now. Gunther trying to pass it to a teammate. Gavino is able to grab it. Gunther grabbing a bit of boost, has full can to try and make a play here, but Cross is there to intercept for now.
Roof guy sending it straight back towards Corn Canyon side, over Cornbeef's head, but is deflected by left.
Absolutely nasty demo there. Cross gets his momentum intercepted, so he isn't quite able to find another play. Nice clear out by Maple Mountain. No team able to quite find a point yet in this first minute or so.
Here we go, see demo onto Cross. Gavino going up left with the defense. Ball is free flowing in front of the net. Will anyone be able to save it?
Gotta be so careful of Gavino. You can never know when this guy will go in for another big play. But Corn Canyon, though, they have the coordination. They see a goal, but are not quite able to secure it. Cross takes a shot, but doesn't quite find it. Gavino, and the rest are chasing down that ball relentlessly. They do not want this anywhere near Corn Canyon.
Gavino going up for the ball, sends it over to midfield. Down to Gunther. Gunther shoots on net. Narrow is off target.
Cross zooming around the map, just trying to get control of that ball. Full speed here, trying to find a goal potentially. Ends up bumping off of Drew, and just kind of ends up not able to find a play. Drew guy looking down to take control of the ball, but Cross is there to intercept. Nice demo there. Gavino just trying to get control of that ball. Corn Canyon trying to find an opportunity to break into this game, try and get that first point, get that momentum they're so desperately needing to bring this to a game 7.
We see Gavino going for the ball. Troop guy diving for it. Blocked by Corby. Corby tries to convert it into net. It's off target. Cross gets a carry and scores the first goal of the game.
Corn Canyon managing to grab that first goal of the game that they needed. They need momentum to bring this to a game 7, and they want this championship. They got to start getting it now.
We see Corn Canyon's up over Maple Mountain. This is what Corn Canyon needs if they want to secure this map and go to map number 7. Kickoff goes in favor of Maple Mountain. Pretty solid there. Gavino goes up for the ball, shoots towards the net, blocked by Cross.
Cross able to grab that away. Corn Canyon just looking to try and maybe find another goal here. Keeping on to Maple Mountain's side here. Gunther and left fighting over this ball, but Gunther will come out with control of it. Cornbeef there to intercept, but it's just a massive pile up in the middle of the map. Gavino has control of that ball now. We've seen Gavino work crazy stuff before, but can he do it again? Looks for another goal, but Cross is there.
Gavino tried with that flip reset, just didn't quite make it. Defender at the very end. Cross to play the ball.
Oh, that's an open goal, but didn't quite get it. Cornbeef has control of that ball. He's going to guide it away from his goal. Super close call there from Maple Mountain, but they're just barely able to get away. Cross keeping that ball away here. Nice demo there. Lep and Gavino both fighting over the ball once again. Gunther gets
Lep
tries
trying
to win.
to play defense, backing up into the ball. The ball is free flowing in front of the net. Get it out of there.
Left trying to drag it away towards the other side of the map. Everybody's fighting for over this ball. There's a goal, and Corned Beef will secure it. 2-0 for Corner Canyon.
Corned Beef manages to sneak that ball with a great pass over from left, straight through the defenders, putting Corner Canyon up 2-0 over Maple Mountain.
Oh my goodness, this is so close here. Corner Canyon want to bring this to a game 7.
And Maple Mountain wants to secure their win here. Right now, it's looking like we might end up getting on map 7. Left goes up with the ball, blocked by Drew.
2-0 right now. Corner Canyon just need to hang on to this lead for a bit longer. But Maple Mountain, they know they want this win. Cross though, bringing the ball across the court, isn't quite able to find any real way to get in though. Drewfguy taking control of the ball.
Drewfguy sending the ball over, gets demoed by Tross over into left, who sends it up and goes after the ball. He's going up, Gunther up able to block it, he does.
What goes up must come down. Gunther is able to spike that ball right to the ground. Gavino looking to try and get control of that ball. Cross to grab it away for now. Has good control of the ball. There's an open net. He's going to try and go for it. Gets demoed and left will secure the score.
Great demo there from left, clearing the way open with Cross, but just that little itty bitty baby flick over the defenders. Manages to get in, putting on 3-0 over Maple Mountain with a minute left on this clock.
Massive just amount of explosions right there as Corner Canyon find the third goal and a massive lead. Potentially looking for a game number 7 going into this.
Drewfguy goes up for the ball. Is he able to score a kickoff? No, Tross is there to defend it.
Almost had another kickoff goal, but Maple Mountain is not quite able to find it. Drewfguy pushing this ball away. Maple Mountain need to clean up their defense just a bit. They gotta find a way.
The ball up to the corner. Tross going for it, misses. Down to Corned Beef, who's centering the ball right now. It's on top of his car. Blocked by Drewfguy, sending it towards Corner Canyon inside the field. Will anyone be able to block it? Yes, Cross is.
Nice bump by Cross to deny, and the goal attempt by Maple Mountain. Then Gavino trying to grab the Soldiers ball. They need to get 3 goals in 40 seconds if they want to stay in this, if they want to try and get match point right here, right now. But Lep is there, just trying to defend this ball. All Corner Canyon needs to do is keep this play, keep away for the next 30 secones or so.
We see the ball going up towards Maple Mountain tails.
Oh, that's number 4.
The double touch.
Corner Canyon, they have the momentum, they have the gas pedal, and they are not letting up.
4-0, 25 seconds left on the clock. We're seeing the map number 7.
Maple Mountain, they got to pull a miracle if they want to win this if they want to win down this round.
We see the ball going up, left going for the ball. Oh, great defense there from Drewfguy. But Corned Beef he goes on.
Corner Canyon looking for a 5th goal. They have been dominating in this 6th game. They really want that win. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Maple Mountain, they have 5 seconds to try and make a miracle happen.
Rule 1 going on in the corner. Oh, and Gunther breaks the Rule 1 to try and save it.
Oh, Drewfguy still has the ball. He still has the ball.
Drewfguy is dribbling the ball, and Corned Beef knocks it off.
Wait, it's still in the air, but no. Lep will spike it down, and we are going to game 7.
What a match.
This could not possibly get any closer. Game 7.
We haven't seen as many overtimes in the semis, but this is arguably an even closer game.
This is so close. Corner Canyon and Maple Mountain are so evenly matched. They are fighting neck and neck here, but Corner Canyon dominating this 6th game. If you're Maple Mountain, how are you feeling coming into this last game?
You gotta be stressed out. You know, this is game 7, tied up. You have to win this if you want to go home with the trophy. And I would like to bring something up here. We did see a Rule 1 there at the end of the game.
Oh.
Which, for those who don't know, Rule 1 is when 2 cars lock nose-to-nose and you're not going anywhere. However, a player on the side of Maple Mountain did break the Rule 1.
Ooh. That is, we'll have to see if that ends up being a ill omen. As for now, we'll have to see which team ends up taking it all coming into game number 7. Such a close series overall.
I can't wait to see what happens with this game number 7. You know, crowd clearly is split pretty evenly on which side they want to win. I cannot wait to see this game 7.
I am so excited. This has been one of the closest series I've ever had the pleasure of watching.
And here we go!
Game number 7, Gavino already starting things off fiery with a demo. But Cross has control of the ball, gets demoed himself. Cross looking to try and get this ball away. Corby to the left, have control of the ball. Gavino does have it here. Maple Mountain, they're starting off aggressive, but they haven't been able to convert it. Corby has that ball, looking for a goal, but does not quite find it. Gunther's in the way.
We see Cross going out, trying to knock the ball towards the goal. Blocked by Truth Guy. Left Gunther trying a little 1v1 there, not going anywhere. Corby going up for the ball, deflected by Gavino, down to Cross. Cross going for the shot on the net, blocked by Truth Guy again.
Cross having such good movement here. The ball is moving closer to Corner Canyon's goal, but they are able to block it away from now. Left shooting it towards Maple Mountain's goal. Gavino is there though, just in the nick of time to prevent a goal. Cornby has control of that ball still though.
Cornby playing on the back foot. Reset too, but it's deflected.
Ooh. That ball is getting suspiciously close to the goal. Gavino isn't quite able to get there. Druth Guy has control of this ball. He's gonna try and get away though, but Cross is there to punish.
Great step there by Lev. Maple Mountain just did not have enough moves left. If we look here, he just did not have the ability to deflect that, and Cross managed to sink it in, putting Corner Canyon up ahead in map 7 of 7.
Just doesn't quite have the angle. Maple Mountain need to find a way back into this. They have 4 minutes left. Corner Canyon leading the series for now on match point. Both teams so much want this goal, so much want this trophy, and they will fight neck and neck.
Gunther going up for the shot, doesn't quite make it, has the wrong angle. Tries to center it, removed out of the center of the field by Cross. Cross going up, but he doesn't have the boost to follow it.
Gavino is able to grab that ball away. Cornby still getting into new goal attempts, but nothing goes in. They still are on the offensive though. They have not been buffeted just yet here. Gavino, waiting in the wings here, is able to deny another attempt to get the ball away from Corner Canyon's goal. Cross has control of the ball, has a full cannon, doesn't quite have enough boost to convert though. Gunther able to deny another potential goal attempt by Corner Canyon here. Ball getting really close here. Gavino pumps it in. Can they get team play? Oh, so crossbar! Maple Mountain inches away from getting that goal.
That's Corby going up, trying to make a shot.
Oh my goodness!
And he scores!
Here's it. 2-0. Corner Canyon taking the lead.
Right now, if you're Maple Mountain, you have got to be worried. Corner Canyon is up 2 points over you, and you only have 3 minutes left on this clock.
Cornby feeling real good about that play. Corner Canyon trying to keep this lead going. Maple Mountain have to try and get an advantage here. 2-0 up right now. Gunther has control of the ball, but Lev is there once again.
You see Lev going for the ball, trying to convert it. Cornby carrying it across over the head of one defender. Narrowly blocked by Gavino.
Gavino and Druth Guy able to hold down the line for now, but they can't just play defense forever when you're down points. Cornby has control of the ball for now, and a full cannon boost to try and make another play. Maple Mountain has to intercept Cornby somehow.
Cornby goes for the flip reset, doesn't quite land it. Blocked by Gavino, sent across the map.
Cross managing to control this ball though. Maple Mountain closing in on the goal. Cross has control of the ball. Resets off of the ceiling. Just trying to take massive control of this ball. This guy managing to push it away for now. Gunther takes control. Ball slowly moving towards the side of Corner Canyon. But Cornby waiting in the wings. Gavino takes the shot, but is blocked once more by Cornby. Another shot here. Corner Canyon trying to just keep the ball away from their goal. 2 minutes on the clock. So close here. So many close calls here for Corner Canyon, but they've been holding down the line. Gavino has a full cannon boost ready to go. Trying to find a play here, but Cross takes control of the ball. Gavino knocks it up.
Gavino,
big opportunity. That's a goal for Gavino. Maple Mountain gets the first goal of this game.
It is now 2-1 in favor of Corner Canyon. It is neck and neck. Maple Mountain needs 2 goals to win. Corner Canyon just installed from minute 45.
Maple Mountain, all they need is 2 more goals to take this lead, or 1 more goal to bring it into overtime. We'll have to see. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Gavino already looking to get aggressive again. This has been what's keeping them in this series for so long. This is what got to the Game 7. This absolutely unrelenting aggression. But can Corner Canyon? Can they get that coordinated? Can they get the coordination done? Gavino waiting in the wings, has an opportunity, takes another goal and gets another shot. Maple Mountain ties things up.
It is neck and neck. Great shot there by Gavino, waiting for the ball to just be open and defenders be out of the way. 2-2, a minute 30 on this clock. It is anybody's game.
This is one of the closest series I've ever had to watch. 2-2, both teams on the edge of winning. Which team will take it? I have no idea.
We see Cross taking the ball up, sending it towards the field, blocked by a defender.
Gunther looking to hold control of this ball, passing it over to Gavino. They do have control for now. Looking onto the goal, Gavino goes for another goal, but doesn't quite find it. Corby takes control of the ball.
We see Corby carrying the ball up and over. Cross trying to make something happen. Knocked out of there by Davino. It is not towards Cornby.
1 minute remaining on the clock here. Cross waiting, has that ball, but Gavino sees it in his sights. He's trying to find an angle. The ball is flying towards grind towards Maple Mountain's goal. They have to find a way to get it away. Gavino has control of the ball.
Davino trying to block the ball, doesn't quite make it. Cross trying to make something happen.
Gunther has a full can of boost, but it's away from their goal. It's so close, but they are not able to convert it. Corner Canyon isn't quite able to get it in. Gavino waiting in the wings. He has a full can of boost now, but Cross is waiting there. Corned Beef knocks the ball into the air. 30 seconds on the clock here. It's so close. Any goal could do it. It's so close to the goal. Corned Beef isn't quite able to find it. Everybody's chasing down this ball as the ball creeps ever closer. Big demo there, left taken out of the fight for a bit. Gunther.
10 seconds, it is tied up 2-2. It is anybody's game.
10 seconds on the clock. Gavino looking for another goal, but 5 seconds remain. Left sees a goal in his sight. 3 seconds remain.
Going for it. Will he be able to score? Blocked by Cross. Cross going for the shot.
We're going into overtime. Here we go. 1 goal to end it all. 1 goal to win the series. Gunther and Drift Guy already going on the offensive. Gavino has a full can of boost. They're looking for it. They are hunting for it.
Corby making a shot. Blocked by Gunther. Next goal wins.
Lep takes a shot, but is blocked out by Drift Guy. Everybody looking for that ball. Corby taking control into the air. Gavino is there, but isn't quite able to get up in the air. Cross, big demo there. Gunther is able to grab it away. They're looking on this goal. They're looking. They're hunting for it. Corby sees it in his sights, but isn't quite able to convert.
Davino going with the ball, trying to carry it over. It's up on Court hand side of the field. Cross trying to clear it out of there. Gets the flip reset. Blocked by, I believe that's Gunther.
Cross has a full can of boost. They're looking to try and set something up here. Gavino is able to knock it away though. They're trying to keep this ball away from their goal at all costs. 50 seconds on the clock. Any goal can win it now. Lep is able to block another shot that probably would have gone in. Corby looking on the goal. He sees the goal. Gavino's there. Close, super close call there.
Cross play on the defense, sends it up. Off the ball, tries to hit it, and then narrowly misses.
Corby looking on this ball, running out of boost to go. Drift Guy has a full can, looking to try and maybe get it into the goal. Everybody chasing down this ball. Corby trying to intercept there. Gets grabbed away from Drift Guy. Gavino able to push it in. Corby, great save there. Great shot by Canyon, but it's so close. Oh, Matt, that is so upsetting. Gavino trying to knock it away, but Drift Guy's there once again. Both teams, constant defense, constant offense, cross.
Ball is redirected towards the net. Blocked by Corby, sent towards Maple Mountain side of the field.
Drift Guy and Gavino looking onto this goal. Left, they see the goal, they see the goal. Gavino does it! Gavino will secure it! And that is a win for Maple Mountain! When it came up, they made it count!
Congratulations to Maple Mountain. They have just secured their victory in map 7, multiple minutes into overtime.
What an absolute, the closest series I think we've seen today. Such a close series.
We'll now head over to the trophy presentation from Maple Mountain. Congratulations to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a long and thrilling series of matches, the Eagles, Maple Mountain High School, are your grand champions of Rocket League for the spring celebration!
We got a trophy, guys. Trophy lift. Trophy lift. Get it again. I can't touch it. Grab it. Everyone grab a hold.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljuset du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like candy, så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller
Now, please welcome to the stage our Super Smash Brothers finalists, Mountain Ridge. And Roy.
Yo, we're back in.
Hey, and we are here. Welcome to the Smash Grand Finals.
Yeah, we're just back, and Mountain Ridge versus Roy.
Yeah.
You know most of these players, don't you?
Well, turns out, didn't know he was on the team. Frosty, great Kazuya player. I'm excited to see that. I haven't seen it in a hot minute. Haven't played against it in even longer. Always exciting to see that. Good Kazuya players, really, really good, really fun to watch for the most part. So yeah, I'm excited to see that. You got any people you're looking out for, characters, matchups you're hoping to see?
Not that I know of. We're gonna see that DK again.
We are. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. Always a good time watching a good DK player.
Yeah.
Especially ones that kind of
stick to it.
Yeah, they stick to it, and especially a big fan of how he was abusing that monkey punch and the super armor that comes with it.
Not really abusing it. He knew when to.
He was abusing the super armor on it. He was purposely letting himself get hit. You see a lot of people who are just like, I'm just gonna use everything else because it's not technically like super great, but.
Right. But I really want to see that Kazuya versus that DK.
Yeah, that would be certainly something to watch, especially a big body like DK. If he happens to get him on FD, it's over. So yeah, we'll probably see some fun counter pick stages and whatnot from that.
Do you remember the counter pick stages? Because I really don't.
I don't remember which ones. I think it's Kalos, FD, Hollow Bastion maybe. I can't remember all the counter picks, but I think we're gonna see some specific choices from maps with this lineup of characters we got.
I think most people ban Hollow Bastion. I know that.
Yeah, not people's favorites.
No.
Personally, I ban FD because it's really funny. Because everyone really likes PS, or did I say FD? Everyone loves PS2. I like banning it. It's funny.
Right. It's just a fun time.
It's a fun time.
Yeah. But also, you play like low tier players, so your fun time is like suffering for everyone else.
A little bit, maybe. Yeah. No, they try and start the set. No, gentlemen, said PS2, and I say I ban PS2. And it starts the set off pretty funny, you know.
Yeah.
We did good start to the set. Yeah. Looks like super excited to see the match between these finals here. Seed 1 and Seed 2, I believe. That's going to be a great match. Hopefully it'll be just as entertaining as the last one, getting to Game 5, getting the last hit just about every round.
I feel like these two are way closer than Alta and Mountain Ridge was. They're definitely going to be that Game 5 that we expect.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see last hit, last game, last stock, everything. It'll be a grand time.
And it's not going to be those like 2-0s. It's going to be that 2-1.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really close. I think we're not going to see as many clean sweeps of the set.
Right. I don't know. What I'm hearing from you, the Kazuya is definitely like their best player.
If it is, who would I think it is? Which I'm pretty sure. Not 100%. But it is really, really, really good.
All right.
So
I'm going to trust you on that.
Yeah. We'll get to see. And if I'm right, then you will definitely see.
It'll be a fun game to watch, right? It's going to be a fun game.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be fun games. Fun games.
And someone's taking a nap.
Sleeping. All right.
Wakey, wakey.
Grand finals, baby. Wake up.
Hey!
All right.
Bro does not want to be here.
Grand finals.
Yeah. Come on, get up. It's Smash Bros. Almost everyone is here for it.
Okay. All right.
I'm not. You are.
You did. All right. All right. Sounds like we're getting into this off the bat. Rosalina Luma, rare pick. Don't see a whole lot of that very often.
That Luma is going to be annoying with DK's moves.
Yeah, definitely. With these crazy combos, I know Rosalina can pull off. I'm waiting to see those and kind of the hype that comes with it. See how many percent you can get off in just one combo.
Yeah, right. Like I said, exactly. The Luma's just annoying for the DK.
Clean start. Taking a pretty decent lead here at the start. Not finding a whole lot. Okay, clean back airs. Luma already out of it. Let's see if Rosalina can continue to keep this up, keep up the good combos without Luma here.
This is just like bullying, just entirely. Don't let DK even touch him.
Yeah, honestly, you can keep DK, especially with Rosalina Luma, you can keep him so far away.
Yeah, commentators curse at this point. Every time I say something.
Yeah, you just gotta. Yeah, the commentator's curse is so real. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he makes the tech.
Let's stop him.
Yeah, DK's recovery, just such a spikeable recovery, like a nail wanting to get hammered. But he gets the tech off. Pretty nice. Always like to see that.
See how this Luma. That was just a really good play. Even out the score.
Yeah. Evening it out, getting nice, almost perfectly even here. Waiting to see some big moves come out. I know both of these characters can turn the tide pretty quickly.
Right. This is definitely a set that I wasn't expecting, but it looks way better in person.
Yeah. Especially in the matchup I was kind of expecting to see, knowing they had a Rosalina Luma player, but it wasn't really one of the things I was expecting to see, like, especially against DK. And that's just falling. Not crazy, but still ends up sending out a stage. Can't have enough recovery from that.
No, with how they've been playing, it's easy for them to like get that back, even it out to one stock, unless they get thrown like that.
Yeah, Luma's gone. Okay, this DK can take a stock here pretty quick, probably, even it out really fast. Either gets a spike or goes for the ding dong maybe. I've seen one attempt so far, but I haven't seen an actual kill off the top yet with the ding dong.
It's nothing like major happening. This definitely was like that first game we saw with Mountain Ridge, where it was the DK just pushing back and forth.
Yeah, it's been kind of back and forth and nothing. There's no really crazy strong beats here that anyone's ever had. There was that one person that got 3 up, but we never really got farther than that.
Right. This is where it gets annoying though. That Luma is just, it hurts to watch because you're just getting bullied by 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And there we go. That may be like the last stock before.
Not quite taking it. Just about anything here from either of them can take a stock. And Luma will get the stock. Oh no! Not quite! DK makes it back to back on!
That was actually like a nice finish to it.
That was such a smart play. Don't see too many Rosalina players, but that's what you like to see every single time they're on screen.
Right. That Luma is like essential to Rosalina.
Yeah, that's why it's really important to you can kill them pretty quickly, get them off stage for a little bit. But stuff like that is why you want to pay really close attention to Luma and what they're doing exactly, because you can always just get snuck up on from behind. And murdered.
Getting that Luma, like get rid of the Luma, you should be in an easy spot to take a stock or two.
Yeah. You probably got a little bit of a decent advantage going on there that you can kind of do what you want for a little bit at least. Have an easier time of it. But with Luma on screen, just about anything's good, anything's about to happen. But yeah. Yep. I'm waiting to see. I lost my train of thought there.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, guess we're not switching off the DK. I was expecting a little bit of a switch.
Yeah, I think this DK really likes the DK. But
yeah, well, it's never give up.
Never give up, yeah, especially against something like this. I definitely see that match going closer or DK pulling out a win here. It was pretty tight.
It was tight if it wasn't for the Luma.
Yeah. Although they did still have a stock up, but I think DK could have taken that out and evened it up really quickly. Yeah. We keep seeing these back air trains, but not really a whole lot off of that. No more conversion out of that.
Literally the strat of don't let them touch you is the best one.
Yeah, good defense, and just kind of avoiding everything, getting clean parries if you can.
And the edge guarding was perfect there.
Didn't know that Luma or Rosalina could make it back from that far. Haven't seen them too often again, but
that seemed really far for the recovery, and I'm kind of surprised as well.
It was really good.
And we're gone. And we're back.
Good. All right. Nothing too crazy happens.
Nope.
All right. Let's see how this plays out. Pretty even right now. Took the monkey punch with the side B there. Spikes doesn't get sent off.
No, but using that Luma try to get anything.
And and there goes close out the stock there.
Nope. Literally, it's just a Luma versus Donkey Kong. Rosalina's just sitting back.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. I was just about to say he can even that out so fast. He can take this really quick, honestly. Big heavy hitter.
He just needs to get as many hits as possible right now, or it's just going to be a fail.
Especially right now that Luma's gone. Just trying to get it rack on as much percentage as you can, kind of get the chip damage a little bit, and just kind of hope for the best.
Right, but Rosalina's just keeping it stay off of me practically.
Yeah. Definitely wants Luma here, making big use of Luma now that he's back, but hopefully, if he can either find a kill here or get rid of Luma, it looks like he's probably more suited to find the kill here pretty soon.
Just getting that space, making sure they can't hit him, that's perfect for him.
And he gets the nair again.
This is definitely going to be that Ross theory where we're seeing.
Yeah, maybe. I think he has a really good shot at winning this, though.
Yes.
Okay, he doesn't make that back.
No,
I don't think.
He won't make it back, but it evens out pretty well.
Good ledge guard there. Big fan of that. That Rosalina forward air.
And we might see a zero step here.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, not quite that easy to take a stock, especially off something like DK. But I think it can really go either way here. Rosalina, big lead. But honestly, DK can take this back so fast.
Right. DK's got this in the bag. If he can get a single hit.
Or he gets spiked and it's over.
Like that, it falls to his
game.
Like we said, we were expecting 2-1, and now we just got a clean sweep.
Yeah, honestly. The commentator's fierce, man. You gotta stop predicting.
As soon as we say something, the opposite happens.
Exactly, yeah. We just gotta start. It's not gonna go to game 5, and it's gonna be so boring.
It's gonna be so boring. Clean sweep only to game 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that Rosalina doing really good job keeping DK off the stage there, getting those clean spikes off of his recovery.
Right.
That's kind of what I was worried about, especially with something that good against DK's recovery. You're gonna get a lot of spikes, which we did end up seeing there.
I want to see the next matchup because they use the Rosalina and DK, which leaves Toon Link and Greninja, or the Kazuya and Zelda.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see what kind of matchup gets pulled out here.
Where do you think that Kazuya is going to play?
I don't know. They might save Kazuya for round. It looks like they're saving Kazuya for round 3, which will be certainly a treat to watch and to enjoy here.
Right. I think it's going to be that Greninja. That Greninja was strong in that first game. And there's the trophy.
Yeah, it might, honestly, if it's going against Zelda, I'm trying to think of which one would have a better shot here. I don't really see either Toon Link or Greninja a whole lot, but I see a whole lot of Zeldas, but I don't know which one's particularly the best matchup.
Right. Gandorf might be the best option there. We've seen the Toon Link play him before. Well, not today, but before.
Not today. Yeah, we've seen it a couple times before, but I think Greninja might honestly be the play here. But we'll
find out as we go in, right?
Yeah, I don't know which player they have up there, but
yeah. I heard Sonic.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard a Sonic. So they had that Toon Link player from earlier.
Yeah.
I just want to see the matchup.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes.
Let's see. 3, 2, 1. We're going in.
Right, Sonic Zelda, interesting matchup here.
It was that Zelda.
Yeah, hopefully I want to see so many sweet spots out of this Zelda.
Right.
Okay, going Phantom, side B, interesting. I know quite a few Zeldas in my day, so my judgment is hard.
I'm like, don't you have a Zelda on your team?
Yeah, we do. We have a Zelda on our team, and there's another Zelda that I know pretty well.
That's too many Zeldas already.
They actually dropped Zelda recently, but...
Oh.
Okay, you get those iframes out there, and just kind of going through that.
Just
looks pretty online Zelda to me, not super person. This Sonic is also pretty interesting.
This Sonic's
not what you usually see.
This Sonic's really good at dodging.
Yeah, doing really good evasive, but honestly hasn't gotten a whole lot on the board. It's almost a minute in. We're barely 50% on the board in a grand total.
Yeah, right there, like, there's no damage. It's that defensive route that I was talking about in game 1 that they should have took.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job of baiting each other and not really but we're not really seeing a whole lot from either player.
Yep.
But I'm hoping we'll get a little more up close and personal, a little more damage.
It's literally just been one move on both sides. Just always the knight or just a ball back and forth, just that.
Yeah, doing a really good job of just keeping them space, keeping them away from you.
Right.
I'm not going to see anything with ledge guard. Going for Zelda up smash, odd choice there. Wouldn't have expected that. Yeah, going for the swearword's ledge recovery, but it's just not working out properly.
Not working out, bro.
Yeah,
this is definitely a matchup where it's kind of really even because they're just evading each other.
Yeah, they're just kind of baiting each other and just kind of waiting for the other to mess up to capitalize on the whiffs here. But I'm just not seeing a whole lot. Zelda doing pretty good at zoning, but Sonic just doesn't want to get in there.
Yeah, that was just perfect by Zelda, and right there back just returns it.
Yeah, let's see if he can keep him in the corner, and he can. Back to neutral, both players.
Send him flying, bro. Yeah. This is definitely a situation where the only way you're getting stock off is if they're off stage and you hit them.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, okay, we get back here, something like that. I was waiting for something strong to come out.
Yep.
But, okay, Swearword's not quite killing off the top here. Might be a good idea to counter pick if they lose.
And the Knight just...
Yeah, the Knight almost. Sonic's doing a really good job at evading that Knight this whole time. Not quite losing his stock yet.
No, but
makes it back to stage.
Back.
Can't Zelda keep him in the corner. Knight not quite keeping him there.
Just that little bit of damage is perfect, except when we get into situations like that.
Yeah, except when we get up B is such a good kill move, especially if you can read.
Up B and back air.
Yeah, or all her aerials really. Zelda just has, except Nair, but really all of Zelda's just designed to kill with it most every move.
Yeah, well, do you really expect a Nair to kill you though?
I mean, I've seen it at really, really high percent, but I don't think, especially with how defensive he's playing, I don't think we're going to get to see a Nair kill on this. I really doubt it.
No, I doubt a lot on this because it's definitely, they're not playing how most Zeldas and Sonic play.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a lot more zoner Wi-Fi Zelda, looks like, at least from my personal experience. And then this Sonic's playing a lot more defensively than a lot that I see, where they're hyper aggressive, they use that speed to get in there and do work, but it seems like both of them are just they're playing a little more passively this match.
They're playing passive and just going for that chip, which is amazing for both of them. And even right now, it's evened out.
Yeah, it's evened out pretty well here. Okay, he finds the kill off the top.
Just these small little things where they're just getting small amounts of damage helps so much.
Yeah, they're just kind of doing their chip damage. No crazy combos coming out from either player. And we're not seeing too many crazy reads here, but they're just kind of doing their chip damage where they can and finding percents where they can. But as neither of them are really closing out these stocks pretty quick. This is, I think, one of the longer matches already that we've had today, and it's like halfway through maybe.
Yeah, we're already halfway through, and barely anything's happened.
Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot.
It's been the same move, just use the Knight.
Yeah, the Knight is doing a really good job just keeping him away.
Yeah,
this Sonic does not want to approach
and we're gone.
at all. Oh, okay. We're back, maybe?
Maybe? We'll see.
We'll see how this goes. Okay.
Really high percent damage is not a great situation for Sonic, especially with the Knight being thrown. If he gets hit once, which we've seen him mess up and get like that.
If we see him mess up against that Knight, it's over for him. But I think the Zelda, I don't know, he's playing really passively, so I doubt we're going to get something too crazy. But looking how this is, I think the Sonic might have it in the bag.
It's definitely like that, exactly. I think Mountain Ridge might win this just because how the Sonic is playing right now. And that Roy isn't countering to how defensive they are.
Yeah, super defensive. And he gets the second kill off the top of the match.
Right.
Always interesting to watch those Sonic try and go for those kills off the top.
Are we going to get back to that 2-0? Again, just
Maybe
sweep.
we might see that 2-0. We might see a good counter pick, maybe Kalos or something to avoid dying off the top so much.
Right.
Maybe something like Town and City. I don't know. Picks and bans.
I haven't seen a lot of Town and City this season.
Yeah, we have. It's been very prominent.
Yeah. I haven't seen any.
Oh, you haven't? I've seen it all over.
You've seen it all over.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Town and City against a lot of people. Okay, staying with Sonic Zelda. All right, interesting.
Back to Sonic.
Yeah. Actually, wait, no, never mind.
Nah. Come on, say it.
3, 2.
All right, back into game 2. Waiting to see how this goes. Zelda already off the start, playing a little more aggressive with that up B, trying to get in.
Sonic back to
50% clean combo right up the start.
Sonic wants to get this done with.
Trying to get that stock already with that F smash, but not finding it. Can we see a 0 to death? And we will!
Yeah, we see the 0 to death. Perfect.
No hit at all. Just doing a really great job playing defensively, keeping the pressure up on this Zelda. Okay, there we go. Finally gets a % on the board. Let's see if the Sonic can keep it up, or if the Zelda will be able to turn the tables.
Now, I think it might be a trade for the 0 to death here.
Maybe, honestly. I think the Sonic, he's definitely playing a lot more aggressive than last match.
Right, he's playing aggressive, but he's still able to evade, and he knows how much space he has.
Yeah, he's doing a good job staying away, but he's also doing a really great job playing way more offensive than he was last time, and just kind of keeping the pressure up and finding these early stocks, hopefully.
He's just trying to find something here, which is amazing.
Yeah, this Zelda's honestly struggling to find a little bit, but the Sonic is just, he's not finding a whole lot, but he did that first stock, that's for sure.
Just able to dodge those 2 attacks, so it is perfect for him.
Yep.
And getting that small amount of damage, it's giving him more of an advantage.
I think he's trying to close the stock out here pretty soon. He's looking like he wants to.
I think he wants to go for the 3 stock.
Maybe, honestly, and I think he has a very good shot at doing that. Oh,
he might be able to get
quite
it.
take the second stock here. Can he get the ledge guard? Doesn't keep the pressure up. Go back to neutral. Let's see if he can make anything out of this.
He's waiting for the knight. You can tell he's waiting for the knight.
Yeah, he's kind of playing super around the knight. He's playing super more passively, but knight hasn't been out this much. Has knight come out at all this much?
No, not. It was one knight, but those two times that they threw knight, it was perfect opportunity for him to get attacks like that.
Right, yeah. I think you're right. I think he's looking for that 3 stock, and I think he might be able to find it here. Yep, already 47%.
Yep, that knight
there, go! Down. Nice, clean, sweet spot. Doesn't get the 3 stock. Can he? No JV3 either.
No, he might be able to get it here.
Let's see how this plays out. It's still, I mean, fairly even percentage-wise, but
I mean, this is the same situation. We saw this situation in the first game as well.
We did, yeah, but I think the Sonic probably has it in the bag here.
Yeah, if you're looking right now, he's playing a little bit more defensive. Just trying to evade as many attacks, and he's trying to get past that knight.
Yeah, it looks like he's definitely trying to bait out as much as he can. And now they're just standing there. Yep. All right.
They're just gonna chill.
They're just gonna chill. We're taking a little chill pill, have a little tea party, you know?
We're just taking a little break.
Taking a little break? Okay, not finding the upbeat cheese there on the recovery. Okay, hitting those neutral Bs, trying to get their iframes out, but not getting hit with much. Sonic not wanting to go too far off stage to try and punish here.
Well, Sonic knows if he goes too far off stage, he's not going to recover back, or he's going to be in a terrible position with Zelda.
Yeah. Ooh, gets the uppie off the top.
Oh, but Zelda is at like such a high percentage that it doesn't matter. I think this might be another 2-0 sweep.
Knowing Zelda does definitely bring this back here with a clean combo, good ledge control and stuff.
Or we get something like that where it's going to be 150.
If this Sonic can keep him off stage and scared, honestly.
We
find the win.
Yep, another 2-0.
Worried. Get that back air.
Yeah. These 2-0s are, you can see on Roy's face the disappointment that they're just getting swept by Mountain Ridge.
Yeah, a little bit. We weren't expecting these 2-0s, honestly, but I think it's more likely to go 2-0 in Roy's favor here.
Right. But we're gonna have that Kazuya now.
Yeah, that's knowing Kazuya. I think we might get a 2-0 sweep in the opposite direction.
Yeah,
for Roy here.
And then I feel like they do switch it around with who plays against like the Greninja.
Yeah, possibly. This honestly, this could be Kazuya, and then for like game 4, they might throw him out again, depending on how things go, and who they're going up against.
They want to take that to game 5 and have the best chance possible, and making sure that those players don't have like a chance to warm up beforehand.
Yeah, they need to close this out and close it out fast if they want a chance.
Right. They need to win these next 2 games, send it to game 5, win it out if they want anything near the trophy.
Yeah, if they want a shot, they need to get it over with quickly. And Kazuya is definitely really good at that. So I'm waiting to see that.
All right. So we know it's the Kazuya. What? Who was it? It was the Greninja.
It is Frosty. Okay, I was right. I'm so excited to watch this match now.
You've gone against him. You know.
Yeah. All right. Not quite getting the zero death. This Greninja, if we remember, is really good at DIing out of combos here.
This is definitely their top 2 players for both teams.
Yeah, I think so. These are definitely some of the best players that I've seen in a long while.
Especially on their own characters. You said Kazuya was good, but it looks like he's practically a noob.
I mean,
it's a pretty even matchup, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know. It's staying pretty even here. Honestly, knowing Kazuya, that's gonna close
throw him off.
It's already over.
Yeah, that was over just as soon as that happened.
Yeah, as soon as that happened, that move, especially if you don't have the greatest sideways mobility, you're just done there, which Greninja does have, but it sends so fast and so far. It's just likely going to get that kill there. I'm surprised I'm not seeing him pop the Rage Drive here yet.
And we're gone.
Oh, blacked out. Okay.
We're back?
We're back. I'm surprised we haven't seen the Rage Drive pop out yet. He's been holding on to it a little bit longer than I see most Kazuya's doing. And there it is.
There we are.
And that's the kill. That is the kill.
Just gonna 3-0 them.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was 90% sure, but this is definitely this is what I was expecting for Frosty.
Right. I was expecting, seeing that first game, I was expecting an even matchup, like the first little bit at least.
Yeah.
But no.
Greninja evening it out, taking a stock here, but I think Frosty will have a really easy time cleaning up this last final stock in this Greninja.
Literally anything.
These forward air trains coming out, not making it easy.
I think they're just going to try to fight off stage.
He makes it back to stage, conserving his air dodge.
Not a great situation for either of them because they don't want to be on the edge.
Yeah, definitely looks like Frosty just being stuck in this corner here. Good movement. Oh, doesn't quite get the up smash. If Greninja can keep him in the corner here, I think it's... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's wraps if Greninja can keep him in the corner, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to.
Yeah, if you can, especially with Kazuya, if you can trap him in the corner, it's pretty good.
Yeah, now it's evened out, but it's such a high percentage. I think
it's such a high percent. Just about anything from Kazuya will kill here. You can find so many, all of his moves.
It's not going to be anything right there. The Greninja might...
Just stock enders, up B there. Gets for the kill. Yep. What I was expecting to see from Frosty right there.
Yeah, if they put him in for game 4, I think they have a really good chance of going to game 5, maybe winning it out, but it's going to be really close.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Frosty can keep up the pressure and just kind of keep the train rolling and then possibly go play game 4 or possibly game 5. Let's see what happens. But I think if he can keep up that pressure, keep them scared, they can definitely win this out.
Right, but it's also like the Greninja, if he just doesn't get hit, which is kind of impossible, but definitely gives him a better advantage into at least taking some more stocks because he got close there.
Yeah, especially against Kazuya. Definitely one of the harder characters to like stay away from and not get hit. Well, especially with all his options and the movement that we were seeing Frosty pull out there with the continuous crouch dashes. Just kind of getting in there with his iframes, getting in there fast, and being able to just kind of do what they want. But so yeah, props to the Greninja, doing a really good job at staying out of his range and not taking too much damage.
Right. It's gonna definitely be like stay back this time for Greninja defensive, but Kazuya's not gonna allow it. We know that.
Yeah, I think if Greninja can play either probably super defensively because Kazuya is really good at baiting and like baiting out punishes or baiting out whiffs and just punishing you for it and just taking the whole game from there.
Right.
Because he's just great at taking a stock, taking a lead, and running with it, and then the game's over before you know it.
Oh, and we're back to a tech pause.
Tech pause.
I mean, we've been having disconnection issues this whole time.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I was hearing...
You see an absolute, like, beautiful moment, and then black screen.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was hearing people earlier talk about that. I think they had like 9 or so in one race, one match or something like that, and it was pretty bad for them with these disconnects and these DCs. And I wonder what's going on back there that's causing this to happen.
I think it's just a bad connection, maybe with the cables.
Yeah, probably with the cables. Yeah, I don't really know too much about what can make it happen, but let's hope it fixes. We don't see too much of it this match, and we're already back into it on Hollow Bastion.
And they did not listen to us. Greninjas just try to go in for those close attacks.
Playing hyper aggressive here, doing pretty well. Commentator Curse, I guess, doing the opposite of what we were predicting.
Yeah.
But yeah, if Frosty can do a good job here, just keeping the pressure on and not letting him breathe. I think he can keep this going and clear the stock out really, really fast.
It's definitely a situation where just get hit. Like right now, if you get hit and he's gone.
He's not quite dead. I think I was waiting to see a down smash here, but nothing from Kazuya. I was waiting to see probably like a more offensive ledge guard here, but not seeing too much of that.
Oh, and we're back. Already one stock gone practically.
Back with that. It's already over. And oh, does Greninja make it back? And he does. Not getting the, I think he was going for Nair there for the spike, but I don't think it connected properly.
It's not a great situation to be in for the Greninja either way.
Yeah, I don't think, that's one thing I was, not a great position, being in the corner really, especially with Kazuya being sent out that far. Not having the best sideways. He ends up making it back anyway though. And that will be close up the stock.
Yeah.
What I'm surprised with, I haven't seen the Kazuya Reflector come out, I don't think, this whole time, which Greninja keep throwing out these projectiles and Kazuya just not reflecting them.
I don't think that reflect is going to matter.
It probably won't matter too much, but it is the highest multiplier reflected in the game, which I'm surprised he hasn't kind of like been abused a little more.
If you're hitting like that, I don't think you need the reflect.
That's true, yeah.
Like that move is non-existent.
Yeah. I was thinking with how often Greninja's throwing it out, I kind of expected to see a little, how often Greninja's throwing out his projectiles, I expected to see the reflect a little bit. Not that it's necessarily going to do a whole lot for you, but...
Yeah, I feel like it's just better to get close, get those hits off, and then not even use those hits.
Ooh, gets the electric wind gut fist into up smash. And it's a dragon uppercut, that is the stock. Nice and clean.
Yep, this might be that 2-0 sweep we were talking about from earlier.
Oh, he doesn't quite find the zero death. This Greninja, really good pick against this Kazuya. He has so many options for this zero death that he can do. And this Greninja just really good at DIing and mashing his way out of him. But just not letting his stock get taken quite yet. Kazuya trying to find this pick early, gets the tech.
Well, even if he doesn't get the pick in this stock, he'll just be perfect for the next one. It's the same situation he had earlier, and he absolutely dominated that.
Yeah. Waiting to see this ridge drive, and that is the stock. That's the game. That is the set.
Yep. We were expecting that from the Kazuya.
I was expecting it, having seen him play as much as I have before. Hasn't been a whole lot, but that's exactly what I was expecting in a Frosty's Kazuya. Just pretty insane, pretty clean sweep here.
And just seeing this, it's the 2-0 sweeps all through all 3 games.
Yeah.
Roy does need to get a 2-0 sweep in the next one, just to continue the pattern and make it to Game 5.
Yeah, keep up the pressure, keep them worried, keep them scared. I think they did a really, I don't know if it was intentional, but the Greninja, with the Greninja player pick there against the Kazuya was a really good idea. It's doing a really good job at staying out of his combos and staying alive through all that Kazuya can throw at you and just kind of take your stock super early. He was doing a really good job at avoiding that, but it didn't end up paying off for them.
Definitely. What I'm saying is they do. Oh, it's nap time again!
Hey!
Yay! They're back up!
Stop the battle!
She's just confused. I'm sort of surprised how many people are napping during this.
Rosalina and Luma.
Oh, we're going back with the Luma? Who are we getting here? And
We're seeing the Sonic versus Rosalina.
I feel like this is a better matchup.
Yeah, I think it might be. Doing really good at playing super evasively, and I think that would come in clutch against Luma here. Staying away from what Luma's doing and being able to stay up in Rosalina's face and kind of get this percent off.
It's not even staying in Luma's face. He's able to get away as well, where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just think doing a good job at probably playing a little more evasively against this Luma and just kind of what we saw like the first time where Luma ended up getting the kill for him instead of Rosalina, and just playing a little more evasively against that, playing hyper aware against this Luma.
It's it's definitely the situation where Sonic does need to be like up close, but being back far isn't going to be a problem.
Yeah. All right, game is staying not super advantageous one way or the other, but the Sonic pretty disadvantaged here. All right, resetting back to neutral here. If the Sonic can tie this up, I think he can probably take this stock here pretty quickly. Trying to find the F smash, but just not connecting. Luma is off the screen, but so we have a little bit while Sonic can probably rack in some percent here, get a good combo, maybe find the kill. Sorry.
Just trying to get anything here. That Luma is literally the main. That's the MVP right there.
Yeah, Luma just coming in clutch, but Rosalina herself getting the up smash here, getting the kill. Sonic probably not too far behind. I can see him taking this stock in the next minute or two.
Maybe he will take the stock, but also how they've been playing. Yeah, it's in your face, but it's also really defensive, where you're not getting any value out of it.
Yeah. I think this Sonic definitely he's really liking his down B and then into down air canceling it, kind of baiting them out, but not really a whole lot coming off of that. I'm not seeing a whole lot happen from it. But I'm hoping he can probably find this kill here soon. And there we will.
But it's not even that far behind. I think the Rosalina could come out with this either way.
Yeah, I think either player can really take this. Rosalina having up 41%, up 60% now. But yeah, Sonic can really easily make this back, especially with the combos we've seen him pull out this whole time. As we just kind of keep it going. But not being able to find a hit yet on this stock, 0% still. Just not able to land a hit or anything.
Just anything. This Sonic is not being able to attack, and like I said, that Luma is the MVP just because it's so annoying for Sonic to deal with two people.
Yeah, it's really annoying for like everyone to be dealing with, but this Sonic especially is even like kind of just keeping him busy, keeping him occupied and whatnot.
Right, and then we just see the Luma. That might be like the call for this, because being in the middle between those two really sucks for both of them.
Yeah, you're gonna suffer being in between Rosalina and Luma. We're trying to go for the spikes, but definitely not near as easy as it was on DK. So being able to try and make Sonic's able to make it back to stage a lot safer, just in this particular matchup, just in general. I'm really excited to see if we're gonna see a stock take here or not. It can go really either way. Sonic, big advantage here. You can possibly find the stock.
Just trying to see anything here. This Sonic has kept it close in the second stock. That first stock wasn't a great showing of himself, but he knows to get rid of the Luma while the Rosalina is looking, and that's the third time this stock alone.
Yeah, there we go. I think if either of them can find this stock here, they'll probably have a pretty good lead and just kind of maybe possibly win the game from it. Hoping to see a game 5. That would be really fun, really interesting.
That would be the most fun that we probably have, especially since it was a 2-0 sweep for Mountain Ridge.
Yeah, I think we might be able to see it here if this Sonic really kind of locks in. But that back throw not quite killing yet. Rosalina not known for her kill throws, unless not that I'm aware of. Doesn't seem like it, but no, finding the killing jab here.
But
not
being
many
at
characters
134% is kind of really bad for this.
Really high, but still a killing jab like that. Still, you don't see those very often. Staying pretty even. If this Sonic can just find some good percent here, get a good combo off, and maybe try and take the stock pretty early, we might see game 5.
Trying to see anything. It's just head-to-head at this point. They're trying. Rosalina's getting a little bit more offensive, trying to get as many tags, but that's leading into Sonic attacks, which is not great for either of them.
Yeah. Rosalina finding quite a bit off, but Sonic with that really good combo out there.
And back with the Luma gone, that's a real problem for the Rosalina.
Yeah, I think Sonic has a really good shot here taking the stock if he can get back to stage quickly before Luma gets back. Taking it back to neutral and gets the back air.
As we saw, he noticed that the Luma was the MVP for her.
Yeah, he noticed he'd been taking out that Luma lock, but also doing a really good job knowing when that shield's going to drop and finding that kill there off the sides.
Right.
That's like how many times have we seen that back air come out and just take the stock?
You actually.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. I don't think it was shield poke, but doing a pretty good job at just finding those stocks off that back air.
Yeah. And I already heard the Sonic.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's definitely sticking with the Sonic. And we're going to see the Rosalina and Luma persist.
Yeah, it's going to be that 2-0. I'm really seeing a 3-1 win here.
Yeah.
with the play that we saw, it's not good. I don't feel like we're going to Game 5.
Yeah, I don't think we are. There's a chance that we are, and I would really like to see that happen, but I don't know if we are. Especially with how this Rosalina Luma player is really good.
Well, the Sonic learned real quick, get rid of the Luma or don't be in the middle between them.
Yeah, it's doing adapting pretty well, but I think this Rosalina Luma is just keeps the pressure up. Luma just staying in there and keeping him busy and stuff, and might be able to just kind of take this out, close it out, no Game 5, and just go home with the trophy.
Yeah, that's all these players want, though. It's go home with the trophy. They're fighting their hearts out.
Yeah. They're doing a really good job. Both teams, both people, or all the teams that we've seen today, doing a really good job fighting their hearts out and just kind of putting everything out there on the stage.
Right. This is kind of the opposite situation we saw in the first game, though. And we're gone.
We're gone again.
Let's see. I feel like this is starting to become like a problem.
Starting?
This
has been a problem.
No, I don't believe that.
I don't know. Sonic's going to try and find the kill here off the edge before it resets, but too late. Hopefully it might get a grab here out of the jab. Oh, goes for the edge smash and takes the stock.
See, this is definitely the opposite situation last game was.
Yeah, a little bit. Doing just a really good job keeping the pressure up, keeping that lead up. Not the biggest lead, but definitely not nothing at all.
It's literally anything here. I think the Rosalina has become so predictable. And another disconnection.
Yeah, I think the disconnect's been a bit predictable too. But yeah, if this Sonic can just kind of keep the predictions up there and keep it coming.
Real MVP of the game is disconnections.
So, yeah.
I don't know. We are definitely going to be seeing like Sonic might go for that 3-0.
Yeah, I think he has a shot at the 3-0 if he keeps things up, keeps things going. But with the position they're in, I can't remember too well. But like 80, 84 or something, he can definitely take that lead and close out the next two stocks if he plays them really, really well.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna restart that game though. But
oh, are we restarting? Wow. Yeah, if we see a restart, both players playing super well. I can see it going either way, honestly. With how Sonic was playing that round, I think he could definitely take that.
See, I disagree there. I feel like it's going to be still the clean sweep between the Sonic and the Rosalina.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. I don't actually know if it's a reset yet or not, or if they're just kind of cleaning up and then taking off where they were.
Unlike that, resume may be just sitting there and they're waiting.
Yeah, possibly.
Let's see. Do we know the team that got third?
Do we? I don't think we do. Who took third today?
We'll figure that out in a minute as I try to remember. Yep, another tech pause.
Another tech pause. Yeah, hopefully we can get resolved and not have this for the end of this game and possibly Game 5.
Right. I was right to believe in Ulta for taking that underdog role, as they did win 3-1.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. If they made it to finals, I think they would have put a chance against Roy.
Yeah, I think they would have put up a good shot, good try. But both teams out here doing a really good job. The teams from before doing great, and we're picking up from where we left off. The stock is Sonic losing the stock. Rosalina, bit of a deficit here, a little bit of a disadvantage here. But if Sonic can keep this up and run with it, I really want to see Game 5 today.
I think he lost a little bit of that scheme where he was getting, because it looks like he's not going the same pattern as he was.
Yeah, I think that pause there might have been of a little bit of a streak breaker, momentum breaker, and just kind of with the momentum that he had, he was kind of running with it. But I think now that's been reset. Rosalina might win it. You see, not much from other people here. Really even. Luma coming out here, trying to get like just a little bit of percent on, just kind of get that chip damage in. Neither player going for anything too crazy right now. Still playing super passively. I'm waiting to see something crazy because both stocks seem to be closed out really fast here, and I'm waiting to see something really crazy.
Oh, that's not the situation we were expecting.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Sonic can win, but it's looking pretty bleak for him right now.
Yeah, I feel like he could win this back, just get that momentum back.
Yeah. I think he has a shot, but it's looking pretty slim. If Rosalie can keep this ledge guard up, but the tables are getting turned here. And he gets the F smash. He's been going for that all game, all set. And this is the first time it's been worked out nicely for him.
Right, he's not even that low compared to like what we've seen. He might, if he gets rid of Luma, or
that's it.
That's just that's a terrible way to lose there.
That's so sad.
That's kind of sad, just falling off the edge, not able to recover back on.
Yeah. Oh, I feel bad now. They're putting Frosty back in. I think this is Game 5, and possibly gonna end up in the hands of Roy today.
No, I think this is the friendly because wasn't it a 3-1?
Was it 3-1?
I'm pretty sure.
For Roy?
Who won first game?
Mountain.
Oh,
Mountain Ridge.
Mountain Ridge won first, and second.
And second, yeah.
That's 2.
Yeah.
And then Roy won third.
Uh-huh.
And Mountain Ridge just won.
Oh wait, no.
Mountain Ridge just won it all.
Oh yeah, you're right. I got my people a little confused here. I was looking at the wrong people.
Yep. Yeah.
That's my beat.
I think we're just gonna go into a friendly for Game 5.
Yeah, I think we're going friendlies here.
Never mind, we are going into Game 5. I guess it was tied up.
Oh, it was? So yeah, I guess if we see Frosty playing like how he was earlier, I don't know. If he can keep up the pressure, keep that up, hopefully get these combos out that we weren't seeing him hit these dudes that's earlier. If he can hit those, I have a feeling he can close this out really fast.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be that situation where it's a Kazuya. We know who's going to win there.
Yeah, we have a really good idea, especially Frosty's Kazuya of all people. Definitely one of the better Kazuya players that I've ever seen.
Oh, and it's against the DK though.
Ooh, yeah. Against the DK,
against
especially
the
Big
Frog,
Body.
to be exact.
Yeah, I think he has a really good shot, especially Big Body. He has a really good chance at finding these 0-to-deaths. And if he can do that, I think he'll have a really good, really close, or a really easy time just clearing this set out.
Just let's see how this plays out. Yep, just the first hit.
Yeah, it misses the electric wind gun first, surprising. It's twice now. I'm waiting to see. He's still got his pretty good movement going on with the crouch dashing and stuff, but DK, pretty good hits, evening it out. Almost getting stuck.
Almost getting stuck there. That was
not
insane.
quite. Oh, DK makes it back from here. Both reset. If he can keep this, if he can't keep this ledge pressure up, reset to neutral here.
This might be the situation where Kazuya might not be able to win it. And
Did he get footstooled? Was he footstooled?
No, he just fell off.
Just fell off.
The same way the Rosalina went off.
I wasn't looking. I took my eyes off for a second and he lost the stock. I know Kazuya can always take the stock right back though with that electric wind gun fist in the back air. Not quite finding it with the laser. If he can keep this ledge pressure up and just keep him in the corner, but it's not gonna happen.
As you said, just trying to use that super armor and like that monkey punch is perfect for him.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot. Gets the just down B.
But it's a 71% advantage here. 81 now. Just not letting him hit him, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, not quite getting that fastball in there to keep the combo going. Getting the F smash. Cleans out the stock that quickly. This is what I like to see from Frosty. If he can keep it up for this last stock, it's over. It's over so fast. If he can find that 0-to-death on this DK, which I have confidence that he can,
right?
It's over.
It's the weird thing about Kazuya is just he flips the table so quickly. But right there, it's just an even stock.
Yeah. Not having a whole lot of tools to get back to stage. Going for down Bs, strangely enough. I had a feeling he would try and go for the normal grab. 2 down Bs in a row. I was waiting for the neutral grab into like down throw to go for the routing and whatnot, but not opting for the 0-to-death here. Waiting to just kind of play it out.
Trying to get something. Yep, there's the monkey punch.
Gets that down tilt, that trip. I don't remember the percentage on that, but gets the trip on it into monkey punch.
I think we figured out what their favorite moves are, especially with that down B, and then
dragon uppercut. Iframes all over that, just absolutely drowning in invincibility there. Finding that stock, doesn't matter how much super armor you have on up B, you're dying to that.
Well, it's Kazuya, you're dying no matter what.
Yeah, it's Kazuya. Especially it's Kazuya.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no explanation for it. It's like playing against a Steve. Everyone hates it.
Yeah, especially with Kazuya, specifically with all the iframes and the super armor he has on just about all of his moves. and the fact that he has roughly like 40 some moves, so way more than the average character in this game. And that just about all of them have a little bit of something, whether it's hit stun, iframe, super armor. He just has so many tools that he can kind of work with to close out his stock really fast.
Yeah. Ooh, Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bastion again, yeah. I was really hoping we were going to get to see FD, but I really doubt it. Unless Frosty drops this stock, but it's probably going to get banned and no counter pick.
Yeah, for dropping on purpose, I feel like that.
Dropping on purpose, but then it's getting banned, so there's probably like I had a feeling we definitely weren't going to see it, but it would have been interesting, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
Same matchup. We already saw how this went. I feel like it could go either way here. This might be the game 3.
Yeah, it might be a game 3. Oh, but going for the electric wind gun fist F smash into Nair, misses the spike hitbox on that, upping safely back to stage, keeps it in neutral. DK turning this around a little bit. If Kazuya can't find a good, okay.
Kazuya just finds something. It's literally one move, maybe. He'll be fine.
Yeah, getting that electric into up smash, that kills out the stock. If you can hit electric and it percents that high, it's just over. You can Demon God Fist. I think you can do that. You can get so many options out of electric, especially that percent that are just gonna kill you. And he keeps it going. Almost gets the stock off of the up smash there.
I think he's going down 0 to death.
Not quite getting the kill. Going for the down smash, and the armor's through it. Oh! This is what I wanted to see from Frosty today. This is insane.
This might be the 3 stock we've been looking for all day.
This is the 3 stock we've been looking for all day. I trust Frosty to bring it home. Honestly, 56%, he can take this home. He can just kind of keep running with this. I think he's got this in the bag as long as he doesn't get hit with like down tilt monkey punch again or something like that. I think he has this in the bag.
Right. It's just amazing to see what's happening here.
This DK going for the ding dong there, not quite hitting it.
Yep. And this might end our 3 stock. The commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. Oh, he might be able to make it back.
No.
He still has his air dodge. He makes it back. Can he no rage? Okay, come on. Get the ledge guard. Okay, goes for that. He gets monkey punch. No! 3 stock. Can he get the JV3 or no? Or is this going to go back to normal like we've seen every other match before today?
I feel like we're getting the JV3.
Possibly. No, he has to not get hit this entire last. And it's already over. DK keeping the combo going. Oh, this is so what a match.
This is an amazing match, just this one alone.
This is so good. This is what I've been waiting for all day. Kazuya not quite finding the stock here after the electric wind gun fist. Going for a dragon uppercut, missing.
Just anything here will kill them.
Anything here will kill either of them. The CK still has a lot of work to put in if he takes this stock. Kazuya,
even if out here.
Oh, wait. Go for it.
No.
If Kazuya can't make it, I think if DK can keep him off stage here, not going to fight it. Wait, it's over! That's what we like to see from Kazuya. That's what I was expecting all day. That's what I was waiting for. That match was what that's what Grands was meant to be.
The Grands is supposed to be that breathtaking moment, and Frosty delivered for us.
He delivered constantly, back and forth. What a match between these 2 players. That's honestly, like, this is what Grands, this is the energy that we were hoping to have all day.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot of more passive play. I was kind of thinking we were going to see that with all the online play and whatnot, a little more like online player tactics, more passive and whatnot, and not as much as this. But this is a really happy to see.
That game alone had me on the edge of my seat. You saw me. I was just like this.
Yeah, all the way over, just waiting to see what was going to happen next. Because both of those could have lost at either moment.
Gonna go up to the trophy. Let's round of applause for these teams.
Yeah, round of applause for these teams. For everyone that participated today, and yeah.
Alrighty. For our last but certainly not least grand final of the year. Your champions for the Garff Esports 2025 Spring Celebration for Super Smash Bros. Roy High School. Do a trophy lift.
Okay, and to announce the winners of our door prizes, the moment you've all been waiting for. Let me get a little woo for the winners of this. Okay, we gotta go through quick because we're over time. So, Connor Powell, woo! David Young, Tony Alfred, Harrison Haderman, Caleb Anderson, Nolan Solomon, Kerbin Sorensen, Graydon Case, and Keegan Rain. And the winner of our Nintendo Switch with the keys to success, Braxton Deeb. Okay, those are all our giveaways. Give it up for all of our teams that competed.
If you guys heard your name, please go to the Garff Esports booth to claim your prizes. Come down, sorry. If you guys won a drawing prize, come down and grab your tickets. That's what you will use to claim your prize. So if you won a drawing, come down and collect your ticket in order to claim your prize at the Garff Esports booth. Yeah, my list is backstage.
Okay, I'm going to repeat those names one more time. Connor Powell, David Young, Grant Rennell, Tony Alfred, Harrison Haderman, Caleb Anderson, Nolan Salmon, Kerbin Sorensen, Graydon Case, and Keegan Rain. And the Nintendo Switch winner, Braxton Deeb. If you're not present, we'll contact your advisor, and then we'll mail it to you. If your name was called, please come on down.
All right, and if you place first, second, or third, we're gonna do a last final recognition and then send you guys off. So, to start with the coding competition, Cedar Valley High School in first place. Congratulations, Cedar Valley. Come on down. If you guys hear your name called, come on down. We're gonna take a big group photo with all of our medalists. In second place, Pinnacle Canyon. And in third place for the coding competition, Bountiful Senior High. Let's make some noise for all of our coding competitors and medalists. Yep. All right. For our unified medalists, first, second, and third, in third place, Pinnacle Canyon. Stay down here, Coach Lowe. In second place for our unified Mario Kart team, Davis High. And in first place for our unified Mario Kart, Spectrum Academy. Let's give a big round of applause for all of our unified medalists.
already got their medals, right? And please make sure you guys are double checking the back of your medals as you're doing it.
All right. And for our epic grand finals and semifinals, starting with Mario Kart. In third place, Provo High School. In second place for Mario Kart, Bountiful High School. And in first place, the winners, your grand champions for Mario Kart in the 2025 Garff Esports season. Drum roll, please. Cedar Valley High School. Bring your traveling trophy down here. Let's give a big round of applause for all of our Mario Kart winners. One more round of applause for our Mario Kart teams. Let's give another round of applause for our unified winners, Spectrum Academy. Next game, Rocket League. In third place, Farmington High School. In second place, Corner Canyon High School. And in first place, your winners of the 2025 Spring Celebration Garff Esports season for Rocket League, Maple Mountain High School. Let's give another round of applause for our Rocket League winners. One more round of applause for our Rocket League teams. And last, and certainly not least, Super Smash Brothers. In third place, Alta High School. In second place, Mountain Ridge High School. And in first place, the winners of the 2025 Garff Esports season Spring Celebration, your grand champions for Super Smash Brothers, Roy High School. Let's give another round of applause for all of our Super Smash Bros. Medalists. Again, thank you so much for all of the schools that have come here today to celebrate the Spring Celebration, all things esports, all things through and beyond gaming. Ultimately, that's what we stand for. Hopefully everyone has a safe drive home. Remember, club applications are open now, so you can apply for next year. But other than that, I want to thank our sponsors again for helping us put on this amazing event. It's a pleasure to Garff Esports and the Success and Education Foundation to be able to put this on every single year. Thank you so much, and we will see you all very soon.